have the same problem. We might even be in a far worse situation than we are right now. Yeah, that's all I want to say. I hope every Nigerian that is hearing my voice just stop being excited. Stop the excitement. Let me end by saying this: stop praying. Stop praying. Look, the American people that want to come and kill this Islamic jihadists, those American people are Christians. But guess what? The American people are not praying. They are taking up arms to come and shoot those bastards out of your forest. Do you get me? So stop praying. You need to take action. That's what you need to take. Nigerians need to stop praying. In fact, all of those Nigerians in the church, walk out of the church. Walk out of that church. Just walk out of the church. All of them in the mosque, walk out of the mosque. Just walk out of the mosque and go and take action. Thank you, guys.
Imperfect, what's happening?
Metaphor they preach now. The break, but metaphor, thank you so much. Francis, I beg, we should be next. Thank you so much. Metaphor, thank you. Francis, so much, please, 5 minutes. Okay, you're welcome.
I was here before Francis now, and as soon as I do Joe.
I know okay. Francis came when I opened the space now. Come on. But today, hold on. We have like 3 or 4 persons for you. Hold on, please. Even I have myself there for you. But today, hold on, please. Francis, over to you.
Being heard. Now they hear me?
Yes, we can.
Okay. I've been listening for a while. First of all, I want to give out a disclaimer. I'm going to be towing the non-conventional path because as a scientist, I always like to look at things, take yourself out of the picture and look at things very critically. So I'll be towing a non-conventional path. You may not like my opinion, but I'm trying to critically analyze something here. And I want us to, just to along with me. Okay. First of all, I want to say I am not in support of the title Christian genocide. I'm against that. I think someone spoke about it earlier. It's a divisive rhetoric. It's a segregative rhetoric. It's a disingenuous rhetoric. And it was pushed and propagated and generated by these same people. I won't be calling names who are claiming to want to come and rescue you and then create and then fabricate and then push and give us what would they propagate like this. So now, instead of the whole idea is this: Christians are not being killed in Nigeria. No, that is not the narrative. The narrative is that Nigerians are being killed. Let us not fall prey to their divisive rhetoric, because that is what they want to do right now, and that is what they are succeeding in doing. Because when they came that first time, when the whole Chibok thing went down with Chibok girls, they did not come out and say Christian Chibok girls are kidnapped. They said Chibok girls were kidnapped. There was no separation. There was no splitting in between the lines. Nigerians are being killed, and that is the fact.
Can I ask you a question, please? Hold on, please.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Where is Chibok located?
I don't know. I know. You know where I'm from now. I never traveled go that side before.
Okay.
Hold
on now. Chibok is in Benue State,
okay, yeah.
I mean, I'm Borno State, sorry. Abi? Good. Now, they've been killing in Kaduna, targeted at Christian, Southern Kaduna. Killing in also Benue, targeted at Christian. Jos, targeted at Christian. What do you have to say to that, please?
But among those Chibok girls, were they not the Muslims? I remember I saw a lot of them on the hijab even before.
How many of them were kidnapped compared to those that have been killed in the last 10 years?
I don't have the numbers, but there's one thing you cannot deny. It's not only being Christians that are being killed. And we are a country of multitude religion. So when you come and separate us by that religious line, like we don't know that we don't have multiple religion, then you are up to something. That is my own. The truth of the matter is both Christians have been killed here.
Imperfect. I beg, take my dear.
Please.
Can I continue, or I don't know whether the host is trying to say something?
Hold on, please. Those killing in whose name are they killing people? And what is that?
Sorry, come again with your question, sir.
Those killing others, in whose name are they killing, and what is their agenda?
Can you hear me?
the people killing other Nigerians,
Yes.
in whose name are they killing and what is their agenda?
Yeah, I know they are killing in. I don't want to be specific with the names. I know they are killing. They are coming based on their religion.
You're very disingenuous.
Wait,
You're
let me
very,
explain.
you're
Allow
No,
me
you
very,
answer the
guys,
very,
hold
question.
on,
some
hold
of
on,
you
hold
are
on.
slightly
Hey,
disingenuous.
God have mercy.
You're
Allow me
very,
answer the
very,
You
question
know
now.
they are
don't want
killing
to,
in the
I don't
name
want
of
to
a
call you
religion.
stupid.
What
You're
is the
being
name
very
of the religion was the
disingenuous.
question.
And are you even sensible?
Hey,
You have St. Francis as a name, and you're talking bull crap.
Bro. Allow me land. Then you
Fucking,
can pick
you don't
pick
want
up
to
by
mention
point.
their name. A grandmother cannot run in the church. Do you not see
Oh,
that video?
I'm not about to toe the sentiment line. I'm
Jesus
I'm
Christ of
towing the
heaven,
logical line.
come
So
on,
please
man.
allow me.
What
Don't
do you
annoy
even
our
mean by
ears with your
sentiment
crap.
now? Who be this person? Which stupid sentiment are you talking about? Didn't you
Don't
see the
annoy
video?
our
What do you mean by
ears with your
sentiment, man?
crap.
Now, don't insult us here. Now, what's this rubbish now? What do you
Okay, let me ask that gentleman that was speaking right now. He sounded like an educated person. So, do you know what they call data? So let's look at the data now. So if the data says that over 100%, about 85% of the people that have been killed within all the regions that have been killed are actually Christians, and about 15% are Muslim. How would you characterize that?
First of all, I'll say is that data is that a readily available data, or you're talking about a hypothetical situation? I want you to be specific so I know how to go about answering you. Is it data that is sure, or you're just talking about a hypothetical situation?
Can you imagine? Your intelligence is more better than the United Nations.
Okay, sorry, I have to, Irene, just a minute. It's actually a real data that the far majority of the people that have been killed across all of those regions are actually Christians. So anyone would quickly resolve that it's an attack on Christians, especially because the attackers are Muslims. Go, your turn.
Okay, so the who asked the question, I want us to put numbers. Let's put numbers now, even though we may not be exact. Okay, let's assume based on your own assessment, will you
Okay.
say the number?
No, sorry, Impa, I'll disrupt. Please.
Please hold on, guys. Hold on. No, and Francis, your 40 minutes has said only 170 Christians have been killed since this whole thing started. Do you agree with that?
Only 107.
107, either 170 or
177.
people are, yes,
That
people have
that
died.
that lie is not even sounding sweet in the ear. So obviously we know that.
Francis,
You see?
Francis, let me
You
please.
see?
I'm so sorry. I don't do this. Imperfect, please, just a minute. Francis, let me tell you something. In the northern belief, if you are of another tribe, especially if you are of another religion, you are an infidel to them. Then it is worse. I'm not saying in Islam, I said in northern belief, northern Nigerian belief. It is now even worse if you are of their ethnic group and then you follow another religion. They believe you as infidel. And the jihadist movement is to kill you.
Now,
there's no need whitewashing at this point.
Okay,
Everybody know what is
you guys
going
can
on.
allow me land.
Let him speak. Let him speak,
You
guys.
guys can allow me
Let
land.
him not speak, please. Let
Let him speak. I
This
dey
is
wait,
like
may
5 minutes,
complete before me attack him.
Imperfect knows me to a large extent. I'm from the Eastern extraction. I'm even a Christian. So I'm not even trying to, if maybe the idea is I'm trying to take side. No, like I said, I don't want to be sentimental. I want to cross-analyze this thing the way it's supposed to be. I want to take away my feelings, my religious background or whatever it is. Let's just cross-analyze it. I'm not after anybody here. I'm after we are us hitting the nail in the head. That is what I'm more interested in right now. And at this point, we're really not doing that. We are towing the part that the people who created propaganda want us to tow. That's the part we are towing right now. They are distracting us. So let's start from the beginning. When this whole thing started, this US intervention to insecurity hosting started under Jonathan, if we all can remember, under Obama. They came and said, they looked and looked and looked. When they wanted to remove Jonathan, let's not forget, let's start from there. When they wanted to remove Jonathan, they were looking at, how do we remove this guy? Because Jonathan was not somebody, everybody knew how Jonathan came about. We all know how Jonathan came. It wasn't planned. It was a mistake. In fact, it was one of those things I would consider a miracle from God. So when they saw what happened,
this is not the person that we want to be here. Let us remove him. How did they come? They came with this same propaganda that they have come with now and tagged it and gave it a name, bring back our girls. They were not interested in rescuing those girls. And I'll give you fact as to why. They were only interested in kicking Jonathan out. And even Jonathan himself made it clear that they warned him that if he doesn't step up, because Jonathan already knew. He could have as well just rigged the election. He was incumbent, he had the power now. But they warned him. He said it, that if they told him if he doesn't step down, they were going to put boots on the ground. He said it. And he openly came out to say the blood of Nigerians were not worth, because he knew what was coming anyway. Okay, now, my question to you guys and to them, I want you guys to ask them. Ask them, look them in the face and ask these people who claim to come and rescue you now. They removed Jonathan and brought APC into power. Since then, how many girls have been kidnapped? Kidnapping tripled. These same people that started acting like their bloods were hot, they cared about you so much that they will go crazy. It was not just the US, the UN, the entire United Nations. The entire NATO day was hashtag they all came in unionism to say they want to bring back these our so-called girls that they care about. All the girls have not been brought out in now, I hope we know. Some are still with those people. So my question with them now is, okay, you removed Jonathan. You now brought in this person that you brought in. The thing tripled. Then all of a sudden they kept quiet. There was dead silence in the camp of these people who told us that they cared about us, cared that girls rescued. I can count more than 1,000 girls that were kidnapped after the Chibok incident. And these people kept dead silence. They kept dead silence till now. Now, how many years is that? Since that wasn't like 2015 till now. Insurgent tripled, kidnapping tripled, terrorism tripled. They kept dead silent. My question to you guys now is, let me ask them why. You claim that you came to rescue us, and your efforts then with the Bring Back Our Girls campaign was to get Nigeria out of terrorism. But after there was a democratic change, regime change, you now kept quiet. But terrorism still continued. Now, why did you keep quiet? That shows that you didn't come to remove terrorism. That's what your silence means. Your silence simply implies that you didn't come to fight terrorism. You came to kick this guy out. So you and moreover, they have the boy that came in, they have his background. They know him and where he's coming from. Those of us who understand what I'm saying. They were the first people to validate his government when he came into power. And they know his background. They have his history. They have everything about him. And even after he came into power, it was hell in terms of terrorism. They were clapping for him. Each time he came, they were giving him loans, trillions. They were giving him billions. The terrorism continued. So what I'm saying is this. I'm a Christian. I'm a fellow Christian like everybody here. But I see a handwriting on the wall because these people, they don't know how to change their script. It's the same script they came with that time they're coming with now. And I'm saying they don't really care about you. That's what I'm trying to make you understand. If you want to see people that they care about, let me use Ukraine as an example. Go and check how many of US weapons have died in that war. The Patriot missiles, the F-16s. How many have they given to you that they showed it? How many would they even give to you? In terms of intelligence, US is a country that knows all, sees all. Why is it that they don't want to release the name of the... See, if they want terrorism to end today, this terrorism I'm talking about, they know what to do. It's just to hijack the source of funding that comes to these people. Once you kill the funding, both the funding and the weapon supply, you kill the whole terrorism. They have the names of these people. They have the names of the... You have to give me more time because you guys spend half of the time interjecting me. So you have to give me some time.
To go straight to the point now. Go straight to the point.
Straight to the point. You just have to listen now, but still have to give me my extra time, regardless of whether you feel I'm going straight to the point or not.
Between them and now, you're something like 6 minutes plus. That's how I'm running it. You don't know.
Okay.
All this way they talk, what I didn't know.
Yes.
What do they do? Make them bring the gun, can't give us more, we'll go fight them by ourselves. Which one? Now they find not there for too much trouble. What's the solution?
So this is the solution. The way they operate is this. They create the demon, they want to come and take it away. They create the demon that they want to come and take away. So I'm not even after...
Who creates the demon, please?
I'm speaking figuratively. I don't want to call names. So you try and understand what I'm saying.
No.
You've called so many names here, so we need to know.
You can't say
yeah.
You have to
I want to
call
know,
names
so we know who to attack. Who created the demons, please?
The people that are funding the demons know the demons that they created. Let me leave it at that. Is that those people who claim to want to come and rescue you,
I
they
know
are the ones
one
that create.
guy. I know one quench.
And there's no way.
Papa day for house. I know one. Okay, so sorry to cut you there, Francis, but I think you should tell us who actually created this demon, so that we can actually know who our enemies
The
are.
same people who,
I think it's about
the same
time. I
people
think
who
it's
are
about time
coming
we-
to tell you.
I beg your pardon.
The same people, the people who are telling you they want to rescue you from the demons. I mean, that's their modus operandi. We saw it in Iraq. We saw it in Libya. It's the same pattern. They don't change
A
pattern.
question. I
It's
have
the
a
same
question.
pattern.
During Osman Dan Fodio's jihad, whatever, what would that also be the same people coming to save us? Are the ones creating the demons? Did they also create the demons as at then? Please, if you say yes, then I would.
Then what is
I would
the
praise
ask him
the
again? What
USA
is the
squarely.
interest?
If it's USA that also created the demon of Osman Dan Fodio, please let us know that today as well.
Okay, let me say one last thing. This issue can be solved if truly they want to solve it. And the way to do it
You're
is
not
not
answering my
kinetic.
question. You're not answering my
Yes,
question. If they created the demon,
driving
did
at
they also
someone.
create Osman Dan Fodio?
There are several demons they created, my sister. There's no how I can start picking. The demons they created in Libya, are we not aware of what went down there? Are we not aware of what went down there? And there's even
imperfect.
imperfect.
Imperfect. Sorry, I beg, co-host, and I beg. This guy, bro,
it doesn't work like
which
that.
kind of thing?
It doesn't work like that. You let us think logically. Forget about your emotions. Let us break down things based on facts.
Okay.
Not being emotional.
Okay, thank you. Francis, I beg. Which religion was Obama or is Obama?
I believe Obama was a Christian, if I recall correctly.
Are you sure?
Obama was
Are you
not
sure?
a Christian.
Are you
Obama
sure?
is Hussein.
Hussein.
Obama
Are you
Hussein
sure?
Barack Obama.
Okay.
Shut the fuck up. We don't have any
So
facts.
you don't even know. You don't even know. You come to talk. Okay,
Imperfect. What correlation does that have to do with what I said?
Okay, hold on now. Are you aware that allegedly US aid, one of the reasons why Trump said they will stop those US aid because of say Democrats allegedly the reason also they push one of two things in South Africa. Are you aware?
We're funding. Good. Imperfect. That point you said. Let me ask you a counter question.
Wait, hold on.
I'm aware. Have I not been tagging you on those posts?
Good.
Have I not been tagging you?
Okay, now wait now. You know, say Democrats, they love all this their fight. Whoa. Because who was the Secretary of State then? In fact, do you know?
If hold on, let me ask you one question.
Okay, hold on, please. You don't talk like almost 8 minutes.
Wait, now just question one. Now wait till you talk. Just hold on. I beg you. That USA list, that USAD list, that's the paper that came out that they were funding this terrorist USAD. Why is it that when Trump found it, not even a single person has been named or persecuted to date? Can you answer that question?
Which list? Do you want where
there was a funding now. There are people who were involved in this funding. Who are they? Where are they? Are they ghosts?
Hold on. The one where Americans give UAE, where they give now. How far?
Are they ask you for their own now? We corrupt. They say they no corrupt. They want help us. May they give us the name of the people where they use.
Buhari, their fellow Muslim. They say, Oga, see those who do this. How far? Okay, now you want them to give you list, but you don't want them to come and save Christians in Nigeria.
Part of saving us is giving us the list now. May we know those who they fund these people. May they call their name, shame them, put them online. Why are you hiding them? Are you trying to protect them?
There's something.
Are they good?
There's something you have to know.
What is it?
Democrats and Republicans didn't ever agree in America.
The same way the general exposed himself, told his comrades where he was, and he was captured and killed. Is that what you want America to do for you? What's wrong with you?
What of good luck, Jonathan? The mercenaries.
People, those behind this, let us have their name. Those are the people that were supposed to combat, not these people. What people are on the field?
The mercenaries.
Imperfect. My turn don't reach. My turn don't. I don't enjoy this interjection. My turn don't reach.
Good luck, Jonathan.
Thank you so much. Aku, I beg. I don't please. You're going to speak for a very longer time, so I'll give you like enough time to speak. I beg. Let's hear from all these civilians. They will come to you. I beg. Aku will be next. After they come to Lotunde, they come to Aku, they come to Pakeye, please. 5 minutes each, guys. Please. Thank you. Aku, go on now, Aku.
Before me. I thought you called somebody before me.
No, you Lotunde.
Oh, okay. Imperfect. You see, I'm glad that what's happening is coming out now. And I am glad also that one of the major critics of the Southeast and the way the Southeast has handled things like this in the past are beginning to see reasons. My timeline now is all about, oh, let's divide Nigeria, make we do regional government, everybody should go their way, make we sort this thing, Before now, I think that was it wasn't that way. When you talk about it, they say, oh, you hate Nigeria, this one, that one, and that one. But if you scroll through your timeline, I'm sure it will be the same. I mean, from popular APC handles and supporters and all of that, The question of insecurity, I feel like even debating this whole whether it's a Christian genocide or not, I think it diminishes my IQ because I mean, if you are not trying to pander to a prerogative or to a certain people or to somebody, it's not about sentiments. If you look at the numbers, it's all there for you to look at. It's all there. If we even go with the number of churches that your foreign minister has put out there, that these are the number of churches that were attacked. What then is the number of mosques that were attacked in that same time period to show that, okay, this is not a one-sided attack? So I'll leave that debate at that. For me personally, we are, just like many people have said, the basis or the foundation of Nigeria as a country is very, very, very faulty. It is very faulty. And I think this is the right time for us to revisit that conversation and know exactly what we are doing as a people. Somebody came up here to say something in the line of regional security network. I agree with that 100%. I think we should start looking at that. Then, on the other hand, Nigerians are the problem of Nigeria. People like Francis now, if you begin to talk about these things, they will come out. It's not just Timo, there are plenty. You get Doggy, there are many like that, And then they will come up and, it just messes up the whole thing. When you talk, they say you are talking from a position of emotion. And they're also forgetting that no emotion is actually an emotion even. So, I mean, this whole conversation where terrorists are killing us, you are fixated on America propaganda and whatnot. How do you not understand that there is a change of government in America and each government has their interest? He said the monsters they created, was it the monsters that told them to import these guys in 2015 during those periods of election? Was it America that told Buhari to say in 2011 that if he loses the election, the blood the monkeys and baboons or whatever he said during? Was it America that said that? Do we not know the outcome of that statement?
But it's America that the ones that let him in. Why? They know he has that background. Why did they allow him in? Why did they kick out Jonathan and bring him in? Ask yourself that question.
Is Buhari an American citizen?
Just a minute. You sounded like Nigeria is a colony. That America.
I don't understand. Let him in. Was it not INEC that conducted this election? Yeah. Was it America that told him to say jackals or whatever will be soaked in blood? Was it America that told him to say that? In 2015, was it America that told them? There were videos everywhere. What's his name? Bashar El-Rufai and so many of them admitting to bringing these people from Niger, so many other countries. Was it America that did that? Well, the bottom line is imperfect. Northern Nigeria as a region, they are not loyal to Nigeria. They are loyal to their religion. And it's high time we understand it and let them have their way. You see, the constitution of Nigeria, it's a tissue paper to them. They don't regard it. They are only loyal to what is inside that Quran. And that is why we have a constitution as a sovereign nation in this country. And then up north, you have Sharia law. And America is talking about that. And somebody is coming here to tell me, yeah, was it America that introduced Sharia law in Kano State? Was it America that brought Sharia law in the north, in Katsina? In a secular country, have you ever seen a country where two different regions practice two different judicial systems, if not Nigeria? And you see the monsters they created. We need to wake up. The people you are pandering to today, tomorrow they will come to your backyard and kill you. They don't even care about you.
Be tomorrow. They don't start today. Say tomorrow. They start since day before tomorrow. Tomorrow.
Let's assume he's there. The space with us. They talk now. Maybe before as we go offline now, they will be there.
Today, say tomorrow. These people they're desperate.
They don't care about you, my brother. Your name is even Francis. Now they go first kill you. They go butcher you like chicken. They defend they defend rubbish when it's there, broad daylight. I was telling my friend, you see this attack in the church yesterday. I don't know the reason why that happened, but it just happened for a reason. Now you cannot say they are not attacking churches. The video is there. Look at it. That one is the one that is recorded. Imagine the ones. Yeah, imagine the ones that we are not live streaming at the time they came. So if for instance that mama, if you say they Twitter tell us now, say they attacked their church yesterday, and see what happen. You now go come up, say where the evidence. You will not believe it. You will not. You will say how many people they kill. You will not believe it. But it's there for you to watch now. The people that came to that church, were they do they look anything to you like non-Muslims? Those things where they carry come there and flower. They came to share gifts, Christmas decoration. Yeah. For toothpick, you can have it, yeah. You are saying you don't, it's not Christian, whatever. Why they no go mosques like that? They know they use phone inside mosques. They don't come to mosques with bags. Why didn't they go there? I hate it when people just come up and impa. I go send malware to your phone if you play that thing again. See, we really need to take time.
Hey, David Palmer, I can't hear anybody again. What is going on? I want to speak. I don't have. I don't know what is going on. Is there anybody
please calm down.
Me?
I can hear you. Calm down. See, we need to wake up. We need to wake up. Most of us that are talking, if you look at this space, I think if you look at this space, about at least minimum 30% of people on this page are not even in Nigeria. Do you know why that is? Do you know why it appears as though those are the people that are even more worried about the situation than you? Because we have seen what a working society should be like. We know what it means to say this is a country. Nigeria is nothing close to any country. Now you they buy your light. Now what are you saying? You provide your light, you provide your water. Security now, you are having to source it and provide for it. Impa, I'll stop here, sir.
Please, do you intend to have?
I didn't hear you. I didn't hear you, sir.
How many kids?
How many kids do I intend to have?
Yes.
3 maximum.
Actually, you follow the course all these things. Are you guys aware? All you
Okay,
I want to have 2. I want to have 3. I want to have 2. I want to have 3.
My brother, the days of our forefathers, they had plenty farmland. I don't get plenty farmland. I want to. Yeah.
Then go there like 40% in that country. Are you aware? And
Yes.
they will bully your kids become a part of them. Are you aware?
Impact, I've changed my mind. I need to.
This school where we go.
I need to marry 4 women. No, this thing you said is true. I need to marry 4 women. Make them.
We go. See, go to Denmark.
Impact, do you know now? Come to think of it, this could be the reason why they tell you that Western education get as it be. This could be the reason. You know, because do you understand the way me and you get? They don't have it.
Who cares? Because the more they are, the more
they don't care.
They kill you, they conquer it. Because if you kill 5,
for them, it's all about conquering you, and they know that they need numbers to conquer you.
Yes. Look at what is
going on. They know that they need numbers to conquer you.
Look at what is going on in New York. Since they got a new mayor, have you seen what? Come on, this. Dotunde, you're next. After you come to
Imperfect, I beg, check your DM. You get something what I send give you. May you read that. May you see post now. Read that. No. Let's not be biased. Read it and post in Jumbotron. So we'll balance this thing.
I beg. Please, you can tell I didn't interject anyone. I've been here for 1 hour. I was quiet. So let's give me the same respect. You know, you can't be calling for peace and you interject me. I'm not here to serve you. I'm not here to do whatever you like. Whatever your opinion is your opinion. My opinion is my opinion. So just mute your mic and give me the same respect. So first of all, let's define 1 or 2 lies. Number 1 lie is Osama is a Christian. In fact, he's a Methodist. I don't know. I didn't like sometimes this may sound like a beer part of conversation. You just come here while you downloading lies. And number 2, Kwara Ice Wife and Bandit together have killed more Muslims than Christians. Anyone can use that ChatGPT, Gemini, or any other AI to go and do this their own research. Is there, you know? So that's number 2. You need to stop here and coming on with all these bullshit lies or something like that. So number 3 is like, there is no religion or ethnic cleansing. No, because majority of your food, where is it coming from? These same people, majority of the protein that you consume in Nigeria are coming from these same people. The cow, the sheep, the ram, whatever, are coming from the same people. So if there is ethnic cleansing, they automatically supply you guys drugs, supply you guys easily. That's number 3. Number 4, but I'm breaking this down. Number 4, majority of your security inside your house are Hausa and Fulani. I can die down. Be it any part of Nigeria. If you go to the east, the security that is in front of your house are Hausa Fulani. That man that is selling you biscuit Hausa Fulani. That man that is selling clothes by the junction Fulani. That man that is our jeans maker now Hausa Fulani. That
there is nothing like Hausa or Fulani. There's nothing like Hausa.
Oh, yeah,
Fulani or Hausa.
I mean, there's Hausa Fulani. Whether you like it or not, like
there's nothing like Hausa Fulani.
There's nothing like Hausa Fulani. It's either Hausa or Fulani.
Let me finish my. I'm not here to someone from. Please, like I didn't interject when you are saying all this bullshit. Obama is a Muslim. I didn't interject. I was like, let my talk. I'm debunking it. You can go and check down. You come and say no. So. If let's even believe that okay, there's Hausa, whatever, Fulani, whatever. Let me even focus on Fulani. I don't want to focus on Hausa. So majority of your protein are coming from these people. Majority of the things, the minimal things, the people that are calling your names in whatever part of Nigeria are these people. So I'm trying on the part. I'm supporting parents inside that this is also terrorism. It's not in Nigerian terrorism. These are guys from Chad, Mali. I didn't include Nigeria based on what I said yesterday. And I'm happy to the people that lost their life in Kwara yesterday. I'm sorry. So even with that said, there is security issues all over the world. Last year America had over 22,000 people that have been killed by homicide. UK over 5,000. Mexico over 22, over 30 something thousand. Do you see the Mexico are calling Nigeria to come and support them? Do you see America calling Nigeria to come and support them? Do you see America calling UK to come and support them? Security is a global issue. We are not different. It's happening in Kenya. It's happening in Tanzania. It's happening. In fact, the modern capital of the world at some point is Cape Town. Cape Town is the modern capital of the world. You see, is a normal thing that this happens.
So the way that they kill, where you see up at that. No, I will interject you because you're saying rubbish. Total nonsense. Total nonsense. So because of the way you see other people, they see the way that they kill our people. So wait, that looks normal. No, that looks normal. We don't see where they kill American general like that before. What are you saying? What are you saying? Please shut up if you don't know what to say. Get out of this place. Get out. I know they like entertain this kind of nonsense. Get out of this place, please. Fuck you. You're very stupid. Not that fire you the mad. You the crazy. You're not well. You're very mental upstairs. Your mouth they leak. It's yours.
Hold on, please.
You see, I said I didn't suggest anyone.
I don't care. Don't that fire you.
Nah,
Go fuck your ass.
Only people who won't come here talk rubbish. They say they don't interject them because they know they want to say rubbish.
You're a house negro.
They know they want to talk to say nonsense. That's why they come up with the disclaimer. Don't interrupt me.
You cannot have no near you. I will beat you.
Not the new seven come push person come up for me the other time. I say I'm mad.
So let me continue. So like I'm saying that now the number 50 is like thank God that he even suggested me. That made me remember the point. Number 50 is like when there was ego cleansing in the East for the past 4 years. We've been witnessing shit at home by some radical young boys. Do we ever say that there is ego cleansing? Do we ever say that there was insecurity issue? Whatever is happening in Igbo land is happening in any part of the country. So why are we not saying that there is Igbo, there is Christianity, there are clean Christians in the East? Every fucking Monday, people are scared to come out. So don't make this thing as a religious cleansing. Don't make that ethnic cleansing. What is happening in Nigeria is insecurity issue that has been sponsored by America. Yeah, apparently may not be able to say it. I'm going to say it. It happened in China, during the opium crisis. It happened in Iran during the 1939 to 1949. It happened when they sponsored some people to go and attack. It happened in Libya. So Nigeria is not different. So if they are sponsoring some terrorists to enter Nigeria, yeah, it's not fair. We don't have the ammunition to fight this thing. We don't have the intelligence to do the but that will we get there. We will get there. So some make it seem like there's a religious war going on in Nigeria. If there's a religious war going on in Nigeria, you come and talk in Nigeria.
Chief, there's a religious war going on. Hawk transformer. There's a religious war going on. There is a religious war. Go Hawk transformer. Put your head for that go take trailer. There's a religious war, Chief. There is a religious war. Go to hell for express.
To hell with you. To hell with you. Put your head inside
idiot. There are Olori Guruku idiot. I said there's a religious war. Kill yourself. There is a religious war. Chief. There's a religious war. There is a religious war. There is a religious war, Chief. There is one. Hawk transformer. I said there's a religious war.
Everything, all kind of war there for Nigeria. Don't come here and deceive anybody. If you don't know what to say, get the hell out of this place. Don't that fire you. You they mad. Your ass go leak.
Okay, hold on, guys. Look, today, I beg. In the last 20 years, America, how many times did they don't kill and push America general carry gun, kill America?
Is America and Nigeria? Why you compare America?
You compared.
Do we? I mean, do
you compared both countries?
Is Nigeria part of Afghanistan?
Wait, hold on. You said there's also insecurity in America. So I have to have they keep any American soldier in America before? A military general.
Yeah. They killed. I remember I was even interested in not you. It happened. Yeah, it happened. So they killed. So just answer your question. It happened.
They killed an American military general.
They killed American. They attacked American military base in the
Who killed American military general?
They are terrorists now. I know them. Then my family with terrorists. Tell me, I really know time. They are terrorists now. Say, who are we? You know, not be terrorists. Like, don't you see me in America? Like, no. Then they kill Charles Fleck, the future president of America. Then they kill him. It's not always the same white people. It's not terrorism inside America. What are we talking about? You know, saying that this is on Nigeria. You know, haven't you seen so many homicides that happen in America?
Oh God, there's religious killing in Nigeria. Now your papa go the first kill. Your papa don't even die already. I said there's a religious killing. You get transformer when they close to you there. Go hug him. He dey pay you, idiot. Go hug him. Now go hug him. No, go hug him.
That's the only thing you talk about.
Go hug him. Go hug the transformer when they there. Go. I said there's a religious killing. Oh, there's a religious killing. Charlatan. There is religious killing. Imperfect. Lolo people want talk rubbish. Go fetch the acceptance. Lolo people want talk rubbish. So they don't interject them. Make we leave you now. Make you take this platform. Take misinform people. My friend, get out of here. I said there's religious killing. I like as your BP high. There's religious killing. Oh, there's religious killing. Tunde,
yesterday, we went to a church and massacred people and kidnapped some. Kwara State is your own region, Southwest. What do you have to say to
that? No, Kwara is not Southwest. No, Kwara is no. You know something.
Okay, wait. Is Kwara State the
Kwara is not Southwest. So some actually Kwara is the
okay. Is Kwara is the land? Okay, no. Hold on.
Legally, our Kwara is not Southwest. You have to check online. It's not.
Okay, is Kwara a Yoruba land? Yes or no?
Kwara is not totally Yoruba land. They are mixed up. So no, they are different.
Okay. Was Kwara ever a Yoruba land?
There has never been something like Kwara State. No, it was created. It's not like 19. Again, was that Kwara State? Was when did they create Kwara State? We don't have a conversation on the line. When did they create Kwara State?
Oh God, there's religious killing. Oh, there's religious killing.
They kill your people there yesterday.
Oh God, there's religious killing. Oh.
In their church of worship.
I said RIP to the innocent people that lost themselves.
Chief, no RIP, no say RIP anything. There's religious killing. There's religious killing.
Yeah, like I said, RIP to the people, no. And now, this is where I'm going to blame the pastor, right? You know, that's why some Nigerian men are just sick. Because there's no way all these guys will come. I don't know they come with guns. The pastor should even stand up. Like, I thought he go die now. Allow like you
this boy, who is this person? Who is this guy? He dey try to be this person. Now you go first kill.
Imperfect. I feel
no, wait. Hold on, I beg. What's in that pastor?
Imperfect, like at the end of the day, they're gonna kill him. They already kidnapped him. They're gonna kill him. So I'm gonna even though I know you're gonna kill me, so I'm gonna let it go like that. I tell about my leg when I was jumping to our class to get thousand. We were meant to start. If I know that you're gonna kill me, I'm gonna allow you to kill me like that.
Waiting
I'm saying if I was in that position, I know you're gonna kill me, but I won't make it easy for you. That's what I'm saying. Like they already kidnapping some pastors. So my thing is like, no, if I know you're gonna kill me, I'm not saying you won't kill me, but my thing is like I won't make it easy for you. At least I'll put from out. Okay, yeah, I'm here. You know, that's it. Like eventually I will die. But if I like they say they are like according to your the eyewitness, they say like 7 or 12. You know, at least that's 7 or 2. Able to counter one with knife, like with something on. Because we just watch the video, one or two. But
But you were not prepared now. You were not having that.
If you be guy, if you be guy, if there's not, I'm not prepared. You prepare yourself.
I understand. But it's okay. Thank you so much. Please let me use this opportunity to make this announcement, guys. For those living in Jos, Benue, Southern Kwara, in fact, Abuja, and Kogi, we will go to church on the 24th night, 25th, Christmas, and 31st, 9th, and 1st of January. I beg, nothing like going to go beg and police or if Air Force they use on perhaps. I'm going to go beg this, I beg, when they come secure now for those days. These people are moving mad. I think God beg because if there's any pushback now, they'll come back with full force. I beg. And please, if you get boycott those days, I beg. It makes sense. If you go to church, you are not going to die. God don't go see punishment. You guys will still go to heaven. Are you with me? I beg you have 10 minutes.
Thank you so much, Namoche. I do not know the reason why you are saying different kinds of names. Ex-Sumerian, Donald Trump, David Palmer of Chelsea, which is my own destiny.
Donald, I still answer Ibrahim Traore and they come.
Okay. Okay, Namache, thank you so much. You know, I respect you so much. It is quite unfortunate. See, when some of us that have served in the highest capacity in Nigeria, in your military system, in your military hierarchy, will come out here and begin to tell you something, people will come here and begin to talk rubbish. See, I won't be blunt today in your platform. Uncle David Palmer, please allow me to express myself. And I will not allow anybody to against me.
Imperfect, give that guy 20 minutes. 20 minutes, please. 20.
Thank you so much. See, let me tell you, I want to start by asking you, forgive me, the people that are in this platform today, good afternoon to you. And I'm speaking from my father's ancestral land, Upper East, Bolgatanga in Ghana. My mother is Ngwa woman from Obingwa local government in Abia State. I support Biafra and I support Oduduwa Republic because of what I am saying, what is going on in Nigeria today as we speak. You have no country. You have no country. If you come out here and begin to speak about Nigeria, how to keep Nigeria one, you have no country. Your sovereignty has been compromised. If you have a country that cannot protect the indigenous people in the country and allow foreign ragtag radical extremists or fundamentalists come into your own country to kill you, you are stupid. Forgive me of my language. You are stupid. Foreign terrorists, foreign invited terrorists come into your country and be killing your own people on their own ancestral land for committing no crime, and you are here, you are speaking grammar, you are stupid, you are imbecilic. Just imagine, I've been on the background. Uncle David, can you hear me? Uncle Abiodu, can you hear me?
Loud and clear, loud and clear.
Thank you so much.
We've been going, we're listening.
Thank you so much. How foreign. You say you are a sovereign nation and you have rag back. You blame America. It was not America that stabilized Libya. It was France. And I have made it clear to all of you here the reason why France in 2011 invaded Libya. I said it here.
You're still here. You see, when you said that thing, I don't like argue because I'm not fully fine. See, Sarkozy was told by Gaddafi, give us background. Finish. Libya was one sponsoring France and Italy. Berlusconi also. What are we saying now? I got to follow Lotunde for America, so those ones, I beg, I will continue.
You see, Namoche, when people come out here and they are trying to be politically correct in what is happening in Nigeria, I feel my stomach run.
Okay, now
I suffer for diarrhea.
Are we that President Nicolas Sarkozy is not being sent to prison for corruption?
The man is sent to prison. The man has been tried. Tell me how many of the Nigerian people of like minds can be tried and sentenced to prison, terms in Nigeria. How many of them?
Even for
how could they be?
Was sent to prison. To prison.
Yes, he was sent to prison.
Gaddafi and Libya. Come on,
You see, when some of us come out here and speak, these people doesn't want to understand simply because one of their own is a beneficiary of the corrupt Nigerian system. When the Yorubas were not controlling the realms of affairs in Nigeria, what were they speaking about? What were they talking about? Today, Bola Ahmed Tinubu, irrespective of what he has committed, identity rogue, an identity theft, thief, a drug baron who opted to pay over $480,000 instead of going to prison. It's now you are president and you will come out here. You are bold to elect him as the president. You have not told the Nigerian people how the glitches happened in your electoral system. You are here protecting that system. Tell me how God will not punish all of you. This is the reason why I prefer Biafra. Because Mazen Nnamdi Kanu campaigned on equal representation and respect to human laws. Develop my place. If you say that we want to belong, you want us to belong to this place, do this and do this and do this and do this. Have you seen what happened when the Port Authority of Nigeria is trying to decongest Lagos Port to Delta State? Have you seen what these same Yoruba people are talking about? Have you seen it? It is on the news. Namoche David, tell me if what I am saying is lie, and I will correct myself. I will retract. Uncle David, can you still hear me? I'm having network issues.
Yes, we can hear you.
Thank you, Frank. Look at what they are saying now. Just to decongest Lagos and bring some of the things, activities that is going on in Lagos, that is making Lagos to be choked to Asaba. They are now fighting it. The same Yoruba people. Yoruba people are the people that are holding Nigeria. The insecurity that is going on in Nigeria is.
Sorry, please. I have to sorry. Please, follow up on this. Please, I would say this respectfully. I wouldn't say Yoruba people because there are some Yorubas also that are not in support of Tinubu. You get the point. Like people like Abiodun and some they are also not in support of Tinubu. And I would say, if I use the word, some Yoruba politicians, I would say, not them individually, but politicians, please. And to look at it, they are
Yes, sir.
politicians.
I
Yes,
respect.
please.
I respect Namoche. Yeah. I respect Abiodun. I respect. Forgive me. I know. I retract. I respect
So much.
Abiodun.
Yes,
Abiodun,
yes.
please forgive me for my act boss.
No, we all understand.
Forgive me.
Some people also look with that narrative, get the point. Don't put that correct. I know, we know what you mean,
Okay.
but you didn't put it in the right context. You get the point. Like getting out.
Okay,
Yes.
okay, Namoche. It was double mute. You see, my uncle. See, when you come to Ghana, where I reside, where my father comes from, I protect every Nigerian, Hausa, Fulani, Yoruba, Igbo, Ijo, Ibibio. I protect them if I am opportune to do that. I don't speak against them when it comes to this particular place. There are so many things I am doing on the ground. Even people in Ghana of Nigerian origin that are getting, Nigerian, Ghanaian ID cards. I know what I've been doing here. Tamper justice with mercy. But that will not prevent me from talking against the Nigerian that I supported and I fought for 18 years. That will not. When I come out in platform like this and I see people, I hear people speak in political, trying to be political correct in everything, I curse where you come from. What are you talking about? Student abducted. Army general, my own one-star general was kidnapped. This man issued while he was in desperate situation, like we call it in the military. He was calling. He had 31% of his cellular phone. He was communicating to the RV, the headquarters. All of a sudden, his communication was intercepted by ISWAP, who sent his coordinates to ISWAP, who sent the communications to ISWAP, who sent the location to ISWAP. This is not, I will not do. As long as you are my friend, my colleague in arms, I won't do that. I will protect you. And if I cannot protect you, I will kill you so that I will survive to tell the story. That was how we were trained. I wouldn't want them to capture you in such a manner that they will get information from you and our strength and weapons that we are using. I will kill you if you carry you from that point of attack will expose me. I will kill you and go back and tell the story. Take your doctrine and go back home and tell the story of what happened instead of two of us to be killed. You have ragtag. My brothers and sisters, do you know what we went through in Yugoslavia? Do you know what we went through? We were the most successful and the most disciplined soldiers in Yugoslavia. When the communist system collapsed in Eastern Europe, the same thing that is happening in Nigeria today, Islamic extremist and fundamentalist cleansing happened in Yugoslavia. What happened? America stepped into United Nations and lives were saved. I saw your foreign minister, Tuga, talking lies, and a Canadian former diplomat was telling him he could not respond to questions. Rather,
giving him the actual data.
Giving him the actual data. They asked him a question. God. Somebody behind him wrote it in a piece of paper and gave to him. I'm like, God damn it. What happened in Tatam House? These people. God. See, before
Mazi David,
interview, they've gotten all the informations there. You see, when they say blacks are behaving like monkeys, that exactly just imagine. I feel for that man.
You know, Mazi David, I don't know how long I have to speak because I have a lot I have to tell these people that are pretending to be Nigerians, while your own country is on the drain.
Sorry, I'm not interjecting. We have 1 hour if you need it. Imperfect, I beg. I just want to listen to this guy. I beg. You have 1 hour if you need it. I beg.
Okay.
Imperfect, I beg.
No, he will speak again much later, please. I mean,
hey, 2 minutes.
Okay, 5 minutes more.
And you interjected me severally. You are giving me 2 minutes. Isn't that much? Okay. You see, your foreign minister could not even answer questions. Do you know the figures your foreign minister gave? About 177 people that were killed from 2009 to date. That was what your foreign minister gave. But I will tell you here today, because 2000 January, my brothers and sisters, I was on the forefront of Sharia protests in Kaduna. We reported 1,210. 1,210 that was killed for the introduction of Sharia by Ahmed Yerima of former Zamfara State. Were they not Christians? Why will you people lie to yourselves? A country or an individual that lies will never progress. No. Why Nigeria is what it is today, where it is today. No wonder. Because you people are some of you are liars. You lie. Look at what Gumi said. The people in Senate, 501 of them were killed. Do you know genocide in the army? We permit 5%. 5% of 100 is 5 soldiers. And if 5 soldiers died in the hands of a commander, you will no longer command again. 501 people were killed in Plateau. Your government cannot save them. 260 something of them that they, Evangelist Dochoma, is trying right now to set up a cenotaph for them. Gumi will have you believe that they were empty corpses inside those coffins. How bad, how demonic can you be? And you will come out here and you want to play politics with the life of them. If Muslims, look, let me tell you, I was in the North for 18 years. I speak Hausa. They call me Alakali. When you hear of Alakali in Baoshi, typical Hausa language, is mediator. If you can live in northern Nigeria and they will give you Alakali, then that is to tell you how fast you are in Hausa language. Hausa Bokwe, not Bansa Bokwe. This man is telling you people how these people have been killing them. And you will come out here because you have opportunity to speak. And you play down on the lives of the people that have been killed, that are calling for justice. How many people were the Nigerian government killed? People that were protesting because of the same thing. The people that saw today, Mazen Namdekano that saw today, how many did they kill? Igbo that saw today, how many did they kill? If the Muslims could not speak, are you going to blame me? Oh, Namochi, I don't like this. I don't like this because I have a lot I have to say to my people. I have a lot that I have to say to my people. If you continue to patronize Nigeria, I want to tell you, Namochi David, how prepared are you to defend your father's ancestral land? Go to some videos that are there in the public. How? Even young people from Fulani extremist system have been trained on how to cock, load magazines, and fire, and fire. How are you preparing your own people to defend their land where my mother comes from? Mazi David Harman, how are you preparing yourself? There are women with hijab are talking and learning how to strip and assemble AK-47 rifle. How are you prepared? How are you preparing your own people to defend your land when push, when shove turns to push? It is not enough for us to come here and begin to speak grammar. The world will hear you. The world will hear you. But what are you going to do if the world is not coming to help you? What will you do? Are you not going to protect yourself? Mazen Namdekanu protected Biafra. They fought him everywhere, all corners, and captured him today. Yes, that was fighting these people in the forest. Do you know where this bush is? They are in the forest. Go and listen to our friend journalist. I've forgotten her name. She lives in Lagos. The woman that came on AIT and told you that 85% of things that are going on in Biafra is caused by the Nigerian government. Not somebody, not some what did you say about that? I tell you, let me run up with it. It's coming like Melafia Obodaya said, these people, do you see them? See this terrorists, Fulani, like Kurawa, Mahmuda, Boko Haram, Iswap, that killed my general, and ISIS, even at the, the issue of threat against Nigeria, they don't deter. They are killing. Even when Bola Tinubu visited Benue State, immediately he left. 1 day or 2 days after he left, there were killings there. Do you think that these people will pity you when they kill, when they come to your own land? Do you think the only thing that is preventing these people from capturing the entire South and Southeast is because of the defiance of Igbo people? That's what I will tell you. And I will tell you from my own point of view and from my own profession. Thank you. I don't have much time to speak. The 10 minutes you gave me is not even enough for me to talk what I want to say to my people. My interest, Master David, is all the Igbo people that have not realized the plans of these people. Thank you, and God bless you.
Thank you so much. Okay, are you there? Over to you, please. Thank you.
Sorry, after this way, I won't talk. I think we need like observe 5 minutes silence if we take internalize what we talk before we continue because wow.
Nigeria. Someone go to
I will think they call me on.
Sulam, are you there? Okay.
People they observe 5 minutes silence.
Thank you. Good morning from here. Can you hear me? Well done. Thank you very much for this very timely space. Let me start by just greeting everybody on the call, those of like mind. I see a lot of people that are on the space that are not of like mind, but it's okay. I think today we can all agree that we are in trouble as a collective. My concern, it is beginning to be clear, imperfect. I don't know if you have noticed, was that on this app, the number of Nigerians that are losing faith in our country is actually troubling. I know that people like our brother and others are association, even the gentleman that spoke now, they were called strange. I remember not allowing that in my spaces that I host. But today we will be looking for them. In fact, I'm sure they are getting invites to come and speak.
Do you think that
it is troubling the imperfect? You know me very well. And
I know. Yesterday, I feel like shit.
Yeah. Yeah. So I feel that as a quick solution, some people will just look at the simplistic option of saying everybody should go their separate ways. I feel that is too simplistic because of the very complicated reality that we face. It's not as easy as it sounds. Nations are not created by people who are powerless. Unfortunately, I'm sorry to break your heart. everybody in Nigeria today, the majority of the population are powerless. We don't have the power. Because if we did, every street in Nigeria will be shut down today. Everybody will be outside calling for urgent action. Everybody seems to have accepted that would be Nigeria, which we love and the green, white, green flag, October 1st, celebrate. We did not create it. The boundaries we are fighting over. Oh, I'm from Edo State, for example. Oh, this is Delta boundary, this is Ogun State. For my state, I'm even angry at Babangida, who landlocked Edo, an empire that has lasted 1,000 years. And we had access to the sea, which they went to Lisbon in 1620. The New Empire sent an emissary to Lisbon in the year 1620 before they burned Lord Lucard and his idiot. Guess what? One idiot of Babangida decided to come Edo and make us landlocked. This is another conversation. I'm just trying to draw your attention to the fact that the conversation is even faulty. We did not create this. Our state, no civilian governor or president has created a single state. Think about it for a minute. We have 36 states and FCT, right? No civilian elected by Nigerians has created one of them. It was Fulani jihadists that caught Nigeria to the pieces that we have today. As a matter of fact, the first state creation was an act of war that go on, all done by the jihadists backing the war. We don't know our history. That's our problem. We say, oh, let's go back to region. Region was agreement at independence. Go on wanting to weaken the Southeast, created states to divide. States we are talking about today, governors, it's an act of war. Have you ever seen a civilian in 1999 create one state? Now we're hearing about talking about Anioma. You can see the conversation. He said, let's make it 19, let's get 19 more states. So I feel that the conversation around let's divide as a solution is problematic because we are forgetting that you are a Nigerian by force. You cannot create alternative states either because you don't have the weapons or the means to carry it out. It is global powers that are playing with us like toys, led by Britain. We are in a very precarious situation. I live here in America and I know the conversation. We are going to Washington, D.C. on the 1st of December to bring attention to the Christian genocide, very focused on that, asking for solutions to eliminate the terrorists. Our call is restricted to solving our terrorist problem and maintaining peace and freedom for every Nigerian. A lot of folks are trying to ask, why don't we just divide? I'm like, do you know what it's going to be when you say divide? Onto how many? Are you going to cut me from Edo now into Southwest? Are you going to cut me into Southeast? Are you going to cut me South? South is not real. You look at the map, Southeast is an island surrounded by South. So where is the Southeast? So we are in a very precarious place. It requires a bit of introspection. We don't clearly have a government. I believe that Tinubu should resign. I believe that even his jihadist vice president should resign. We need an interim leaders, people that have led this country in the past from every region, including somebody from our own palace, our body to send somebody to that meeting. Let's decide on the way forward. This is not sustainable. And if that is not done, if you listen to people like the leaders that are talking about constitutional review, they're imperfect. They are saying the same thing, but in a different way. Oh, let's do a new constitution. Jonathan did constitutional conference. But none of us seem to have a way to get this done. Our president, or the current president, Tinubu, said to the lady that went to see me in London that if he touches this jihad, they will kill him. Have you guys forgotten? That was until do you remember? That he asked about the terrorists and problem in the north. And people said, no, if he touches him, they will kill him. Am I lying, or did you guys not see that? Is it not clear to you now? Because
for the first time, honestly.
I've forgotten her name, but somebody would likely tell us what's the name. I've forgotten her name. Ajia something. She's one of the leaders in the north. And she went to London before the election. So what is the problem with the problem in the north? Is insecurity there? Northerners. including Christians and Muslims. People told her in that meeting before election that I can't touch it, they will kill me.
Yeah, that is correct.
So now, take that you just said, which is true. Everything I'm telling you is actually fact. Take that to reflect on it. Put yourself in Tinubu's shoe. The man is really a businessman. He would not really like his country to collapse under his watch. But he clearly is helpless. But he doesn't have the political will to look at what Adibu said to him. Move fast. Well, let me just, I know they are on this place with his friends. It's actually true. Adibu is right. He needs to move fast. Because my fear is what comes next, the day after. Because if what yesterday in Kwara is already at the heels of Congress, they are having a hearing on Nigeria today, imperfect, in the next 3 hours. They are emergency hearing on Nigeria. And the conversations they are troubling. I'm telling you, the United States Congress, they will gather Nigerians, even victims are going to be there today. After Nicki Minaj yesterday. And if they finish that hearing and submit their report to Trump, what they will do, none of you can do anything about it. And most of these people are not even Nigerians. My fear is, I do care about Nigerians. I'm a Nigerian. I really care about our country. But not at the expense of our lives, though. Not at the expense of our lives. We have a Fulani this problem. They are the leaders of Nigeria. They control the army, the government, the finance, the oil exploration, they own the oil wealth. We are a captured territory. And if something is not done, those who will come and solve it will not solve it the way we like. So I want to appeal to you, if you're a praying person, maybe this is time to pray, but also act. I hear somebody saying, you have prayed enough. No, you have not prayed enough. Because the consequences are dire. 230 million people? I don't know what has happened, but something is wrong. Because knowing that the world is watching Nigeria, these guys went to a church, live streamed. That video will stop the heart of everybody looking at Nigeria. Except if people singing and they are being attacked. Happening while the world is watching us. Like they are double daring the world. Do your worst. And what is worse, my dear imperfect, is that a week ago, there was a group of Shia rallying in Kano, burning US flags, burning Trump and Fiji, supporting ISIS, supporting Iran in Kano. They did not hold spaces. Who are those people? I want to stop so far because we don't want to say too much. But I want to say, if you're in the US, join us at Capitol Grounds. Let us appeal for a way out. On December 1st, 11 a.m., we'll be outside the Capitol Grounds. Join us in Washington, D.C. if you can. It is very important. And I thank you, Prophet, and everyone.
I'm back. Sorry, I'm back. No.
Also, so carry everybody the siblings. So all of us are going to survive it together. Fakaye, over to you, please. Fakaye, over. Fakaye.
My dear David Farmer, my dear, my sweetheart. See, this is the early days. Oh. Before I even start, this hard thing, this is preamble. This
Okay, before I was speaking, did you mute?
yeah, it's good. Can you supposed to speak? Yeah, we
We
can
can
hear
hear
you. Go
you
ahead.
actually,
Go
but
ahead.
okay, is speaking. Go ahead, please.
Okay, it was Fakaye.
Okay, go ahead now.
Maybe he's on W mute.
No,
Even his network. We cannot
Hello.
hear you.
Just go ahead. Go ahead.
Yeah, I could go ahead. I don't know. Maybe his network is bad.
No, let him go ahead.
Yeah, YouTube is bad when you can. Yeah, speak now, guy. That's the brand new.
Okay. You and this are conversation. Good evening to everybody. You see, this matter of insecurity, it is becoming serious. In fact, I don't even know because people have preferred solutions, and that we do not. The issue is not that we do not know what to do. We all know what to do. We all know what the solutions are. The people in authority, they know what the solutions are. We don't even need to bring in any expert to solve it. They know. But the problem is that are they willing to solve this problem? That is exactly the issue. And for those that brought, because the people can now begin to come out with different narrative based on their own bias from religion, from ethnic angle. But the fact remains that there is insecurity. So those that we are not so sure if they have actually left, or probably even more fueling insecurity. Whether they are the one, whether they are not the one, we have leaders that we have that we voted in power that we expect this problem, insecurity. People are dying every day. As we do not know where people are being killed. Was that it is only it is the that media that we get to know. There are media that are not even on the internet. And people are being killed every day. And we have leaders voted for respect to stop this. Let me talk about religion first. You say you are a Muslim, and then you want people to practice Islam. You believe that and get people to believe in Allah, to start practicing Islam by killing, by creating tension, creating panic. I do not think that is the best way to do jihad. Probably an ulterior motive. Probably the opposite is even the agenda to take away to create enmity between and to create fear. Because I will be like, if I'm not a Muslim, I'll be like, you want me to practice Islam, and this is the religion where people kill every day. So you have actually discouraged me from practicing that religion. So it does not even make any logical sense that the way you want to Islamize Nigeria, to get people to practice Islam is by killing people, burning down churches, burning down mosques, creating panic here and there. We now have some people who have been brainwashed. I remember when I was in secondary school. Sorry, can you hear me?
Yes.
No. Okay. When I was in secondary school, my principal then, he was jokingly told me that you Yorubas, you are not the two Muslims. I was like, why, sir? He said the Northerners are the two Muslims. So later I went to meet him. Why did he say so? He said that those one, so I now got to know that he was calling those Northerners the two Muslims because they they are the one practicing Islam. And what are they practicing? They are killing. They are. I was very young, a teenager. I was like, So people today, when they want to judge Muslims, they will not even want to look at the ones who are peaceful. They will not even look at. I do not blame them, because the way it is today, people are biased. Ordinarily, even if there's no terrorism, there are some people who believe that to be a Muslim, they have to criticize it. They have to eat everything in the Bible. There are some people that are Muslims who believe that for them to be true Muslims, they have to be criticized in the Bible. And we see them every day, we see them on YouTube, on TikTok. So if you now go about killing people, destroying houses, and then you are telling me your agenda is to Islamize Nigeria, that is foolish. They will now have people who are being brainwashed. I can remember when I was I did really start in Sokoto. That same Deborah was killed because those Muslim couples went to do some. There's this particular guy that came on, so we went to do a meeting, a Muslim couples meeting. So the guy that came that day was saying all sort of nonsense on the there was some coppers from the north. They were even though they arrested, they complained that what this guy is talking about is extremism. That we shouldn't have somebody like this preaching something like this. So just imagine if we have amidst younger people. Imagine the kind of thing is going to push to them. So that's why we now see the level of insecurity in the north today. So the the radicalism that happened in the north is now what some non-state actors people want to destabilize. It is now what they are capitalizing on. We've seen them do it in other Iran, Syria, destabilizing them. My own concern as a Muslim is why Muslim leaders allow these young people to be radicalized. That is my own. Because I know fully well that Boko Haram, they are not fighting Islamic interests. People stabilize the country. They use religion. They use ethnicity. They use the going line of race to cause division, just to get what they want to get. So that is it. Now, concerning Christian genocide, I said it then that if I come here and say that Christians are not going to, that is as if I'm being insensitive, because if you see people, sorry, Christian genocide, if you see people complain, if you see Christians shouting and going everywhere, requesting for help, it is because they are helpless. If Nigerian government has not failed Nigerians, Nigerians will not be asking US, even though many of us know at the back of our mind that US are ulterior motive. No, and I'm of opinion that to even solve this problem, it is not US that will help us solve this problem. We are the one that will solve our problem. What US will do, come and also create more cases and leave. What happens to our leaders? What happens to the state? Hello?
Yeah, please.
Yeah,
Yeah,
your time
a
is
minute
almost
more,
up.
please. A minute more, please. A minute more, please.
Okay. Then to round it up, Nigeria is today. We do not need the election. Like 2027. Yes, election is coming. If there's any leader coming out to talk about election, to me, I will. Yes, it is. But what we need to say that is, should we ask ourselves, which way, where exactly are we going in this country? Do you want to restructure or want to divide this country? Because the other part of the country, we need to come together and ask ourselves, what exactly do we want? Because we cannot continue like this. And that takes to the northern leaders. They have been killing in the north for over 2 decades now. And they seem not to be about this killing. What they care is just the election, how they continue to have over the country. And it is tiring. Sometimes I don't even want to come on Twitter because you come online, you see feelings, you just feel what exactly is happening in this country. The people who are governing, they are not doing what they are supposed to do. The people who are planning to take over, they are happy that people are being so they can put themselves forward in 2027 and so that people will pick for them. And none of them is interested about ending insecurity. So what we should do as a people is to come together. What exactly do we want to restructure this country? And what do we want to divide this country? The only way we have now is, let me add up. The only way we have is to restructure the country. As for me, election is just we have to do it. It's just waste of time and resources, and it is really disturbing.
Hey Frank, can I say something here? Can I add something? David
Wait,
Palmer,
I was going to
can
ask
I
him
add
a
something?
question. If Fakaye died, he's not a Tinubu supporter. He is, right?
Yes, yes. It is a moderate one, not the radical types.
Well,
Just 10 minutes. Just 10 minutes.
I say you go
Just 10
touch
minutes, hey, Frank.
everybody. Whether you support you go touch everybody.
no, I wasn't even going. I wasn't even going there. I was gonna because I'm surprised at his submission. I think everybody's. I think I've heard him speak on YouTube before, and he was really like,
Yes, he
yeah,
I can use literature. What I'm looking for CBO. Yes, CBO. Yes. Anyway,
Namoche, can I say something here? Can I say something? Give me the privilege to speak now. If you might not be here now, give me the privilege to speak. See, Fakaye, let me tell you one thing. Why Nigeria cannot work. See, no, hold on, Fakaye. If you can hear me, just hold on. Let me just say this to you. In line with what you have said, there are two types of jihad. Two types of jihad. There is the higher jihad and the lesser jihad. Ask any Muslim. They will tell you this. The higher jihad is when they are struggling to purify themselves in Islam. But the lesser jihad is the violent jihad, which encourages them to kill you. That is what we call violent jihad. Go to Google and check all these things, my people. I don't know why you people are just massaging all these things. You can't live with these people. You cannot live with these people. You can't. With your own religion, Christianity, Islam, you can't live with these people. They have the higher jihad and the lesser jihad. The lesser jihad is what Quran 48, verse 29 tells them to do to you as an unbeliever, infidel. That is what it is. How will you want to live with such people that have this ideology? How will you do that in Nigeria, my people? This is the question you people are not answering. Have you ever gone to their Quran and read what is interpreted in their Quran, in their Hadith, and in their Quran? Have you done that? Most of you come out here to talk all these things. I fear for you people. I fear for your own people. Some of you are in the diaspora, in foreign countries. Are you not afraid of what is going to happen to your own people when they carry out this lesser jihad? That is the defense of Islam, like Deborah was meted out on. Akalaka and the evangelist in Abuja was done. Are you going to? How will you live with this kind of conflicting religion, Christianity and Islam in Nigeria? Answer me, people. Answer me. Answer me. David Palmer, answer me. How are you going to live with people that have this lesser jihad and violence?
Let me even add to
please, can I speak? I didn't. Can someone speak, please? I don't want
to.
Please.
Yeah, I greet everybody. I hope I'm audible.
Yes, you
are. Okay, thank you very much. Because everywhere was quiet. So I'm sorry for the outburst, please. I don't like to be jumping into people's position. I like to be, to have some decorum. So, the thing is that, somebody asked what is the solution. After what I will say, I will lay down the solution. Maybe people don't like the solution, but that is what we end on. So you see, some people don't understand this jihad of. It's not something that they will put within 10 years. It takes years. It's something about 100 years. If you look at Persia, there's years to wipe out those people, convert them, Islamize Iran. Today, it's an Islamic country. Go and check the history. So what we have now in Nigeria was it started as of 1980. They keep on growing gradually, keep on coming gradually, putting themselves in a places where they went to be. So now, people say that touch that insecurity or that thing, that is right. He's right. These people use Buhari to position themselves. They are the one ruling now. When some people say, hey, government, come and help us. Those people that are holding us so up, they are the people sending those guys to kill people. And you see one day to come and do what? To do what? Tinubu is just there because the law comes, it's my turn. They gave it to him, but this is what you will do. We will tell you what to do. Why did David Hunde left Nigeria? With this NASCO in the Izala movement, leave Nigeria. He's on the run till today. They can come back. These men, they are the people in Aso Rock. Tinubu is just there, just president. These people, they are in Aso Rock. Now, let me tell you guys something. You see those the Pentagon, these are their full soldiers. They have some generals at the Nigerian army, generals, captains. Those ones are their members who went to school to be in that position. They have the army, they have the police, they have everything. They are there. You may be speaking with them, you don't know that these are their members. You will see the
sorry to interrupt, please. I'm sorry. You remember this thing you just said. I just remembered the video I watched yesterday about Deborah's case, how 52 or 56, and out of the 56, about something senior advocates came to represent the killers of Deborah. Do you understand? So yes, they actually they are everywhere. They are everywhere.
Yeah. They're everywhere. They're everywhere. So now they have positioned themselves with the reign of Buhari. They use it to position themselves every position. They are there. So now there's something that people have to understand. They will go and kidnap girls. Now let me tell you what they do. Those girls they used to kidnap. Somebody being born 2009 is how old now? It's almost 15 years old. So those girls that they kidnap, those girls that they kidnap, maybe if they are 200, maybe 50 give birth.
Oh my God, we can't hear you. Do you have a call? Okay.
No. Are you hearing me now?
Yes.
Yeah, I think it was network or something. So now they are breeding soldiers. They are breeding soldiers. A boy of 4 years old, they'll give him a gun, teach him how to dismantle a assemble it, this and that. They are growing. If you watch these guys, none of them is more than 27 years. They are from 27 years old down to 17 years. If you check 2009, 15 years back, minus it from 25 years. So which means that person was 10 years then. So they grow up breeding these girls, these boys. They kidnap girls, they will go and pregnant them to have some soldiers more. So now what Nigeria have now, let's be truth. Minus America, the indigenous people, we arm ourselves and wait for this guy. Because if you are waiting for the federal government, you are mistaken. They are the federal government. They are the army. They are the army. You cannot do anything. You call an army, they can't come because they are the people that you will call. Just imagine a general called and so place to come and pick me. They have to sit now. This is where this guy is because these people they are everywhere. If Pantami can be, let me say, a sympathizer, person that introduced NIN or what do you call it, our Nigerian information, our data is in his hand. This guy is a sympathizer to Hamas, what do you call it? There are so many of them that we don't know. This government, they are there. So for we to be crying government to come and save us, no, they are the government. They are there. They are the government. People cannot do anything. They control him. They are there. But these people, you can never see them on the news. For me, it's just an errand boy to them. Nobody to where these guys are. For me, it's just an errand boy to them. These people, you can hardly hear them. They control what is going on. They know what they're doing. The solution to this thing is Nigeria to be dismantled. No matter what happens, America must come. Even though you shout, God coming, America is coming. They must come. It's a must. They are there. They don't even care about what they are saying. For resources, blah 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 blah. They don't even give a shit. They are coming because they know more than us. Have the information they have. If they bring it out to us, most of us within Nigeria go from other country. What they have, the information they have, they bring it out from other country. Because most of these terrorists, they are coming from Chad, Mali, Niger, all of them, they are pouring in. Oh, let's go over there. Then somebody will come out and say it's not Christian genocide. It's Christian genocide. Most of the Muslims they are killing is just like a sword. Go and take those Muslims. Those are other tribes. Like when they say Yorubas are not good Muslims, they say it before everyone. Yorubas are not good Muslims. So what they do, okay, if you go to Middle East where they kill the Muslims, you will see they're killing Muslims, but they will tell you they're not good Muslims. So, but in Nigeria, there is pure Christian genocide. First of all, they will wipe out the Christians. Then after they will come for the non-good Muslims, the one they do the good Muslims, they will focus on them. They will find a place in the Quran that will be against them and kill them. So for now, it's Christian genocide. It has been going on for years. When they kill, they that place, they rename it. So now, I think what they are doing now, they are doing very fast. If America come, let's occupy some places. Because when somebody occupy a place, say, okay, I'm in peace. You can't chase the person out anymore. You'll find a law that will keep that person there. Because they will say, it's a Nigeria, I have the right to live in Nigeria that you want. Now they have stopped killing, but they are free to stay there. Then after some years, they will start it again because it's an agenda which they must accomplish. No matter the ways it takes them, they will accomplish it. So the best solution to it now is to everybody go your way. Let's defend ourselves. Me, I'm an Igbo man. I will defend my place. Nobody will step in. If you step in, if you carry gun, I carry gun to face you. But if we are under one Nigeria, them that rule that country, they're in Aso Rock, they will use the law to enter my own state and do whatever they want to do because the law of that country allows them to do it. And who orchestrated that law? They that particular house of they day everywhere. They day for that on a judiciary, they day here. They day everywhere. Okay? Let's go to the Senate and pass. Who? How many of them? How many of you? When they say knee, the knee is 109. They know it's true. But they are much in the house. They will vote it on what they want. Nobody from the state will go against it because they have the numbers. According to them, they say we have the numbers. You know what? So to save people in that country for now, if America step in, it's only America that can fight this. Me and you, they here, we can't fight because they have the army, they have their sorrow. Tinubu can't even do anything. Me and you, where they all speak at the whole Tinubu, they said that they can't do anything. So what me and you can do to stop this guy? It's only America that can stop him and fight these guys. People are talking about resources. What kind of resources is that? They are coming down. CIA said that was 5 years ago. That terrorists are coming down. It was on the news 5 years ago. Type it on Google. People thought they were just bluffing. Today it's happening. They are coming down. So the solution is first let America enter first. That is the first solution. Let them enter. And they must come. Nobody can stop them. Nobody, not even AU can stop them. They are coming. Let's wait on the day which day they will enter. If it is to come, they are coming. That is the first step. People say it will cause a civil war. Nothing like civil war. America know where they're going. They know who they are targeting. And moreover, they're not only saving Nigeria, they are also saving themselves because if this terror have a hold in Nigeria, believe me, it will affect the West. So they see ahead of us. They see 100 days ahead of us. If this happen, this is what will happen to them. So let's stop this now. So no matter what happens, Nigeria is the place that if any criminal that has a ground in Nigeria, you will excel, you will succeed, you will keep on growing because this is Africa. There's no control. If everybody is corrupt, what they need is money. Because they will realize hunger for you to be giving them money. So America is coming. No matter what we do, they must be here. That is the first step. Let them confess. Then we will know the next step to take. Because minus that, this jihad, they want to take over and they will kill everything. It will take 50 years. It will take 100 years. It must come to pass. Let's go and check Egypt, Persia, which is Iran, Syria, Lebanon. Check what's going on over there. So the thing is that the only solution, get everybody keep running Twitter. If anyhow you can do it, let America come today. Let them begin it. I yield for that. Thank you.
In addition, please arm yourselves up. Also, I was going to say at this point, I don't even mind if Israel should join the America in comment because this thing has passed on basically. We are in big mess, in a very big mess. Imperfect, real evidence has been here for a while. I don't know who's going next. David Palmer. Okay, really good. You have the mic.
All right. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Depending where you're spacing from. Imperfect. How fun? How are you doing? I hope you're not sleeping.
Angel. Sweet Angel, good evening. How are you doing?
I just called your name because that was what you did that day. You just woke up from sleep and started attacking him. And it brought you when your girlfriend came here the other day to defend terrorists and call them either farmer problem. And if and they made an accusation that most of the people speaking here are not in Nigeria and needed somebody in Nigeria to respond to him. And if asked a question, say, is there anybody who is here who is at home? I even waited and nobody. I now put my hand up because I was the only one that at home. He brought me up to at least answer her. He just woke up from sleep and started quarreling with him. I just needed to put that one. Before I know, I don't know who took it down and I didn't come again to speak. So when those your girlfriend come, you just have to make sure that people will be on ground to get them because they're also part of this terrorism. What I've discovered is that the problem we have, initially we used to think that the people who are a big part of the problem are those ones that we call terrorists, those ones that have gone, like those ones you saw shooting people in that church. Was it yesterday night? They are not the problem. Those ones are not. Those ones are just a small part of the whole problem. The problem, the people enabling it, and those people that you call moderates, they call moderate Muslims, they are the ones. Those ones who come and defend. Those are the ones who are the bigger problem. Because if you don't have those people who come and give them intellectual cover, who gaslight and say, oh, these people are not part of Islam, these people are not part of all this. Those people who make those excuses, they are the bigger problem that we'll have, because those people, they are the one in government, they are the one in military, they are the one in police, they are the one every, like in the vital aspect of our national life. Those people are the ones that control it. You saw that man, the foreign affairs minister that was in that interview. Those talking points I had is what is keeping us where we are today. Those are the people enabling the terrorism. So, and these are the people that you think will bring solution to the problem, but they will gaslight you. And for a long time, until some of us started being bold and speaking about it. And it's not easy most times to say this kind of thing in some civilized places. It's not even in those countries. It's not even easy. Even in UK, it's not even easy for people to have the freedom to actually speak freely about Islam. You see that even some conservative in UK, it's people like, if you're following people like Tommy Robinson and see what that guy is going through and all, they can't even in their country. There are laws now. If there are some tweets you make, they will actually take you to. So those are developed countries. In America, they are having that discussion very soon. In America, in the next 5 years of the year, you will see what is going to happen in that country. Even though conservatives are trying to not to wake up, if people will demonize them. Some Nigerians who are also suffering this problem in Nigeria will go to America and they will support the liberal government because of immigration. They give us this, and they will support them. And I pray every day I wake up. There are 2 countries I pray for in this country. I pray for America. I pray for Israel, because for me, those are the 2 countries in the world today that have been able to develop the capacity to withstand this jihadism that is going around all over the world. And that is also why some of people listen now, and people who are saying, "Oh, they are killing Palestinians. Oh, they are killing children in Palestine. They are doing all these things that people advocate. They carry placards. They demonize Israel." Even some people will even say that those people who are calling themselves Israel, they are not Israel. They are just people who want to take people, as though there is anywhere in this world, there is any country called Palestine, or whether any country Palestine has ever existed in this world. It has never existed. In short, Palestine, even as 1948, when Israel was founded, Israel wanted to answer Palestinian as a country, Palestine as a country, would have answered. Every other person who lived in that portion of the area of land before 1948 was regarded. If you go to their passport, both the Jews who lived there, the Arabs, all of them were. And Palestine is not even a name of a country. It was a name given to them by Romans, and that was given by the kingdom of Judea. It was because the Israelites had a running battle with the Romans who actually conquered them. And because the Philistines, those of you who are Bible students will know that the Israelites had running problem with the Philistines. Talk about the son of Samson, talk about Goliath. So these people are people who always, they are arch enemies. So when Romans conquered them, they named the kingdom of Judea, they named it Palestine. So, and it's just education, like that place that they call it Palestine. Why did they do so? To taunt the Jews, to spite them, like to rename a place that is supposed to be their part of their country, they name it, against their enemy. So it was the Romans that actually, first called those. So it has never been the country of Arab until the Arabs conquered it, and because of this history of conquest, the Arabs lived there. So both the Arabs, Christians, and Jews lived there even during the Ottoman Empire. Until that Ottoman Empire was in 1960. And in 1948, Israel was founded. Even when Israel was founded, they wanted to give them, like this same Palestine, they even wanted to give them more than what they are occupying today. They refused, because the idea was not to have a country. The idea was to eliminate the Jews, because they don't want the Jews. In fact, before that place was created, the place we call Palestine was actually under the country Egypt and Jordan. They never reacted. Then they did people call Palestine. They never reacted. They never said no. But when Israel was created, they felt the need. The whole Arab country said no, there should not be a Jewish country. And this place, historically, everything, even the Bible, as those of us who study history, the Bible is not just a book; it's a book of literature. It's a book of history. In short, most of the world history was constructed just from the information. I don't even think there's any book of history that is more rich than the Bible, at least in terms of geography, archaeology, history, and all the rest. But it was constructed, actually from that, most of the world history. So when people come and make all these claims, and somehow you're supporting this terrorism somewhere, when you start crying, there's a global jihad that is going on, and they are capturing places. People are talking about Nigeria. Nigeria is a very small piece. They are capturing places. They are occupying France and see what is happening there. Go to Canada and see what is happening there. Go to Romania. Go to America is having that. I just read a few days ago that it was yesterday that Texas have just passed a law, banning the Muslim Brotherhood, haven't even passed a law to ban it. America very soon they are going to take it off. The people who are against it are the liberal, those Democrats. How many of them have spoken about what is going on in Nigeria? Because America is an important country in the world. They occupy strategic position, the most powerful country in the world. They have all it takes. And jihad is a global. Jihad is not something that one person will fight. That's why, some of us from the East, when people come and say IPOB will do nothing. There is nothing. You guys are on a mission, mission. The only way we can actually have a solution to what we are actually talking about is when we have, we have to come together and begin to appeal to other nations of the world. So appeal to them to come. These are the people, those international America, those are the ones to continue. And it's not something we just wake up in the morning and say we are going to have this tomorrow. It's something that we must be realistic to our problem. Somebody has come here to say, which is true, that the Nigerian government already, we are like a captured people. Our government, every aspect of our life is being controlled by these people. Even the president, like the current president, like somebody have noted here, does not even have control. The army, the police, the air force, the navy, the civil service, every aspect of our life is controlled by this people. And the global jihad is not just by Nigeria, it's also a network of countries. There's about 54 Muslim countries in the world dedicated to destroying Western civilization. There's about 49 of them that is actually predominantly Muslim country. In Africa, there's about 19 of these Muslim countries. And even Christian countries does not even see themselves. If you go to Europe, most Christian countries in Europe, they are selling their church, they are converting it to club.
Or can you give us solution?
They are converting it to guest house and clubhouse. So even the Christians in Europe are not even, they don't even pay attention so much to this thing. So the only thing we can do is to actually begin to lobby, begin to call on international organizations, begin to call United States, begin to make our problems head, and not to localize it and hide under one tree in exactly and say, oh, we are defending. You're not defending anything because you don't have the way without. The people the terrorists you're fighting against have a network of countries that they have money. All these countries have money. They know that Nigeria is a place that they can take. It's a place that they can take. And they have a global network of bringing in weapons, bringing in cash. You don't fight this fight by making noise or by coming and say, oh, we must we can't fight the fight. This fight needs weapons. This fight needs allies. This fight needs money. This fight needs for you to have people that will come to your rescue. They don't have. If not build that network, if not build that, even Germany.
What are you doing? What are you doing yourself? What are you doing to protect your ancestral land?
Please just give me that course. Let me say my destiny because you never provided solution when you made everything that you said. I'm saying now that we have international organization. We have
I said that the only solution is the disintegration of Nigeria. That is what I said. That is my solution. If you disintegrate Nigeria, everything will be just like they did, just like we did in Yugoslavia. Just like we did in Yugoslavia, my brother. Poor people, you are here talking grammar.
This. And let me finish. Give me a minute. Let me just finish. And if it comes to a point where, like, I want us to say something here about regional policing. Okay, I remember PWB had that agenda. Every location, be your own police. I will fund you. Protect your own region. But it's not what we have today. And I feel that's what can actually work in this case. But it's not even on the table at the federal level. So if I'm just thinking it in my head, if we're not going to get that regional policing where my own people from my own state are in the police protecting my own region, what am I going to do at this point? Because as I looked at the map, I said it earlier, they are everywhere already. They're everywhere on the map of Nigeria. What are we going to do?
Okay, anyway, right now Nigeria is a sovereign country, and unfortunately, the people that we are talking about have actually noted, are actually occupying every aspect of our national life. And I'm saying that the only way we can actually, have the world come to our rescue to globalize our problem is to begin to, speak out, take every platform, every global platform that we can have to actually, make sure that our problems are heard. And these things will actually keep, the feet on government. Well, like just like this Christian genocide we are talking about now, it has actually opened, a whole lot of things that perhaps the world is not paying attention. This type of opportunities that present themselves. So for us to begin to speak out and say, even the next election to say, oh, elections are rigged and all. These people can. The problem is that the point I'm making is that this is not something that happens overnight. It's not something that because we are in this problem already and it has been trend. It's not something that because you cannot. And it is good that you know that this is the essence of the power that you have and the power that you don't have. As Igbos, we have fought a civil war before, and that civil war was fought on this thing that they are killing us. I remember if you read about the civil war, you see there are discussions about even when the pogrom happened, not another of them. There were discussions to say, okay, we are not really prepared now. Let's at least see how we can get our act together, get some connection, get some people. But people now say, oh, you must declare this Biafra. Oh, they are killing us, you must declare it. And at the end of the day, we got it, and this is where we are today. The fact that they were killing us, was it good that time? Had it been that we had more time, to plan with our perhaps would, despite that, perhaps we would have won. But because we are this kind of people that we always very emotional, oh, let's fight Ojuku, declare, if you don't declare, we are not even going to. People declared war and we fought the war, and our condition became even worse. And so we have experience, we have a history of it. We have fought the civil war. So when you are saying we are going to, the people that are going to fight, but a part of this, more than half of this country is not looking, is not thinking what you're thinking. So when you say who are the people that will divide, it's the 5 states in the east that will divide Nigeria. It will not happen. And that is the reality. No matter how much people come here and say, Nnamdi Kanu does not have the solution to the problems of Nigeria. It speaks about anybody who reads Nigerian history, who reads about the history of the world, especially the Islamic countries and not the rest of them. These things are there's nothing Nnamdi Kanu is saying that is a mystery. It's something that is there. Anybody who reads history, who sees how Islam has operated, how they conquered their mission in this world and everything they want to do. And if we are also part of our history and part of the people, it's a non-history. So the fact that you're regurgitating it and saying it does not bring solution.
Nigeria is a sovereign country. Nigeria is a sovereign country, and you allow terrorists to enter from the Sahel into your own country. And you are telling me that Nigeria is a sovereign country. What kind of theory are you putting? What kind of theory are you putting here? What kind of theory are you putting here? Nigeria is a sovereign country, and you have terrorists coming into your country to kill your own people.
So God, the same government that allow these terrorists to come into your country, they are going to bring every force that they have and make sure that they neutralize you. You don't have to.
What I'm telling you now is this: you say Nigeria is a terrorist, is a sovereign country. Nigeria is a sovereign country, but you have terrorists coming from across the Sahel to enter into your country to destroy your own country and kill indigenous people. And you are here to tell me that Nigeria is a sovereign nation.
The only thing that you have is how you can appeal to the world. If Israel, if that country you call Israel, you see, for so many years, Israel was suffered under Germany and other European countries. They were killed, they were slaughtered, everything happened to them. Now all those things they are going on, they were building themselves in those countries, developing capacity, interested in the economy, interested in business, while all those things are going on until that country was founded in 1948. If you trace their history, a lot has happened. And even today, when that country was founded, they built allies around them. They had America on their side. Everything that has happened to Israel, had America not given them the kind of support they have given them over the years, perhaps they wouldn't have met. But today, Israel has been able to build themselves up and can withstand the people who have killed them and killed them. The point I'm making is not, I'm not saying that the Fulani people are not doing it. I'm not saying that the terrorists are not coming. I'm not saying I'm asking. Right now, if we don't have the capacity, so let us not expose ourselves to be killed. That is the point. No matter how much we are angry, no matter how much we are about it, that is the situation that we are facing. Even the America is not going to be interested in dividing you. America is not going to do that.
My
That's not
brother,
the
my brother,
talk about.
calm down.
Let
There is only one.
me finish.
I hold on. I just want to answer, understand everything. What I want to ask is, what do you think we are supposed to do? Wait, what are we supposed to do while we wait for those people? These people that you are saying want to form ally with, what are you supposed to do while you wait for them?
Yes, what you are supposed to do, everybody with what you're doing right now, to make sure that you speak out about the problem that is happening wherever you are in the world, organizations, anywhere you are, speak up again about what is happening, in Nigeria, that the world should come to our aid. Speak up about it. That is how, even look at what the Israeli Palestinian, the Palestinian problem that happened. What they did was every part of the world, even that the Palestinians did it.
If I check your tweet now, I won't see anywhere you tag any world leader.
The Palestinians that you talk about everywhere, but they've been fighting for their cause. They've been able to globalize it to the point that even schools, Ivy League schools, Oxford, Harvard, people we are actually protesting on their behalf. Everything is not, even right now, when I was listening to Arnold the other day, he came and said, oh, we are talking about this genocide. They want to, because every problem that happens, people, instead of people, because everything is not about political divide.
Show me your tweet, your old tweet of tagging world leaders about what's happening in Nigeria. Show me where you show me your thing you're saying now.
Yeah,
you are not a hypocrite.
I'm doing everything I can.
Where is your old tweet? Where you are tagging world leaders?
Go to my tweet.
There's nothing like that. Your work on this Twitter is to criticize IPOB.
It's not my yes, I criticize IPOB because the same way I criticize Boko Haram, because I don't see any difference between Boko Haram and IPOB. I don't see any difference. The same way people come here and defend
yes,
IPOB.
The same IPOB that reported
the same way people come here and defend IPOB and say, oh, those people doing that, they are not IPOB. Muslims are coming here to say, those people, they are not Muslim, they are not with this thing. That's the same thing. So I don't know how much you can hate Boko Haram.
Wait, did you hear the Nigerian government? IPOB is the one escalating the narrative of Christian genocide.
I condemn Boko Haram killing Nigeria.
Did you hear what Kwara said?
How come you are telling me about
Did you hear the Nigerian government position about who is telling American government?
That is how I know it's this statement that I heard it from I think you and other people. I've heard it several times.
No, check the jumbo throat. I put it there.
That's what makes me. They also said,
can you check the jumbo throat? I'm just checking. There's an article there.
If it will be that actually Arsenal, when he went to America, after he visited America, tell me it's also people. This thing are nothing. This thing are that people because people just want.
Do you know that as far back as
your mouth up?
Do you know that
and you believe
as of 2017, IPOB pays a lobbying fee $750,000 every year. Do you know that? Wait, apart from Nigeria, which other country prescribe IPOB?
Like government is paying it because they want to use it to say, oh, this is what is happening.
Aside, I'm not talking about Nigerian government.
America knows what is happening in Nigeria because there are Christians in Nigeria.
Do you know that it's not the first time Nigeria was decimated?
When I hear Igbo people speak the way they speak, like it boils my heart. When I see Igbo people come out on platform like this to speak, it boils my heart. You are not preferring any solution to what is going on in Nigeria. People have been killed. Our own legend, the journalist came out to tell you that the insecurity in Nigeria is Nigerian government. You are here coming out to spew this nonsense. You come out here to speak it. I'm a Ghanaian. And I listen to whatever that happens in Nigeria. My people are being killed in Nigeria. inter-society organization came out and said that the 85% of insecurity in Nigeria is caused by the Nigerian government. Our sister, a veteran journalist, came out and said that 95% of insecurity in Nigeria is caused by the Nigerian government. You are here telling me that what Nigeria, you are deluded. I am sorry to say, you are my Amoche. You are my Amoche. You are deluded. You are deluded. I swear to God, you are deluded. You do not know what is going on in Nigeria. You don't know what they have on the stop with you. You do not know. You are talking. You know, in this house, you don't know what is going on in your own country. You will always come here to be talking about things that IPOP. What is IPOP? Can ISWAP and Boko Haram go to America and say they are ISWAP or IPOP? Can ISWAP go to the foreign nations and say they are ISWAP? Can they do that? But IPOP has not been recognized as a terrorist organization. It is only in your terrorist government. It is only in your terrorist government. It is only in your terrorist. It is only in your terrorist government. It is only in your terrorist government that is complicit with what is going on. That they prescribe IPOB as a terrorist group. You will come here and begin to talk anyhow that you want to. I am a Ghanaian and I support anything that is going to destabilize that country, as long as it is against my mother's ancestors. You, my brother, I will tell you, I am sorry to say this, I will stand against you anywhere you are. I will stand against you anywhere you are. You do not know what is going on. I was a former military officer. I was a former military officer, and I know what is going on in that place. Look, the way we set up. Listen. You don't want to understand. You don't want to listen. The same way we established Liberia Peace Council in Liberia to fight rebels in Liberia. That is exactly what the Nigerian government has done with you people. They are using your own people to kill your own people. They are using your own people to kill your own people. They are using your own people to kill your own people in Biafra land. They are using your own people to kill your own people in Biafra land. They are using your own people to kill your own people in Biafra land and paint a narrative that it is the people that are fighting for their own freedom that are killing their own people. That is what is going on in Biafra land. I am here to tell you because I was an insider. I was an insider. I was an insider. There is nothing you will say here. You are not stand. The same way we participated in Liberia, the same way we did. The same way we did in Sierra Leone. That is exactly what they're doing in Biafra land. If you don't know, go and get it. I was an insider. Let me tell you. If you don't know,
you don't know anything. You don't know anything. In fact, you keep on saying, "Oh, they are doing this, they are doing that." That is not the issue. Everybody acknowledge that this is happening.
All right, gentlemen. I think we've had enough of both of you going back and forth. We are not hearing or learning anything. Let me ask gentleman Awim home. Kindly allow Everest, real best to finish his thoughts. Real best, 2 minutes, please. Round up so we can go to the other speakers. Yeah. Thank you. Real best, 2 more minutes.
All right, I was.
It's a double mute. 2 minutes, real best.
All right, okay. That's what happens. At this time, one come here. And I'll be patient to listen to every. I think it's what is supposed to happen. Listen to every opinion that anyone has. And when you come to speak, they will jump out from every angle and start attacking you. I don't see any difference. I don't see any difference between the Fulani herdsmen that want to kill me or want to destroy my land and IPOP, who is also doing the same thing. Who is also killing people in the southeast and also destroying south. I don't see any difference. And if I condemn the Fulani herdsmen, condemn Boko Haram, condemn them. It doesn't matter how you feel about it. It doesn't matter. And the same excuses that people come to make about, oh, it's not my fault. The same excuse that people come here, the Fulani people, Muslims come here. The people, they are not Muslims. They are not real Muslims. They are not. They come from us. It's the same thing. So I don't see how you can, in the same breath, you're condemning Boko Haram because they are killing Nigeria, they are killing military people, they are killing police. The same thing IPOB is doing in the southeast. IPOB will go and kill one policeman, and when the police will come to the they run into a place and say, oh, the Nigerian two people, they are attacking us, and all those things are nonsense. We have insecurity in Nigeria. So because we have insecurity, should we now keep opening ourselves up to be killed? We live in a country where we fought people. There is so much hatred about us and not just of them. And people content we have everything. And somehow you carry pump action and tell your people to go and hide under one tree in Uzakoli and say somehow Biafra is coming. And you're giving them false hope and telling them, no, they cannot. I'm telling you that this you guys on the suicide mission is not going to work. The only thing that works, yes, where we are thinking about this thing, the only thing that can help us is to have other countries of the world who have the capacity, who have the distance to come and fight. And it's going to start little by little by building all these blocks. America have not really been in our case the way they've been. Very good. We don't even know how they are going. When people come here, we don't even know how America is going to come. We don't know. Nobody knows. At least for them to even speak up on our behalf, it's even actually taking steps. We can use this moment to do a lot of things, to press on government, perhaps get some reforms, perhaps make them, and gradually building this block, we can even get, perhaps even by having elections, that will be in government, that will be able to all these things. We are here already. It has been several years of this investment. And it's not only the Fulanis, the Muslims in Nigeria that have interest in Nigeria. The other Muslims in Nigeria, across in Africa, I told you about 19 countries, about 50, they're also interested that the global jihad that is going on. And somebody is saying that, oh, we cannot arm ourselves. That is the most painful part of it. Because right now we don't have the capacity to even arm ourselves. How do we arm ourselves? There are people that they have drones, they have helicopters, they have all the money in the world, they have all the machine guns, and they have a network of people sponsoring this thing. How are you going to arm yourself if you don't get the world on your side? If you don't at least get people, America have the capacity to bring other countries in to tell them this is the problem going on, little by little. But if people say no, oh, I'm talking about Christian genocide, why not continue on that? Because even that Christian genocide can also be a solution to
please, very last there. Can I ask the question, please? You've been speaking for a while. Can I go ahead?
Yes.
All right, thank you very much. Please, the same IPOB you've been condemning, have they not been the one advocating and creating awareness and reporting to the same America you're talking about?
Awareness about what?
The same IPOB you've been condemning, have they not been the one reporting the issue of Nigeria to US, Congress, and America?
They are not reporting anything to America. The people who want to lobby for the Christian genocide are, pastors in the middle. Pastors in the middle, but it's not IPOB. IPOB have not.
Are you?
This was for 28 minutes now. How long more does it need to?
But we're asking him questions. It's not like he spoke.
Okay, you guys continue. We are waiting for.
No, I've been raising my hand to speak here.
Let him round up.
They are imperfect.
I don't speak for this place. I will change
Hold on. Oh my goodness. You run up in 2 minutes, okay? And that's it. Let's not engage him with questions anymore.
I was actually speaking from my imperfect. I want to ask you a question.
Yeah, your question. Then imperfect, you want to
Thank you. Are you aware of how many lobbies IPOB has engaged?
It's double mute, so I didn't catch you guys.
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, let me not just say IPOB. Let me say the different agitators. Are you aware of how many lobby firms in US they have engaged? I mean, they are paying. They're on their payroll. Are you aware?
He doesn't know.
These questions are irrelevant. It's just like asking. It's just like me coming to tell you, oh, I killed lion in my dream. And I don't. These questions are just.
It's in the public. It's not hidden. It's not hidden.
If you have lobby, if you have lobby, go and tell them to take Nigeria to the and if you have lobby, things you lobby. It's not when people in the middle bed go to talk about what is happening. Now say it's IPOB that is doing. That is the madness that I don't really understand from people.
No, there was a timeline. There was a timeline.
You know why it was necessary. You know why it was necessary for American government, at least the United States ambassador. You know why it was necessary for him to bring Nicki Minaj to use the United Nations platform to speak about the genocide. You know why it was necessary? Is to make sure that the world hears it. Is to make sure that that girl has a followership or not. To make those are what people who are doing agitation to lobby government to make sure that they put their word in front line.
I need to respond to this guy in Namoche David. I need to respond to this guy in Namoche David. Hey, Frank, I need to respond to this guy.
Let me finish.
You know, every day people come and say, "Oh, IPOB is not doing anything. IPOB is killing people in the southeast. They're not doing anything." And you
Okay.
This guy wants to cry.
Thank you.
Why are you crying?
Okay.
Why?
All right, real best. Thanks for that. Real best.
No,
Even spoke,
you know. Me question. Let me round up, please. Let me ask them.
No, real.
No, no.
Thank you.
I don't want us to change the narrative of this speech. That's actually where I'm coming from.
We are talking of what is going on in Nigeria. You are bringing IPOB.
Thank you so much. Thank you.
Imperfect.
Imperfect.
I've been raised.
Let us hear from that. Don't tire. Thank you. This guy, I bet you go find food eat first. After you come back, because what happens to national music in there, because hold personally, I don't want our hand. I don't say that. Please look at. I don't because you go drink one bottle of beer, come back. This guy, you're next. After you stay deep, thank you.
Nah, perfect. I don't tire. I go come. No, calm down. I make I talk. You know, I come space like this. Person talk. I just space like this. Fight every time when I won't fight. And you know what pisses me off about this fight is that.
Before this guy.
No. I come here before you. I come here before you. I haven't. Hey, I hear say when I set on die, I beg you can't give me gist waiting to happen stuff. Anyway, all this energy.
Which senator?
When I go make noise. These are aged men. No, be say now I carry gun, enter and this, I go fight this militias now. Not to call social media, I can't make news. Maybe you can't farm logic, I too know. When I calm down, I talk my own, I beg. You know they. See, imperfect. We've been having this conversation for years now, right? What have we achieved? Absolutely nothing. Go and check it. Since 1999, Nigeria has been losing itself since 1999. Since this democratic dispensation. We're not getting anything. But yet, people are so obsessed with this thing called Nigeria. Every day, wishful thinking, magical thinking. But nobody wants to talk about the fundamentals. Jihadism is not going away. It has come to stay. Nobody will tell you cannot. If you are doubting me, go and check the Middle East. Go and check the Maghreb. Go and check Somalia. Even Sudan. Go and check it. So Nigeria is not even special. You say, oh, we can address with jihad. You cannot. Wishful thinking. That is what is going to kill majority of us Southerners. Oh, Nigeria is so beautiful. We're going to make it work. Obasanjo did not make it work. When Sharia started in the north, when they started the Sharia, what did they do? Obasanjo minded the business. It was quiet. The elected laws, they made Sharia a part of their law in Nigeria. But Obasanjo had energy to confront people in the Niger Delta. He raised army. For something bigger than that, he could not. He didn't confront it. We are telling him at the time, "Oh, guy, you need to organize a sovereign national conference. Let's discuss our fundamental problems." Sanjay said, "No, allow me. Let me be president," because he was aiming for third term agenda. When everything he hand over to you, you are sick man. The thing is that we are not serious in this country. And many people will come here and come and tell you, "Oh, let's wait for the next election. How we are going to just elect one individual." No, that's all. That we elect today that change not. It's not that you're saying you cannot change, they will not burn you well. If you think you can do it, they will cut off your head. That is their identity. You cannot change it. The best you can do right now is to fight for your own. I've seen that majority of us Southerners, we're not interested in fighting for our own. Everybody just have this. I don't know, I don't even know all this. I think this thing, that's why it's a lot of Nigerians will come and tell you, "Oh, Nigeria is a great country. Nigeria is the giant of Africa. Oh, Nigeria is so rich. I put David on every now and then. They will tell you everything happening in Nigeria is CIA." I was listening earlier, somebody was saying, "Oh, it is how some white people, the people you are calling out to come and help you, blah, blah, blah," saying rubbish. The reason why all of these things are happening today is that Nigeria lacks common identity. Religious identity is different. Cultural identity is different. Ethnic identity is different. Just like you bring in water and oil, you say you want to mix them together. You can stir it from now to tomorrow, just about 5 minutes. They will still stay separate. Yeah, that's what we're trying to do in Nigeria. Now, Nigeria is heading somewhere. When all of these things happen, people will start talking about protecting themselves, because you are going to protect yourself. In the course of protecting yourself, you are going to raise a militia to protect yourself. When this thing started in the early 2000s, 2009, 2011, we started hearing about civilian JTF. Some of those people who were part of civilian JTF today have also become militias, bandits, and terrorists. The same thing in the Middle Belt. The same thing in the Southwest. Sure, it started in the Niger Delta. Some of the people who now worship today that are so vocal, they were militias, right? They were trying to fight for their rights. Today they have become warlords, now collecting money, trolling their own territory, and making threats. So that is the only thing Nigeria is going to produce. I can assure you in the next 5-6 years, you are going to have militias everywhere. You're going to have warlords everywhere. Because do you know why? The state no longer has monopoly of violence. The reason why the state no longer has monopoly of violence is very simple. You're not united. You can never be united. If you like, make nice noise from now to tomorrow, think that you know it. Oh. You have an example staring at you there, Sudan. It's a very good example. That is where Nigeria is headed. People say, God forbid, it shall not happen. No wahala. Because we did Lagos, we did Abuja, it goes huge. You see, people don't want to have sense. How many people have been talking? How many people here are talking about? Can we even have a sovereign national conference? No. I remember before election in 2023. What's his name again? I said that Malala raised this very thing. I said, let's not go to the polls. The outcome we think we are not going to get it. We need to actually discuss our way forward in this country. Let everybody know where they stand. Guess what? People say, hey, we know where you are coming from. Blah, 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 blah. Because you know why? We are so naive. Everybody just wants access to power. Everybody wants to get close to power. And my own guy wants my own guy to be in power. That is what is happening now. If you talk about this, how do we fix this country now? You notice the ones who feel like their body is already in power. Now, at the same time, you also talk about people who are in the north now, who are fighting for power. Because what is happening now is that it's actually a lot of political collaboration to this game. The people who felt that they put Tinubu in power, they are now angry with Tinubu. Now they are going after him. They are trying to make his government ungovernable. Because they cannot stay out of power for so long. On the other hand, Tinubu's goons, they are so afraid to lose power. So they don't want to do the fundamental thing. On the other hand, we also have some young Nigerians who also believe that, oh, they are very, very young. So they have this thing in their head, magical one that they want to use and fix Nigeria. They also want power. Nobody is going to get it. That Nigeria, so long as everybody is chasing power, you're not going to get in Nigeria. You are not going to get in Nigeria that works. Because it's actually because we're not interested in solving the problem. Go and check. There was a conference that happened earlier this year. I think we discussed about it. And it was elders of Nigeria. A lot of them governed at one time. They governed Nigeria. Sanjo attended that event. Gave a lecture. We had many people, former governors, former senators. What were they clamoring for? A sovereign national conference. After that very event, even the majority of the youth did not even bother to talk about it. Because their own is mere election, come, mere election, go. Talk about it. Now, the question is, when these people were in power, is it like they did not know that we need to have this sovereign national conference? Discuss our state in Nigeria. They did. They were one. But they felt like, no, it is not popular. For them, it is not popular because they want to enjoy the good benefits of power. Now they are done enjoying power. It is non-common, common sense. Finally, they are not having common sense to know that, oh, this thing is not working. Now, all of them are now clamoring for sovereign national conference. But guess what? The person they are speaking to, the current president, is not interested. The people in the National Assembly, they are not interested. And it's something that is playing out on this face when we have conversations. Everybody is more fixated on power. The only advice I'll give now is, see, America may not come, but the priority should not be about America coming. Because even if America comes, America will not solve your problem for you. The only thing America will do is to come and bomb certain places, but you still need to protect yourself. America has been in Afghanistan for so many years. They did not conquer the Taliban. They were in Iraq. They did not conquer ISIS. In short, almost at the time that they were still even in Iraq, some remnants of them were still in Iraq when they formed ISIS. The deadliest terrorist organization in the world. Look at what they did to the Yazidi people. Look at what they did to Christians in Syria. So America will not do that. Even Nigeria is even bigger than Iraq and Syria. Because these people will take cover. They will use you and I as shield. So better man up. Instead of coming to spaces to come and be making noise. Go and learn how to shoot. Imperfect. You've been army before. Like say you don't reach that way, you come back from Germany, come back to Nigeria now. Don't set up people. Train all these boys who don't want to hear what, where they always make noise. You understand? When we say every day, ordinary carrots said they don't start. Nobody are looking for. When you say they enjoy Nigeria, they enjoy Nigeria. And then another person will come die for you. Right? That is my own. But I know this thing now, I'm saying it will piss some people off because people are already planning for 2027 election. Don't worry, go ahead, enjoy it. All they make it from Naya, they'll still do you from Naya. I'm not saying that we must bastardize Nigeria. I'm not saying that we must divide Nigeria. But I think the problem is, before we go to the polls, can we at least talk about how to address some of our basic problems? Can we rally around and say, hey, all of us are suffering? Why is it that we are here? Why is it that this thing is happening to us at this time? Hunger is killing people. People are not going to school. Shebiasu is on strike. Doctors are on strike. Right? There's insecurity in the land. So even if let me say that you suffer any attack, you don't even find doctor to treat you. You don't even have money to pay for ransom. They kidnap you. So, but yet, even the whole INEC thing, have you succeeded in the reform? When you want to go to the polls in the next election, the ones that you voted in 2023, you could not hold them accountable. Where are the senators? Where are the House of Rep members? Where is the opposition? You cannot even do your opposition. Anyway, what do I know? My own say, I don't have any sympathy for the military. Imperfect, make a round of my I don't have any sympathy for the military. Now, Mumu, they go join military at this time. Mumu, they go join military at this time. And I've always said it because, should be back in the days. When we talk about Southeast city, they write up people in the Southeast. Started killing people unnecessarily. Radicalize people in the East. Kill people in Obigo. Kill people in Lagos. The answers. So if they kill me today, I'm not a pity anybody. Because they are not any better. There's no difference between them. I know I used to be a military officer, but consign me. Right? Because the military have not accounted for those that they killed unjustly. They've not taken responsibility.
So I didn't kill anybody. I didn't kill
No.
anybody.
I know you used to be a military officer. I'm just saying in case. I'm just saying in case it pisses you off. Right? My own patriotism no day for that one. Because if you know they my side, I know they your side. Yes. So everybody must take responsibility. The other day, Wike was threatening them. They were doing solidarity. I want to see the solidarity. I made them do something and go to solidarity. Let them go there and do show of force. If ordinary corporal, if they kill ordinary police officer now for Southeast, they go burn down everywhere. Even for South, they go burn down everywhere. Where are they? Why are they quiet? Eh? Okay, now young Nigerians where they innocent, I they get strength. But people will carry gun they for bush. If you fight them. Anyway, perfect. I don't talk my own shy. Me, I know even can't give solution. I mean, I just I can't yap. Understand? No concern me. Nigeria are film, I'm regular film. I cinema, no, they watch them. Something. Thank you.
This guy called me out too. I go respond though.
No,
I go respond. I beg you,
wait.
I go respond.
Please now, some of us have been waiting for a while. Please. Please. Is it my son now?
No, AGK.
But you know that called me out for me to rebut now. I beg you.
Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Imperfect. How you doing now? I lost my boss today, this early morning. Senator Okeza, a distinguished senator representing the North Senatorial District. He died this morning. So I'm in severe pain, but I've just been listening to everybody's take on the recent killings in Nigeria or recent attacks. And I just want to dive. Please, tomorrow, our brother, Mazin Kano will be good. But I think the final judgment will be tomorrow, according to what they say. But from what I am hearing now, I'm hearing that the judge who is supposed to preside over the case is actually backing out. So, because as it stands now, all the Kano is like a bone in the neck of the federal government. So, they don't even know what to do with the man. So, they'll just be changing judges. But I also want to applaud him because everything he has been saying, both him and Overtime Alive, late Overtime Alive, everything they've been saying is actually playing out like a movie. This is not the first time they are attacking a church. I think in 2022, and even in 2022, yes, there was a church they attacked, I think in Ondo or they entered a church. Yeah, they did not see this one.
George, was he among you? Was he among you seeing yesterday?
He will be among them. It isn't all of them that will. So,
so imperfect,
like
that
said,
thing is not AI.
in fact, the one that happened in that Ondo, the one that happened at Ondo is even worse. Because that one, like the killings. That one was worse, but it's not just we cannot justify any of these things. Just like somebody they will always say that Nigeria is a sovereign nation, so Trump should not come and invade Nigeria. But he allowed militias from some other part of the world to come into your country and destabilize it. What I want to say here is this. It is high time we all know, start telling ourselves the truth that Nigeria cannot. When Deep Sky was speaking, he said we are a nation with different priorities. There's a different religion. I speak a different language with somebody from the north, somebody from the west. We practice different culture. There's no way we are going to work as a nation. There is no fucking way we are going to work. Even if they kill 1 million people tomorrow, you still see people from the president, some people from the president's tribe, they will still come and tell you that all those things are just, somebody may even come and tell you that it's just two fighting, that it is not terrorist. Because I had somebody come here, I think it's Lord Tunde, and was spilling all sort of nonsense. And we just kept quiet and was listening to him. Because your brother is the president, or because you are a member of of APC. It never happened to one. And that kind of person said, if it even happened to his mama or in relation, because in the loyal to in tribe or in the loyal to APC, he will still tell you, say, you don't mean anything. That is how evil some of these people are. So what I'm saying in nutshell is Nigeria cannot work. Let's start telling ourselves the truth. And people who will come here and blame IPOB, it is high time you stop blaming IPOB. There was somebody that came here and was saying we should keep on speaking. You keep on speaking, why they keep on killing you? You start arming yourself. You are telling people to keep on speaking. Till when where are you going to? This is the first time they started killing. They've been killing since. The people they killed in Jos, can they resurrect them again? They are dead and gone. They are dead and gone. You cannot do anything. The government is not doing anything. And you are telling me not to harm myself. So the best thing to do is just to divide this country, which I know will not be easy. It is not going to be easy, but that is the only solution to all of these things that is happening. Because these militias, they will not stop. Even if Trump comes, they will not stop. Trump, U.S. Army will come and stay how many years they can. After staying and going, they will continue from where they stop. And that is what is going to happen. So let's just stop deceiving ourselves and talking about Nigeria. Nigeria cannot work. This is what I have to say. Thank you, my brother. Oh, imperfect.
Please, do you mind me asking you a question?
Okay, you can ask me a question, bro.
Okay, so we look at so we say your channel, okay?
Perfect. You can do now. Because
Oh, sorry. Am I audible, guys? I think
you muted everyone, including yourself.
Can you hear me? Am I?
All right, thank you very much. Mr. GK, sorry for all right. Sorry for your loss. Firstly, you said,
Why is he not?
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear
All
you.
right,
Go
all
ahead.
right. Firstly, you said you lost your boss. I believe that was the network that I just. I'm sorry about that. But my question is this: when he was still alive, as a boss, did you at any point in time mention to him about the issue of Mazen Namdekano and separation of Igbos from Nigeria? Thank you.
Mention to him. I don't understand. Mention to him.
About Mazen Namdekano's predicament in Dungeon and also the issue of Igbo separation from Nigeria.
Is there anybody in this Nigeria who doesn't know about Nnamdi Kanu's predicament? Somebody who uses the internet, somebody who is exposed. So this is not a question. It is something that everybody knows.
Also, it's not a question. He's asking a question.
You get anything from him, like you have the conversation with him to know their standard senators of our leader they are. That's my question.
Okay, what I would like you to do is I would like you to maybe you do a little research about him and what he has said about Nnamdi Kanu, because I'm not going to speak for him.
All right, thank you.
You get you do a little research of what he has said, even in the Senate House. That's all I can say to you now.
okay, Malam, over to you, please.
Finally, thank you. Good day, everyone. Yes, I mean, it's not a shame that this is what Nigeria has become. And by the way, I should say that I don't really understand why this conversation is significantly weighted towards IPOB and the rest of them. It's to me, as far as I'm concerned, it's completely. These are two connected matters. Even, I'm not telling you, I don't have anything against people discussing self-determination and all of that. Even if you are going to do that, I don't think it's quite in the midst of chaos, right? I'm talking about insecurity. I'm talking about a nation that is sinking. I'm talking about demons who have been wrongly programmed, who think you should not stay alive because of religious belief. And some people are talking about self-determination. I think these are two separate things. For now, me thinks that we should all pull together. And first of all, deal with the enemy that confronts us, even if we are going to now go and ways later. I think the reasonable thing to do is for the rest of us who don't have extremist agenda and all this, whatever it is that is called, should pull together in some way and find a way to get rid of the enemy that confronts all of us. Because first of all, you have to be alive before you talk about all the other things that make man mad. And to be honest, I don't subscribe to the idea that Nigeria is too ethnically diverse to be a country. There's nothing new about Nigeria. As a matter of fact, Nigeria is not the most ethnically diverse country in Africa. Uganda, Liberia, Togo, Chad, Kenya, Mali are more ethnically diverse than Nigeria. Just do we need to have maybe a different structure in terms of how we govern ourselves? Yes, maybe I will agree. But you can go and check this yourself. There are countries across the world that are more ethnically diverse, that have multiple religions, that have multiple belief systems, but they still find a way to live together. Yes, I may agree if you say, yes, maybe we need to tweak the structure to ensure that people, even though we're a country, it feels more like, every state is a country because, you have government and all of that, it is not different. And so that being said, I think it's a shame that we have politicians who are leading us who ask for office without really understanding the complexities and the responsibilities that they are taking on. I'm sure that nobody above 70 years of age will be asking for the presidency of Nigeria if they understand how complex it is to manage this diversity we are talking about, to deal with the hyper-headed insecurity situation. If they truly want to work, it should be somebody. It should be like somebody going for a prayer. There's no reason why somebody should actually be fighting and killing people and snatching ballot box, only to come and be president of a Nigeria that is so complex. There's so much to do to even be able to put together. Not to talk about our insecurity problems. So the first sign that somebody is going there to steal and to acquire power to oppress their political opponents is when they get desperate. Because if you really truly want to go and work and solve our problems are enormous and they are so complicated that we shouldn't even be excited. We should be begging people to come and be Nigeria's president. So that's the first thing. And the second thing is that since 2015 that Buhari took over, our situation in terms of unity, and religious intolerance has been getting worse. I don't know if anyone, right? We thought that we were bringing in the general, anyway, those who thought so, to come and solve the problem of insecurity, which was strange to all of us. We did not know that we were bringing in a nepotistic religious bigot. Yes. Yes.
In a more sane country, that person will go past the mark of the captain. Not even much learn a captain going on. That person they give general.
Absolutely. I absolutely agree with you.
Even I don't know, but on the corrupt person, that person no full at all. If not for corruption, that person even major step for a very good thing. I cannot see one of a major. It's not corner, which become a general. Like what nonsense?
Yeah, absolutely. And I agree with you. So that's what we thought, but it's getting worse. We just get what we get is propaganda. They speak all this big grammar, speak English. The things have been getting worse and worse. And as if the problems that Buhari created was not enough, he now handed us over to somebody who is not going to be as bad as it is in terms of nepotism. I'm a Yoruba person, by the way. He's now even added, corruption in a dimension that I've never seen before. So much so that this government thinks that there's no corruption in Nigeria. That's how terrible things are. So in case you are looking up to this government to solve this security problem, I don't know what to tell you. I don't know what to tell you. So that's it. So now the terrorists, I think that the terrorists that are carrying arms are not the only terrorists that are in Nigeria. If we think those are the only terrorists, we'll be missing the point. I think those are just the militant arms, just like Nigeria has their military. Those are just the military. That's a department of terrorism. We have space force. We have their journalists, some of them are currently on this space. We have their politicians. Some of them are currently within our government. And of course, we have them within our military. Because if you look at the situation of the abducted students, we heard that there was DSS intelligence and the security people went there to do photo ops. About 30 minutes after they left, the terrorists, struck. Even this, yes.
What is wrong with coming to airstrike? What is wrong with Air Force? Nigerian Air Force wouldn't be our, like, what is the work of the Air Force?
It's the same thing we are saying. Our military is compromised, and that's going to be my final point. Our military has been infiltrated. We have a lot of saboteurs in the military who I don't even know how to solve the problem, but I can guarantee you that they are in their thousands, probably in their dozens. Because who gave away the general's location? Who gave away his coordinates? Right? You have somebody like Kumi, who is working free today, probably even having meeting with some government officials, who is a well-known terrorist apologist, suggesting to the government to go and negotiate with the terrorists, to negotiate based on what? Anyway, I'm not going to waste your time. So you see, so we need to we need to have a holistic approach to dealing with terrorism.
Don't forget.
Oh, absolutely, yes, yes, I know. Even his son is a colonel now in the. Gumi's son is in the military. So yeah, so that's what we're saying. So my point here is that we need to understand the reach of these terrorists. We should not only be looking at the people who are carrying guns. They didn't get there today. They didn't just wake up today and start carrying guns. It's coordinated from the jihadist Islamic schools, pretending to be Al-Majiri schools in the north. These guys have been programmed in a certain way. You can't just wake up as a normal human being and start shooting people because you don't believe in your religion. It's not as if these people are shooting at you. It's not as if they are threatening you in any way. You just carry gun and start shooting at people because you don't believe in your religion and you don't get there overnight. It would have been a long time of programming from the credit. Probably as we speak, the 2-year-olds, 5-year-olds, the 7, the 10-year-olds are in various schools across those places getting indoctrinated. These are going to be the terrorists of tomorrow. I see this thing about Muslims getting married to 4 or 5 wives. I don't think it should be overlooked as well. Because when you go to church, you say 1 man, 1 wife. But Islam allows you, in fact, I don't know, it's like you get credit for marrying more than 1 wife. These guys have an agenda, obviously, at some point to overtake the world and subdue all of us. But you see, the truth of the matter is that they are being delusional. And the reason why I say so is because terrorism does not get worse than the Hamas, the Hezbollah, the Iran. We saw it play out in the full glare of the world. How, at the end of the day, the world now started blaming Israel, supported by US, for doing too much. So that is it. Can they do worse than that? The people who are thinking just by AK-47 and they think that everybody will. I'm from a military family myself. I don't believe in all these cowardice, right? If you think that I should not be alive, then I also can also do the same thing. These guys must be fools to think that because they are carrying AK-47s and a few weapons here and there, then all of us will be jittery and will surrender the country to them. That is, I don't even know how to categorize them. So I'm just talking about the ones that are thinking somehow that all of us will be scared into submitting and surrendering and allow them out Islamic nation. Because that's really where these guys are going. If we're not, and that's why I have a challenge with trying to link this, I think that's what is on ground is whether you are even existing as separate countries. It does not change the agenda. They can have it across the various countries as long as you are within their sphere of influence. So whether you are together or separated, it does not change the fact that terrorism can reach you wherever you are, right? So I believe that we must all pull together and we must have a multifaceted approach to this matter. We need to protest to the National Assembly to ask them what plans they have. Can they legalize guns for Nigerians? Once you qualify, once you are a same person, you go to the psychiatric test and you are a decent person, then you should be able to own a rifle, right? I don't mind if I can shoot down 5 to 10. If I go, then that's 1 to 10. I don't care. I don't give it. If you walk into a church as terrorists, I want to shoot people. The pastor and the chorus and choir master, when they come their action, you see that bullet for bullet. You think twice. If the government cannot solve the problem, maybe this will be the solution. As long as you are, a Nigerian without any criminal record, and you see that you're a decent person, you have a job, you just want to have a country. Can the National Assembly legalize weapons and let us know whether this terrorism will hold or they will come down? Because the only reason why these rat tags and the thermophines think they can terrorize is because they have all these, medium-grade weapons, if we are being honest. Because even the current warfare has gone far beyond. People understand how technologically sophisticated warfare has gone. The fact that you have pump action and something that allows you to see before you finish them should not be making you feel like you can take over the world. So maybe this is what we should be asking our National Assembly. Can we legalize this thing? Let everybody have it. Once I don't have a criminal record, you can see that everything is plain. I'm not likely to use it and cause problems. Then let me be able to access let me be able to have access to all kinds of guns. I'll buy 10. And then let the terrorists come. Let's have yes, I'll wrap. Sorry.
No, just round up.
Yeah, I'll wrap up now. I'll wrap up. So let the terrorists come and let's see whether we are able to terrorize or it's because they think we're cowards. Because it's possible that these guys think, okay, nobody has a weapon to fight them, and let's see whether they can scare us. So maybe that's what we should be asking our National Assembly. And if that's not possible, then will the government really take over? For example, I expect 100% overall of our military from top to bottom.
Oh, no,
Nigerian military.
Malam, please now. Can we be realistic? Can we be very, very, very realistic?
No. I'm just saying. No. Wait, calm down.
It's not about that. Perfect. It's not about that.
If you are following me,
I've not said this is the only thing you should do. Did you see them sit today? Did you see the caricature they were making? Did you see them?
We calm down?
People that want to say to you?
No, see, let me tell you something. If you are not following me, that's the problem. You see, when you have a problem, you don't have just look at one solution and think that's the problem. That's not how to solve problems. I'm saying, I don't know if you heard me when I said we need a multifaceted approach. As a matter of fact, when you prove one concept and it's wrong, then it gives you the confidence to say, okay, we've tried all these other things that they have not worked. Then the next thing, maybe you might be right. Maybe we need to go our separate ways. Maybe that's what we need to do. But we need to exhaust the options. We can't just jump from where we are and say, this is what we need to do.
Assembly and even the past president and the current president, and it is not working. That's the only reason why
I don't agree.
I don't agree. I get annoyed when people come here to still talk about these people, to reach out to them to help you. You said something about us arming ourselves to defend ourselves, but that there was also something you said, maybe because it's not approved, we can't get the license. So if terrorists have the license to carry guns and kill me, if they're going against the law, why can't I also go against the law to protect myself? Why are we being so? Why are we being so by the book? When the people were fighting are not going by the book.
Hold on.
But I'm defending myself. If I don't do that now.
Now, looking at that. That's one thing with most of us. We are too loud. We just not even to everybody just defend yourselves now. Come out to and say
I just heard the commission of reach out to our government. Reach out to our government. That's one that triggers me these days. Reach out to our government. It triggers me, honestly. Yes, there.
Every girl's Senate president says there is no society without a crime.
Without crime.
Without crime.
That's what he said.
And this class is going to follow.
I don't know. At this stage and stage, over 20 decades of 2 decades of massacre, we're still saying to them. How?
No, so I agree. I understand.
My
I understand.
phone is going down. I want
Sorry.
to speak.
No,
Go
one
down. I want to speak.
And 1 second. Let me just land. I will wrap up in 10 seconds. I understand. Yes. I understand the frustration. And so I think I believe that we are getting to a stage now where I think we are getting to the wall finally. So for me, it's no longer about talking, because we can sit on spaces and talk. I think I can see danger right ahead. And this is just a process of exhausting whatever it is. Just tick all the boxes before you now move to where you say, okay, look, we've done this, the world can see. We've done that, the world can see. Now this is what we need to do. That's what I think, before we can. As a matter of fact, I also believe that we should still participate in elections. No matter how bad, no matter how big you think the system is, we should still participate. It's all part of the process. Yeah, I am very imperfect. I will yield at this point. Yeah, thank you.
I beg, when I will want to defend Nigeria, my current girlfriend is working in the military and she's not a man. I take God beg now. I don't use her. I can use another person. See that girl, my mom, I don't take her. Each of them, I don't joke with them. That is so good. Nigeria day is one. I beg you, don't complain as this way. I because I know what the hell I went through. Please, Unamoche, these people just
Nobody will catch you in Namoche as long as I'm here. Nobody will catch you.
Please, it's 4 minutes there. Go to Africa.
I only have five. I only have 5% on my battery to go down. I'm in my farm. I went to my farm. I only have 5% to go down. I don't know how I'm going to manage it.
Yeah, that's why you have 5 minutes. 1%, 1 minute. Go on, please.
Can I go on?
Oh, can't he?
Yes, go
yes,
on, go on.
Yes.
Okay, thank you so much, Efran. Namoche, thank you so much. See, Igbo people, I am your son. I am your mother's, your auntie's son, who have served in the Nigerian army. I repeat, I am your Wanwa for people that understand Igbo language very well. I am your Wanwa. I am your Okene. And I'm here. And I happen to be a member of the Nigerian Armed Forces. These things that is happening today can never rear its heads while the military was there. I will still retreat.
Good. Please, I'll add one more minute to your own time. Do you think Nigerians should go back to military regime? or you're not that ready for democracy. We have that on submission.
I am not Namoche. I am not in support. I am not in support of military regime because the military regime, anytime they comes in, they will set aside the constitution of the land. And with the way the constitution of Nigeria is framed by the same military, I open-heartedly tell you today, and those that are listening to you today, that it is only the Nigerian army that is going to set aside whatever that they put in place in 1999. I'll tell you that. Ibrahim Traore is a military man. What is he doing there? The Nigerian president is a military man. What is he doing? The Malian president, as we speak today, what is he doing? I would have loved to see a military that will come out and set aside that 1999 constitution, because that is the bedrock of the problem of Nigeria. None of you, Namoche, Hefra, none of you came together to say, when the 1999 constitution, if you look at the preambles, it says, we, the Nigerian people. How many Nigerian people were there when this 1999 constitution was formulated? How many? What input did you have in that 1999 constitution that mentioned Sharia Islam more in that 1999 constitution as against Christian? This is what people will not tell you. And I'm going to tell you that. People will accuse me of being biased simply because my mother is an Igbo woman. But I am here to tell you the truth. If you do not kick away these politicians that you are looking at today are benefiting, there so much powers in that 1999 constitution, and that is what they are operating with. They don't care about you. They don't care about the adopted girls. They don't care about the other girls. They don't care about the 25 girls. Nobody knows how many in Kebbi State that they have kidnapped. They don't care about any other person that has been kidnapped by this terrorist, radical Islamic jihadist. What they are doing is to instill fear in you. They are testing your pulse. What they could not do when the military was there, because we recognize the secularity of Nigeria as at that time, irrespective of the inherent problems that were there as well. We had these problems, but there is a way of containing it. Abacha was there. Abu Salami was there. Babangida was there. All of them were there. Why didn't they do this in that time? Why? Nigerians, can't you see that these people, the advent of democracy 1999 has brought about, has exposed what these people has been planning for so many years? Listen to Olawumi Commodore and listen to Obadiah Melafia. Namoche, imperfect. I asked you before, how prepared are you and your families at home? You are in Germany. You're enjoying every good thing that is happening in Germany. What about your people in Nigeria? If something happens today against them, what are you going to do? What will you do? All of you that are coming out here.
Anointing oil to church every year. You go for
see, Namoche, see, I will round up. I will round up in just a few seconds. I would like to tell you people here today, my mother is an Abia State woman from England, and I have interest in whatever that happens to them. If anything happens in Nigeria today, I will be looking for ways to bring them to Ghana to stay. I will be looking for ways to bring them to Ghana to stay here in Ghana. What about you? Do you think that the Benin Republic will receive you? Do you think that Cameroon will receive you? Is it not pertinent for all of you Igbo people to come out and speak in one voice that we don't want this to happen? We are taking a decision to stop this incessant killing and advancement of the Ottoman Danfodio, Osman Danfodio advancement in order to lay their Quran in the Atlantic Ocean. Are you not going to stop it? What are you doing to stop it? When this, look, Texas governor, as at yesterday or day before yesterday, has stopped the selling of land to Islamic Brotherhood in Texas. Namoche, listen to me, oh. All of you, listen to me, oh. They have stopped also their assistance to CAIR, CAIR, Islamic organization in Texas, that nobody must sell lands to them to propagate their agenda. What is their agenda? Islamization. Have you people listened to what is happening in far away London, United Kingdom? The Brits are now going out there carrying placards to stop Islamic influence in their country. What about you? If these people will be doing this, what about you? What are you going to do? What will you do to stop these people from their advancement into the southeast, south, and southwest? Who will come here and begin to speak grammar. People will come here and begin to speak grammar. That is what boils my mind, my heart. I am afraid of you people. Ghana will not allow such thing, irrespective of how small Ghana is. Ghana will not allow such thing to happen in this country. We will not allow foreign invaders to have control over our nation. We fought for it and we will defend it with all our might. I tell you today, try as much as you can. Speaking here, yes, speaking here will not solve the problem. If you have any solution on how you are going to stop the advancement of these people, stop it now before it is too late. Thank you so much, and may God bless you, Imperfect Namoche, and Hey Frank for having me to speak in your platform. Are you?
Thank you so much. What to do?
Who did you call? Akukari, has it spoken? He's been here for so long.
Yeah, I think he's not around. It's around speaking.
Oh, I see him. Okay, what was his name? Ochuko. And same. I've been seeing. He's not here.
Yeah, Ifa. No, I'm here. Imperfect. Hello. Hey, Kenny, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Please let the next speaker go first. Then after him, I'll come up. Let the next speaker go. I'll come up. The next speaker.
No worries. Imperfect, who is next? Can a lady go?
Admiral.
All right, Ma, you have the mic.
Okay. Can you hear me?
Yep.
Okay. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I just came up here to I've heard about self-defense. My father was a victim of kidnappers last 2 weeks, and we had to get a ransom for him. Very fortunately, at the spot before they were taken into the bush, into the forest. Thank God that we were able to establish a relationship, a communication with them. So he had weapons on him because naturally when he travels he carries this stunt gun, he carries his knife, carries a dagger, he has a personal dagger that he uses. But this day they were ambushed on the road, and you know when he was surrounded by about 5-10 of them, instantly, in such a situation, having to defend yourself,
It's my network.
when you
Ma, you're
have.
breaking up a bit.
Can you hear me?
We can, but it's just breaking up a bit. We can hear you now. We can't. Oh, she has dropped. Oh, she's still here. Imperfect, can you see her on the space?
Yeah, she's on the space. I can see her.
Okay.
No, she just.
Yeah. It says connecting on mine, so she may not even be on the speaker section. Okay, who did you call next?
Oh, perfect. Can I go now?
Akokaria. Was it Akokaria you called next? Okay. Akokaria, you have the mic.
First of all, there's something I wanted to say. If people want a new country that is different from Nigeria, people are hoping for a Nigeria opposite of Nigeria, we have to drop a whole lot of things we were doing back in Nigeria and look forward to the new entity. Like lying blatantly. For instance, someone came here and said, denigrating in light of the government coming out to say that the only group, in fact, the main reason why IPOB it was prescribed only in Nigeria was because of lobbying. When this person was asked, what do we do? What is the solution? He said we should lobby. But as far back as 2017, which is almost a decade ago, IPOB was paying a lobbying firm in New York $750,000 every annually, just make sure, just to say, okay, this is the truth, this is what's happening in Nigeria. So, and this is fact. But Nigerians, because of the way Nigerians are wired, they see the truth. Say they see black and say it's white. Because I don't understand why the government will come and say, these are the people shining the light, these are the people going. You are talking about the middle belt, the bishop from Benue State. He just went there last year or last 2 years. But IPOB have been lobbying since 2017 and got Trump first tenure to designate Nigeria a CPC in December of 2020. So he now took sponsoring from the APC government, 19 APC governors meeting with the DNC, pushing a lot of money to make sure Biden wins. And once Biden won, one of the requests of the Nigerian government was to delist Nigeria from that list. And it happened in November of 2021. So that is way before the Archbishop knew he had to go to America. So we cannot continue in that trajectory of Nigeria. You see the truth, you don't want to see it. You want to rewrite history as if people are dead. We have been telling you guys, and there is document to this. I'm not just saying what Kwara said. Check the Jumbo. I posted it there. You will see, it's an extensive read. You will see all the lobbying firms IPOB have contracted, and you understand there's a reason why it's only Nigeria that deems fit to proscribe IPOB. So when you come, you see people, they are killing themselves on Monday. But are you not saying the terrorist organization that are killing themselves are the ones who are responsible for the world to know the plight of Nigerians? And for people calling Nigeria a sovereign country, you don't know what you are talking about. Because you took American weapons to win the war against Biafrans. You didn't know you were sovereign. You don't know our terrain. So the Americans and the Arabs and the British guys gave you intelligence and gave you weapons against your so-called fellow Nigerians. So they have that stake in Nigeria. No black person was asked before Nigeria was created. That is why you see people calling for the same West to take the advantage away from the Sudanese, because the thing is, it's what will only happen in the zoo in Nigeria. When you give one tribe advantage over the rest, so that it'll be easy for you to exploit. That is what is happening in Nigeria. There's no sugarcoating it. So that's why they are crying, America, come. So that the black person, the black, all rest of the poor can have a say of what we want going forward. This country just came from nowhere. You don't know what they discussed. So that is why Nigeria will fight you to protect yourself. Imagine a country that says no, we don't want community policing. That's why they are killing people. Watch that video of Kwara and you pity for that useless country. When your country and some people is double standard everywhere. Some people want other people to go by the law. Let's keep talking. Why these people are shooting, going into the church, shooting and chasing 90, 70, 80-year-old women in church. Let's just talk. Well, let's keep on talking. Let's lobby. Where's your tweet where you lobby? Nothing. All talk, all fake. The people that are doing it, you come with anger, with jealousy. Instead of you to say, okay, I heard you pay $750,000 just for the truth that you have, that the CNN of this world don't want to expose. I want you, with your good office, to take this news and go and tell these people. Nigeria is paying a lot of money to subdue this news. Instead of you to say, okay, I heard you are paying this much, I will support all those fools. They are contributing. They are scamming them. They are the ones shouting from today. You see how hypocritical a black monkey from Nigeria can be. That is why everybody is laughing at you. You don't know. You just take glory. Few months ago, they are doing donation. They are scamming them. They will get Biafra. Even nobody will talk about them. Today, hey, Trump, please come. You don't know that donation you were laughing at 3 months ago is the money they used to pay those lobbies. Go and say what Nigeria government doesn't want the world to know. You have a foreign minister, Tuga, what is his name, going at Piers Morgan to go and disgrace his generation and lie. It's like holding something in the hand and looking for a mirror to look to check out the thing. You are holding your phone in your hand, and then you are looking for a mirror to check out the phone. There are IDPs littered all over the country. You are denying obvious genocide. And you are in a country where you don't have any displaced person. You are a wicked monkey and you are an animal. That's why nobody takes you serious. You have a country where people can no longer go back to their ancestral land. What evidence is more than that? And we are every day arguing. Genocide. Is it not? They are renaming people's villages. They are.
102 communities.
No, is it genocide?
102
Sorry?
communities have been renamed.
Yes, and see, let me tell you guys something. These people are deliberate. You need to be deliberate to tackle them. It's as simple as that. And that is why they are scared of the IP indigenous people of Biafra, whiter than white, whiter than snow, found in over 100 countries of the world. Massive movement, incorruptible. These are people who pity the animals roaming Nigeria. Most people who have lived outside the country and see what a working system can be. You come to once you land in that useless airport, everywhere stinks, begging, thuggery, looting. We want to make it right. That is why only Nigeria, the darkest of the dark, prescribe IPOB. And you can see the reason. That's why they're crying. So ask yourself, before you credit the Benue people, who told Trump to designate your country in 2020 before APC upturned it? If you answer yourself that question, you can sleep. IPOB have been doing the work. It is voluntary, and you don't joke with people who are doing voluntary job. You don't need to be paid. Our leader said it that Zoo will come down with the truth. You know how much Nigeria budget every year for propaganda. Can you face Nigeria? You have the connection. Do you know the connection IPOB has globally? Do you know the real connection? I'm not talking about real connection in all spheres of life. Do you know how many years it takes to make that organization called AVID, American Veteran of Igbo Descent? Do you know how strong that organization is? Everything is all about money. You give kudos to who kudos. And see, if you are from Benue, if you are from Middle Belt, and you hear anybody denigrating IPOB and you don't slap them, you are doing the service to yourself, because Nigeria didn't want your voices to be heard. Nigeria wanted your cry to be seen. They wanted to rename all your villages, keep it quiet. And the Islamic world is with them. Gumi, when it's becoming hot, he ran to Turkey, a country that used to be Christian dominated. Constantinople turned into an Islamic country That is the first place Gumi went to show you that they have that support. And you people should know that this is just a small window period we have. We cannot mess with this time of our life. If you are from Middle Belt, if you are from Kwara, if you are from Southwest and you have people going into Benin Republic for shelter, to get water, to run away from Fulani herdsmen, you have to support IPOB with all your might before the 3 years runs out. I am not mincing words. I am not. I'm telling you, if you are from this region, the only voice you have is that prescribed entity. And you should know that anything Nigeria is against is something that is good. If you are protesting, Nigeria will form a counter protest against you. Nigeria will deploy agro when you are protesting like NSAS. So you should know you have counted your teeth with your tongue. Rounding up, if you are from these places I call Middle Belt, and you are not, even if you don't have money, you have money, you should contribute to what IPOB is doing so that people, the next 3 years, you might get yourself and people will not steal your land. Because as it stands, they don't care how many of you in the IDP, so long the Fulanis get that land. We are the final resistance. So I am imperfect. I yield here. Thank you.
You're sitting on the board. What is
Okay, can you hear me now? Can you hear me? Okay, yeah. So I was saying something that it is someone who has not experienced this this case that will take it with levity, right? It has happened in my own family, and it's not funny. My dad is still trying to recover from the trauma. He hasn't been able to recover. It's not funny at all that you have a family member who is in the hands of these people. You don't know what they're doing to them. Right, okay, that very day, the reason I'm sharing these stories for a lot of persons that are according to his story, he said there was a young man there who actually wanted to, put out the self-defense act on those people, and they were shot dead in his presence. So, how many people do you want to defend yourself against in the process of kidnapping? How many people do you want to disarm? How many of them would you want to disarm? So thank God, okay, thank God that immediately they were captured. They placed an amount on each and every one of them and told them to pay if they have the money in their account. First of all, emptied his account there and then. And when they told them, hey, you're going to pay 5 million, hey, you're going to pay 10 million according to your physical appearance, according to how you look and all that. So he was like, oh, please. He started, trying to negotiate with the kidnappers, try to negotiate with them. And he showed up because my mom is late. The pictures of my mom's burial that we did 6 years ago, he had to bring out his phone, collected all their phone. He lied and told them that he was just coming out from burial. And they were trying to doubt him. He said, okay, then he's going to show the pictures. He had to call one of the He said these people are small boys. Small boys that are not even up to the last month's age. They were slapping him, using the head of the gun to harass him because he's quite tall. He looks quite intimidating. Then when he, come and he tried to beg, okay, look at the pictures where he showed them the pictures of my mom's burial and all that. And then said, okay, because of that, Oga paid 2 million. He now said, they asked, are these your children? He said, call them. That was how he called me. While he was even on call with me, harassing me, beating me. Who was that? Who was that? Collected the phone. Hey, bring 2 million. If not, you kill him. So it is someone who has not experienced this thing that would think that people who were not able to at that state, he said people who were with him who were unable to raise this money, they were taken away into the forest. I had to run around. I had to call. I had to make calls. Called my brother. Called, emptied my account, my savings. Called everyone I knew for me to send the money to them. I still have the transactions of all the transfers I made to that account. Then the people who are not able to raise this money, a woman there, according to his story, said a woman who has a child, a 1 year. The woman said her husband didn't have money. She didn't have money. They told the woman, we are going to catch the baby. They took the woman's child from her. 1 hour later, they came back and told the woman that they've sold the child. And if you're able to raise money and your family cannot raise money, you have to sell your baby parts. This thing is not funny. My dad came back here. By the grace of God, they let him go. Uses. He's still going through the trauma of this experience. What am I saying? Like this now, I'm even traumatized myself. I am traumatized because the event that has happened within my own household has exposed me that I'm not even safe. Even here in Lagos, Lagos is not safe at all. We think we are safe here. We are not safe at all. So please, Nigeria, I'm already having this feeling of war. Like we're already fighting a war here in Nigeria. We're already fighting a war. So if it is self defense, I was telling someone, I said, if self defense, I don't think it can work because how many people do you want to fight? How many persons? How many people? How many of your captors do you want to shoot? Is it 15 of them? Because they go in droves. How many do you want to kill? You just die. I think we all need to put our
Sorry,
heads
if
together.
I can't hear anyone, or is it from my side? I can't hear anyone. Can anybody hear me, please?
Sorry, can you hear me? Okay. Okay, thank you. Yeah, so what I'm saying right now is this. In fact, just today, I received a call of a friend of mine who was also kidnapped on her way for her NYSC along that road to the east. I am in fear. I can't go home. This is a war right now. We have to put our heads together and call names, call those people who are involved. I don't think this is the time for us to start deliberating on separation or whatever. We need to find a solution first for safety. We need to be safe first before you even think of going home. Let's find safety solution to this problem. What do we do? I'll use the mic for now. Thank you.
Please, can I ask you a question, please?
But it was at Onuchubo Delta State.
Was your dad able to describe the people, like identify the people that actually kidnapped them?
He said they were all young men, that a few of them wore the military uniform as camouflage, while some of them wore the Fulani, what they tie on their head with another, and they were carrying sophisticated weapons.
Thank you.
Now,
I have the yes.
Yes, make it transfer.
Yes, I personally I transferred up to 1 million naira because my dad said that they came with POS, like 10 POS machine. So as I transferred it to their account, his account, they use his card, transfer to their POS, and the next from that POS to another POS to another POS to another POS. So I try to communicate, I try to find out because with the transactions from his card, he said that most of those POS were not registered. They don't have BVN, they cannot trace them. Because we've been on this matter for over 1 week. They cannot trace the POS for this transaction. So I think even the all this pay money points, they need to also observe their security because how can a transaction go through your POS and it cannot be traced because there is no they just register there is no BVA and these people use this means to collect money. We went to the police. They said that we should get a report from the Delta State because that was where the event happened. All of these things is it's crazy. The protocol is crazy. Even while we are on it, we are still spending money. It's crazy. For the people who were already captured, because that very day, my dad was the only person aside from the driver who was shot on the leg that they let go because they were able to raise the money at that same day instantly. The rest of the people were captured into the they carried them away.
Okay, sorry for your experience. After sending this, how are you guys also communicating with that phone or this phone?
I didn't hear you.
How are you guys communicating to that phone or someone else's phone?
My dad's phone. They would they told my dad to call us. They would put it on loudspeaker. My dad would tell us how much. Then they'll collect back the phone from him. And while he was on call with us, they say if you they threaten him that if you ever mention where he is or if the
Yeah. Hey, Fanny, are you there?
Yes, I am.
One of my ex-girlfriends, luckily PRO, yes. Even they kidnapped one of our siblings. I had to pay ransom. That's why I came up from like who hates Nigeria. See, those people can just do those things.
I'm really
Now,
sorry about
those
what happened to you.
people, they're not working, they're not inside that.
Yeah.
They have insiders they're working with. All these weapons, you get ready for force with the surprise guys. You can, in fact, you can even rent it. It's very bad. It's so sad. Nobody can do anything just to survive. I don't know what to say. I'm so sorry for that experience. Thank God that you're still alive and you didn't get lost time. So sad. Thank you so much. Sam, to the next please.
Okay. Yeah. Is it what's the name? Sorry about your D. Yeah, I wanted to ask you, since you said maybe you overheard them in the background, like, can you describe the accent, like their voices, like how they sounded like?
yes, they sounded like the pure house.
Thank you very much. So they sounded like Hausas. Nice, like Hausa Fulani. You understand? If you watch that that video, that live stream. And I asked an outside guy. He said that is deep Fulani. Even some Fulani are not even speaking that. I know we are invaded already, so it's really unfortunate that most Nigerians are not saying this. My name is Sam, aka the bloody Yoruba guy. See, APC, this government has been the most propagandistic uh, government ever in the history of this country. And I'll begin with how they hoisted Jonathan and all the fools who worked for who were not strong enough to fight that propaganda. Like I said, the worst era of Jonathan is still competing with the assumed best of APC. Our economic then, to tell you how terrible it was, even despite how terrible it was then, 2015, number one in Africa. Our GDP was about 500 billion dollars. You understand? And the rate was growing 4% in a year. APC came with all their noise. Fast forward, look at where we are. So I'll tell you how worse it has gotten. Bro, insecurity and poverty. Nigeria are now the poverty capital of the world. Get. The thing is, Nigerians are really not united. If not, we've endured enough from this government. We've endured, and that is why the leadership itself, which are the rulers, they are now using ethnicity, religion to push that. It's unfortunate that assumed educated people or supposed educated people we see there's no genocide going in Nigeria because their family is not inclusive of the dead, numerous mass death that have been buried so far. You understand? People coming out saying that live stream video that we saw yesterday was AI. Understand? Imperfect. I want to ask you something. What is the meaning of farmer elder clash? You understand? That
Buhari give am that name. That was their agenda. It looked like fast erasmus.
Nigerian military recruited, they will be given same duty as a soldier, and this is the same military you are telling me to come and die for. You understand? Me to come and die for. There was a speaker that spoke honestly. Soldiers don't die in vain, but this Nigeria has seen soldiers that are dying in vain. Nothing. Because the federal government of Nigeria is conscious of what is happening right now. If not, those 400 names, bro, it's still worrisome. You understand? Although I watched it, I posted it in the comment section. I watched it 4 years ago. I went to eat at the office. They almost gave me food because I was there watching TV channels. 30 minutes, almost 1 hour. He was saying it. A respected commander who understood criminology, he's even studying teaching criminology. Is it. People like that were trained to kill. You understand? And that is why, yes, I know the Kano has a question to answer, but it is double standard. Today, some fools will come outside and tell me that some terrorists have been arrested. Sorry, how many of their sponsors, how many of their top-notch dancers have been arrested? But 400 names were released by the UAE till this present, till this, as we are talking now, nothing. Bro, you saw that video of yesterday, that live stream of yesterday, which is just luck because it was live stream. Even those terrorists never knew that something was there. It was later they saw it, they now switch it off. They know where they're at. Look at the weapons, bro. It was not bow and arrow. It was not just mundane guns. These people were AK-47, bro. One simple AK-47 at like
AK-47 is already out. AK-40. Yeah,
it should look what happened to one of our sisters right here. It shows that the security apparatus, the security institution, they have been very, very sabotage, complete sabotage.
Next time, if you are dropping, people is talking to the cars also. It's either you hit somebody and go with the person. In fact, if like for you to take somebody down, I swear to God Almighty, just hit anybody, just continue your journey. Very simple, because these people they will take money and they'll still kill you those times. Then just use your vehicle yourself.
So what is going on? I appreciate people who push for this Christian genocide. Obviously, it's not only Christian genocide that's happening in Nigeria, but a light has shown that has attracted international US for that matter. You understand? And that is why I see people who come outside and saying it's not only the Christian that are dying. Are you crazy? Are you for what is the meaning of that? Then say so, then see what is actually happening. What you can display evidentially. See it. There's ethnic cleansing going on. I know that because I've seen with evidence. You understand? There's resource control. People cannot go back to their ancestral land. I'm a bloody Lagosian. My ancestors are Lagos. You understand? But the North, I'm in Nigeria, and those people they are Nigerian. See, let me tell you, that war we are shifting. I tell you, even if it is 100 years, the luckiest people in Nigeria, in one way or the other, I can say, are people who have left the country, who are now living in the diaspora. My own leaders there in Nigeria, they are having double passports, which means these people are not patriotic in this place. They are runners. Yes, Texas that happen is just of an iceberg. You understand? The answers that happen, and may they also rest in peace because they died for people like me. You get that should have been the step that will either collapse the country or unite the country as it's meant to be. Because bro, we cannot continue with this level of obvious impact. You understand? Like what is the meaning of militant terrorists? You do not have Boko Haram. You put them into your own military. Later farmer clashes. Look at the nonsense release that BBC released yesterday that criminals invaded church. Like, are they criminals? Fake news. This is what APC is known for. This government. So it is funny when people are saying want to try to hold the leaders accountable. The same people who are ready thinking of 2027 election, 2027 election. Nothing will happen. 2003, 2023 election was not free and fair in any way. If people will come outside boldly and not allow people to vote, and people could not even vote online. Shame. Look at the result that came out. Cancellation. Time. There is no bush in Nigeria. There is no bush in Nigeria that the military cannot enter. You get a whole general was killed. Nothing. Our media houses have been gagged. Bro, This is a full-blown war, but it's unfortunate that the Nigerian people, majority, are not ready. Because, bro, regardless of the language you speak, the God you worship, the tradition, it is left for us to unite. If you are not united, bro, nothing will happen. Even if the US comes and they kill these people, you understand, these criminals, and they go back, and the system, you understand, is not ready, nothing will happen. They really want to enslave us in one way or the other. Oh, this is nonsense. I can't even explain it. In a country that has president, that has its own military apparatus, you understand, it has its own style of secret service. This nonsense is happening, bro. So when people come here, they try to manipulate, try to gaslight us. Like, I need people to see what is happening already. You get? Is it until your families are affected? Places in the north that were very peaceful, you understand? And people are saying there's no agenda. I see if you listen to that 1 hour interview when that man was speaking, I was scared because this is a security personnel speaking from not party but from his own experience. You understand? Somebody who was trained is to kill, which is every life. Nobody should come here and start saying some BS, some bullshit. Nigerians are so delighted when they're saying it that there will be genocide, killings, innocent killing going on already. What do you want? And some people want to come here. Other spaces, that's what they are doing. You want to rationalize it. I don't care. Even those people like you in this country, you should be, you should be the ones that should be scared the most. Because I don't care about any religion. So I should not have rights to speak about any religion. So it is really troubling. It is for the Nigerian people to come together in one way or the other. You have something bigger that enter. Without that, we are not going anywhere. Thank you very much. Linda, sorry for.
Thank you so much. Hey, funny.
Yes, perfect.
I hear that at this point, I don't even want Obi to contest again for next election.
Of course, I've said that since now.
Atiku, everybody, just Atiku just step down. He should let nobody contest. It should be between Nigerian army and APC. Who will see what will happen? Because it doesn't make sense anymore at all. I saw a picture of army staff in Borno State yesterday. They arrived in one aircraft. If in this modern day, United Army staff they fly a single engine propeller aircraft. Hi!
The body.
If anything happens to that engine mid air, hey, that aircraft is nothing less than 30 something years old. Are you guys aware? That aircraft. If you take that God of mercy and compassion. Meanwhile,
Imperfect. If they spend money to buy modern one, you complain that they're wasting the money too.
I beg you. I pity you now. Marcy, if we next, I beg, thank you. Marcy,
Thank you very much. Good evening. Thanks for giving me the mic to speak. Good evening, Stephanie, and good evening to everyone on the space. Well, my point of submission will actually go to my leader, who tomorrow decide what his fate will be like. Yeah, we have a topic. Yeah, I know. And most of the videos that have been posted online yesterday and today has been the same man. Some dated back as 5 years ago, some 6 years ago. His broadcast about what is happening today. So why at the same time you are calling the Nigerian government to do the needful? I hope that you guys should also call Nigerian government to release the man who has been warning, like he has been warning all of us about this outcome, this thing that is happening today. He foresaw it. I don't know how he got his intel. Like Ferrari will tell you that, real level best will tell you that if you look at the trajectory or the way Islam do their thing, you'll be able to know nothing special about Mazin and the Carlo. By the time he was saying it, it was really damn risky. For you to be bold enough to say it, then you need to know who you are. If you don't have the boss, you wouldn't say it. Even today, our so-called Messiah from the East, Peter Obi, still doesn't have that energy, that boss to say it the way it is. He's still dilly-dally. We know this. So
Peter Obi,
I'm
Peter Obi is
not against Mal. I'm not against. I'm just saying that for you to be able to say that,
I'm active. Mazi, no, the Camus, freedom fighter. So they are both two different
but
personalities.
speaking things the way it is doesn't really make you an activist. Saying things like this is the problem. This is what it is. I don't think that makes you definitely an activist. Like I don't understand. It doesn't really mean that you're an activist. So my point is just that it's not about condemning Mazin Namde Carlo or anything. Tomorrow is actually his court date of the judgments. I don't know what they are going to judge or what about. Whatever I see that the judge wants to come up with, is it John or whatever his name is, he should read the room, or that man should read the room. He should read the room and know the kind of judgment he's going to pass tomorrow.
You should be bothered. Monday.
Yes, all of them. They come to APC yesterday. They come to APC yesterday officially.
There's no need. Forget it.
They decamped to APC. Okay, I should forget about it. I should forget about it. Well, that's by the way. On the light note, I pray that the judge, John Omotosho, actually try to use his conscience and not do what they are forcing him to do. Because I believe the Nigerian government is becoming cash and carry. Nigerian justice system has not gone to cash and carry. Depending on the influence or the money you can throw around, then you get a justice. IPOB, we don't have such money. Our money is working for us outside the nation, and we are not selfish. We spend our money where it matters, where people who could come to our aid, people who come to speak for us. Some people hate IPOB today simply because, why must it be them? Some hate IPOB because, especially some Igbo people, why must it be Mazin Nnamdi Kanu? Why must it be another statesman? This is just the problem. They don't have problem about secession. No. Some of them are just angry. Why is it not from their state? Why is it not from their state?
They must be.
No, I'm serious. I'm serious. Some people are just angry. Why must it be mass? Why is it at their state? Why not from their state? Some will tell you they are Isibo. Isibo. Don't worry, Isibo. We are waiting. When the time comes, we will know Isibo. Don't worry. So very soon, Delta State will join Southeast. We will know Isibo definitely. So that's by the way. Someone was talking about self-defense. Is it really the option and all that? Okay. In a situation whereby you cannot actually use what you have to defend yourself, is understandable. But when you are actually in your home, or when you're on your way and you have the opportunity, or when the attackers actually know, the person I'm going to attack actually has something, and I don't know what it is exactly, they will think twice before coming to attack you. It's just that simple. You can't go to US, trespass on someone's property, and the person asks you to leave his private property. You say no. You're not going to try it. You will not do it. What they say, leave my private property alone. You will leave. You go stand for mail, they shout. Yes, it's your right. Go and stand on the road. But this is not private property. You will live there. Because if he goes inside and come out, you don't know what he's coming out with. It's that simple. So this Fulani terrorists, let's assume that the people yesterday that are at that church, at the pastor or those members, let me say that church had 3 AK-47 hidden somewhere in that church. Would it have been that easy for those terrorists to do what they did yesterday? It would not be that easy. It would never have been that easy. Honestly. So the truth here is that honestly, self-defense is number one. Is that one is aside. Separation and total disintegration of Nigeria is another thing. Some people will tell you, oh, we can leave, or if you separate, is it not the same leaders, and you still have these terrorists as your neighbor, blah, 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 and that. Allow us worried about that. It is not your problem. It's not. Biafran said they want to go. You from far away, how many thousand miles away, is complaining, oh, if you leave, it's still the same people that is going to lead you. Isn't your problem? Allow us. We will deal with it. Internally, it's our problem. We will know how to deal with it. It's better we have these guys as a neighboring country. And look at what's it called, Burkina Faso today. They are dealing with their terrorists. They are dealing with them head on. Head on. Nothing like sympathizing with any of them. They're telling me that even if you leave these guys are your neighbor, they can cross border and come and do this and do that. When they are coming and they know that every citizen of the next neighboring country has a gun, is in possession of an arm, weapon that you don't even know what it is, they will think twice before coming. Instead of all of us to be together in this same contraption, and at the end of the day, we'll start fighting for our life, not for survival. Just like the Christians in Syria are fighting for their lives today. Christians in Afghanistan are fighting for their lives. The Christians in Iran, the same thing. Instead of we to find ourselves in that situation, is it not better we just separate when we will still have the time? Saying that our future is 2027, get your PVC is your weapon, and the same thing we said in 2023. That weapon you don't use something. Nobody used that weapon. That weapon, after your weapon and voting and all that, APC did what they wanted to do. Mas Nnamdi will tell you that the people that select Nigerian leaders are actually the INEC. INEC selects Nigerian leaders, not you. Your vote does not count. It does not count. You will wake up and tell you, okay, you want to come and tell me how they state this. Do you know how many times how they state? I will go OT, the big deal out. You think that 2023 was the first time OT contested for an election? OT actually, they declared him winner because people, youth of Abia State stood and told that woman, you see today, pronounce nonsense and go home, let us see. That was how it happened that day. Men were outside. Pronounce nonsense today and go home. So are you ready to do that on your state? Coming to presidency, are you ready to do that? The military we are talking about today, the military is already compromised. They are calling to come and save all of us. The military, they are calling. You see the same people, the Repentant Boko Haram that murdered a woman in Enugu a few months ago, a few years ago. In Enugu State, Repentant Boko Haram. The same people. Honestly, this medallion and what I don't even know what some people benefit from this so-called Nigerias or African. Why not just call it what it is? Let us separate and go our separate. I believe that look at Europe, all of them are trying, no matter how small the country is. If you travel from one country to the other in Europe, you still feel like you're in the same country. The same transport system, steady lights, good road, like everything still working the same way. You won't even notice. Why not we be neighbors, good neighbors, develop your region, develop ours? Must we be together? Must we? Overpopulated country filled with the so-called professors we have are also the problem. Because these ones are the ones that rig these morons into power. Tomorrow they are calling for a strike. They are calling for a strike, that indefinite strike, what not. Honestly, we really need to think deeply. Before you come for IPOB, tag them whatever, give them respect, give honor to honor due. IPOB, Mas Nnamdi Kanu, other factions of Biafra agitation, all of them has done their part. These guys spent millions of dollars. They spend thousands of dollars for what? Just for lobby firms to lobby, to tell the world what is happening in Nigeria. The contribution you'll be asking, you contribute money every week. Where is it going to? They finally to where it matters. To where it matters. It's not about coming on Twitter space, to hold space and shouting 2027 is around the corner. 2027 is around the corner. Who cares? Who really cares? The money you contributed in 2027, if you had used it to pay a lobby firm in the US to actually at least supervise your election or to advocate for good governance, to speak up for you guys in Nigeria, it would have been better. You wasted all that money in election. At the end of the day, what happened? Look at where we are today. Look at where we are today. And you want to be in the same cycle in 2027. And you have the mouth to call IPOB name, call Biafra dictators name. And you tell me IPOB is doing nothing. Biafra is doing nothing. Well, I thank God for my leader who is resilient, uncompromised, and will never give up. Like he always say, our eyes will always remain on the ball. Total freedom of indigenous people of Nigeria, not just Biafra, but indigenous people of Nigeria. If you're not indigenous to Nigeria, I hope that the next thing we need to do is the same thing that the people from Central Africa did. Chase away those attackers in your communities. You know who they are. Thank you very much.
Imperfect. Maybe he said 2027 is around the corner. I started laughing. It sounds like, even when I think about the coming election, there is no hope. I'm not hopeful about it at all.
Babe, OJ, please take the mic. OJ, I beg, take the mic, I beg. OJ, if I dare, please take the mic. Now we are going to buy 2 acres of land to where I the farm and Hong Kong destroy Nigeria. OJ, I beg, I get land to say if that's the case.
2027 is around the corner.
I beg, maybe it's not going to start my family business full time. Meanwhile, there's something about this everybody arming yourselves. Are you guys aware that I feel like I feel like those who play for Switzerland, they have the highest weapons as private individuals. Europe, I stand to be corrected. Mazi, are you there? Okay. I think in Swiss actually they are all on their own weapons.
I'm here, Papa. Please, can you come again? What do you say?
In Switzerland, I think they have almost the Swiss people have weapons or are trained to own weapons.
Here in Switzerland, actually, is actually compulsory, not kind of compulsory, to do 1 year military training, or you go for social service with job free of charge. But you're able to have a rifle. After service, you have one rifle assigned to you. Yeah, you have one rifle.
Why don't they do it in Swiss?
Hey, perfect. I get one man put gun for me. One man put gun.
No wonder the country is not experiencing any of this nonsense.
It's very peaceful now because everybody so just do the gap and they do respect themselves. You get the point. Even though in that country they speak like 3 different languages. I think
we have four languages. 4 languages actually. And their regions. And the one thing with them is that their governance is local. Like their governance is even local government chairman and mayors know their job. They do everything the way. 2 days ago, I went from one canton to another, and I was just thinking, like I was at Otten in one other canton. No difference between the way I speak and Otten, like the same thing. And you won't say like, oh, this place is developed. This no, the same thing, the same thing. Honestly.
That's right. You and very organized place, like everything. You can't hit police at all attack or whatever. Come on, we are like backward. I swear to God, we're just like backward. And who they go next? Is it AK-47 or Peter? And we our best. Wait, I thought you were done for the day now.
I beg, give me this. I want to talk. I beg.
Okay, you have 5
You
minutes.
don't want them to pay him this month.
You
You
have
need to complete
you
his
have 5
payments.
minutes.
All right, thank you so much. I don't even know where to start because I think there are people that enjoyed some of this fairy tale that some of these people that call themselves IPO become to spread on timeline when they are find spaces like this. And I think it's only
Empa,
by
can you allow me
no, no,
engage
please,
this guy? No. Wait. We will
allow
speak. Me and you. Let us
no,
engage.
no,
Let
no,
us
no,
engage.
no,
Calm down. Don't be fight. Don't be fight. Don't be fight.
We'll have ever
please.
best. We'll ever best. After the 40 years war, they signed a treaty called the Treaty of Westphalia, 1648. As a diplomat, you ought to be very diplomatic now. Why you can't he only wants like have like a discussion for you. You ought to be acting. Calm down. In fact, I don't get too many calls from Angel. She said, "We can allow you to speak again," but I hear you are shouting again. I beg.
Empa, I beg. At least I listen to everybody that speaks on this platform. I have questions. At least when other person needs to speak, they should have the question to me. Me, not say me. I speak anything I want to speak. I dey even speak on Islam, difficult topics. Come be hype up, like, So the problem I have is that I'm an Igbo person. Everybody is an Igbo person, complete Igbo person. My mother is from Abia State. My so I'm a complete state
He
most
said,
of my time.
that is okay.
Imo State. I'm from Imo
We
State, and my mom is
need
from
to do DNA test. DNA test. On the way you are sounding so DNA test.
okay now. Don't worry. No wahala. No wahala. We go do DNA test. So the thing is, most of us have lived this thing, all these things people are talking about. And because of how this thing is to my mind, I said this thing before. I did this in my master thesis was on IPO. So when I speak on IPO, it's not because I'm speaking out. I'm an Igbo person, all of us, not experience anybody will talk, we are being marginalized, this, blah, all those things. It's part of us. We are this thing you're talking about, we all are in it. So don't ever think that you're more Igbo person than the other person who disagree with you or who doesn't buy this narrative you're telling. And that is a problem. We built a house in Obio. Those of you who know River State, you just immediately leave Eleme Junction, build a house around there. During this period, when the things that happened in Obi would have happened when during NSAS problem, happened like we experienced it first class. We have a place within our neighborhood where we built house, where this River State gave Fulani people cattle and not so it was like Fulani people stay just not very just there's a place they call petrochemical where they have petrochemical. So between element petrochemical and element junction, there is a place where they give Fulani people to have to keep their cows. So they always gather in the where it's like a colony. When NSAS happened, you understand, my people left their house. We left to go and hire a hotel in town and stay there for like more than 3 weeks because they were when this IPO did the problem that they did and ran away. They were going house to house. They were going house to house, reaching out people. In fact, the fear was that even the planet.
What did the youth do in Nekito Gate? Were they IPOB? Nekito Gate, were they IPOB? Answer the question. All people that are massacred in Nekito Gate, were they IPOB? You want to see your propaganda as usual. You spoke for over 30 minutes. Telling your propaganda. Shut up. The people that were killed in Nekito Gate, answer me, were they IPOB members? We can get orders for people to be massacred in River State. Just like the massacre people in Lagos State.
I didn't even call your name.
Nonsense here. Talking nonsense. IPOB did what? What did IPOB do? What did IPOB do?
I don't when? How?
Ask him now. Ask him. Don't mind the imbecile.
Imperfect. You know that after NSAS, that was a problem that issued as a result of NSAS. That the IPOB people, because it was the IPOB people that escalated the NSAS when the Kanu was telling them go and burn police station, go and burn this. Obibo in River State, Obibo was the center. I'm not saying it was the centerpiece. You see that NSAS in River State, Obibo was the centerpiece of it. So they had their running battle with the IPOB people came, shotgun, even found police station, the military now came. When the military now came to retaliate, when you see them blaming we cannot, when the military came, everybody ran away. They were feasting on people. I said we evacuated, like we left our house and went to hire hotel because of these people. These people now in where we stay, they have, my brother used to contribute money. My brother used to contribute money for IPOB. Because that time people were contributing, people were creating sales, not the rest of them. When this problem happened, there were not anybody, they ran away. And people were killed. Innocent people were killed. In fact, if they see you, if they arrest you, the people who were arrested in that because of that answers, a lot of them are in prison today. Nobody's been talking about them. I say this needs to build the background of when people come.
So the women that were arrested and taken to taken to Niger without trial. Those guys, those women that wore their underwear for over 3 weeks. What was their crime? What was their crime? What was their crime? Those women, those innocent women that were arrested and taken. You know the problem I have with you, this one Nigerian is you guys once you want to defend Nigeria, you use your sense. You use your sense of thinking. You lose it. Come up here and display nonsense. We little Hitler of their local government.
The problem,
Idiot.
Yes, what I'm saying is that
They are like
when you don't, when
ihe kwesịrị emego ihe kwesịrị emego 10 na ya wallahi ihe kwesịrị emego honestly they are like the sort of mandate to go out protest you don't protest outside you don't protest one protest you know one protest you know still coming out to protest protest ma tomorrow every time you make a protest, but you don't have the boss. Useless idiot. You don't have the boss to protest against the stealing of your mandate. Idiot. You steal a mandate after voting.
Your leader is in prison.
This election, okay, so the election, I follow her.
They can speak Google grammar, but they always want to go to the peaceful channel. I'm like, so it got to a point that we used IPOB to write tests. I used to have to use them for your thesis. You could address. On that note, they have to charge you. If not, Mazi and Ankara should look at the university where he did his masters and ask them to revoke it because he needs to pay to you guys for using you guys' organization without people's consent. I can't say some people are because of this. My grandmother would tell me anybody will hit your father hit you. The person that prescribed IPOP to this organization great ever best you need to know. If that guy had a chance to wipe people out of the surface of his earth, absolutely wrong. You get the point. You ever bless, I'm sorry. Even this current president of Nigeria, talk I'm saying, those people are not terrorists. They're not freedom fighters. So if you think IPOB are terrorists, like you said, you can go now. I just go to airport. That place you will see terrorists. They will say, okay, you can't go anywhere. If you go to airport now, go to airport now. See the flight to Abuja. Say if you wish for where the passport security check. They say if the airport member. And so what? So this people they try to hold it down. Come on, guys.
Prophet, you know the most painful part of this thing, man?
Hold on. If the state owns IPOB, seek asylum for abroad, know how them work.
They give them documents, my brother. They give them to permit.
Just calm down. So of course, so no this is. But when they talk anyway, we'll ever be on. Marcy, please allow you to speak. We'll ever be you have like 2 minutes. Thank you.
No, I'm not even like if I related this mic, this guy has been interrupted. Just ask him not to interrupt. That's what I want.
You spoke for 30 minutes before without making any point.
He will have all the time. He will have all the time to sell his neck oil. Anyway, you keep talking about in Nigeria, IPOB is a proscribed organization. That
exactly. Okay, but
wait,
you now.
Wait.
Okay, wait. You're right. But yeah, when that if will they arrest you in Nigeria?
If you do anything in the name of IPOB, they will arrest you. If you do anything in the name of IPOB, they arrest you. It's a proscribed organization. Now,
wait, calm down. Now, if you show up now at you are an ISIS member, will they arrest you? Will they arrest you if you show up now for anywhere in Nigeria? Say you are an ISIS member, will you be arrested? Read paper places.
If you show up anywhere, if you go to anywhere and say you're an IS member, they will arrest you.
Exactly.
Who are identify themselves as IPOB members in Nigeria?
If anybody should identify themselves
if you cause any problem and they arrest you, in the name of IPOB, they will arrest you.
Okay, but
it's a proscribed like what? IPOB is proscribed in Nigeria. Of the word proscribe them.
No, IPOB was proscribed in Nigeria. Fine. Say you are an IPOB member, will you be arrested?
The activities of IPOB
no. Is okay now. Watch the 2 things now. You don't even need to do any activity to be arrested as an
IPOB is a prescribed organization. You cannot use IPOB.
And now, in Nigeria, now let's use. As today now, if you can't reach an IPOB member, they will say, and so what? Get out of here. Fine. But if you say you are an ISIS member, that blow away, give Mr.
It doesn't work like that. It depends on the context which you're saying. There are places you can say, "Oh, am I IPOB or nobody is doing anything." That does not mean that. Right? It depends on the context. If you go and do
okay, give us
except when your activity except when your activity is a threat. People will ask, this organization is, they will do something about it. But if you just say, am I member, it doesn't mean anything. It doesn't really mean anything. It is because they were not proscribed because they were proscribed because of their terrorist activities. So it's not something that we go to this and say, am I guilty? No, it doesn't work like that. It's a proscribed organization. This person of law, if you say,
this thing, this thing first. Reason with me. I beg, is there level of terrorism in this world? Or I don't know. I mean, when they say somebody or a group of terrorist organization, what does it mean? That means anywhere they are, they should be seen as one, right? Good. If an IPOB member now go to any airport now, you can't fly out of GRT as a fly out of nobody cares, right? Good. But as an ISIS member, you cannot leave Nigeria. You be arrested at airport. So now, please tell me why. Because
No, no,
like you said,
imperfect doesn't work like that. When somebody come and say, "Oh, I'm an iPod," it doesn't mean anything. That is just your expression. It doesn't mean anything. It is when you are what you prescribe is your activity. If you are in the name of the organization, you start doing anything as a threat to the state, that is when the state will now use that. If your activity is prescribed, it's not you can't.
You seen me do anything, but you call me terrorist on spaces. Have you seen me do anything? Have you seen me do anything?
People who will work like that. Like that. It doesn't work like that.
Okay, wait. So that means IPOB are not terrorists. IPOB members, they are not terrorists.
Yeah, terroristic activities are prescribed. if they gather,
I won't give up.
if I gather, police will come there, information gives to police, they will come there and arrest them. That is how it works.
You don't have to get an IPOB member. A guy that tweeted 2 days ago on Port Harcourt, the guy is in DSS dungeon. The guy was picked up because he said that Nigerian military should take over Nigerian governance. He has been arrested. Is he an IPOB member?
Imperfect. I beg, allow me to make my submission.
Please, yes. No, please allow him.
Let me make my submission.
So your 2 minutes don't pass.
No, you're the one distracting me. I would have finished what I'm saying all this while. So the point, the background I painted about, what happened, to us, So I'm an Igbo, so there's nothing you tell me about IPOB. There's nothing you tell me. I'm an Igbo person. I know what is happening in the East. I know so come and tell me. The problem that everybody keeps saying is that, oh, this thing is happening to us. They are killing us. Yes, these things are happening. But the problem is that you don't have solution to stop it. Your solution is like people have come here and say, oh, you can't arm yourself. There is a reason why those of you that stay in the US, somebody has talked about one other country, the US government in their constitution, that, because of tyranny they suffered, when they were under British rule. When America was being created, one of the things that the founding fathers did was to make sure they will have, Second Amendment. And the reason was they say that the government might become very tyrannical. And if that is the case, that the citizens should be able to be armed sufficiently, so that the government will be afraid that if they do anything against the citizens, that the citizens can rise arms against the government. That is why they have that to protect themselves against the government that might become tyrannical. And this idea was coming from Europe, like a lot of them who came from Europe, who saw what it means to live under political kings and not just. So that was how they developed that concept, and they have that. So America today, all their citizens, especially the conservative, they have guns. So many types of guns they have. And most times, when the government is making policy, they also reflect on that and say, there's something we will not do it because in a country where we don't have the right to bear arms, you say, oh, you can't protect. You know why? Because the same person, you say, oh, they're allowing terrorists to come there. Because the government is the one who controls the instrument of force, the flow of weapons and all. That's the government that allowed them to come. They also allow police to accuse you, oh, you're even the one who is causing the delay. You cannot. How many guns are you going to get? You can't protect yourself. The only in this situation that we have, the only thing we have is to speak up, is to lobby, is to involve other organizations, is to use any means that we can to make sure that people here it's not only in Nigeria that people are having, minorities are having problems. America is not only prescribed, about 19 countries of the world that America has prescribed. China is one of them, and other places so many other places in the world that America has. Even in China, it's even because of Muslims that the treatment of Muslims in China made America to even put China in secrecy. So when people come here and say, "Oh, you're the one," people are advocating for Biafra, and you say you have paid a lot since 2017. Since that lobby have not spoken up anything against you. They've not said anything. You've not. I've said it severally that when you say you are advocating for something in today's world, it's not something you say on that one bush or go and say, oh, we are going to. It doesn't work like that. Nigeria is a sovereign country, and it's a member of international organization. There are so many other countries in this world that is interested in Nigeria that respect Nigeria as a sovereign state. That will even come to fight for Nigeria for the sake of Nigeria to be one. So when you have that, what you have to do is to make sure that whatever problem you have, it's not automatic. It's not something. The world is not where you cry because you cry so much. There are places in this world that people are being killed. Nobody's talking about them. That is how the world we live in work. And if you now say, oh, because one thing has happened to you, they will kill you. They're going to expose yourself. They're going to kill you more. The problem I have with this, our brothers, is always coming to say, oh, don't say anything. What are we going to do? They are killing us. It's because what you're doing, you're just on a suicide mission. Is going to make them kill you more. And nothing will happen. When they kill you, United States say, oh, we don't like what is happening in Nigeria. We don't like if care is not taken. It's not before they would even come here, they would have finished you. So what we are saying is that yes, I accept everything that anybody has said. Oh, they are killing us, we are being marginalized, they are doing terrorists coming, this one. I agree. Yes, it's happening. But we are saying somebody has said, oh, election will not take place. Since we did the election in 2017, because you cannot be under the table. If you're under the table and you want to know what happens to Nigeria, you're not going to know anything. You're going to be under that table. In fact, that table is going to fall eventually and kill you there. Other people raise it up and Nigeria will continue. But we are saying that how do you get yourself on the table? How do you get yourself? And you're saying you don't have all the time, you don't have the patience. Yes, you don't have the patience. What was that solution? Even that solution you're talking about, you don't have it. Because now you're saying every day, come here, let us separate. Even if you say it 1 million times, you're not going to separate. Because you're waiting they pay you, not waiting they pay other people.
And that option is already on the table in America. If you don't know that option of separation and integrating Nigeria is already on the option. It's already on the table of US Congress. If you don't know, be joking. Be joking. Oh no, be joking. Okay, you think that the lobby firm that they've been paying is for in vain? I think this is in vain, right? You think that the lobby firm that FPOB and other agitators have been paying to talk about the incessant killings in the southeast? You think it's joke? You think it's a joke? You think it's a joke? The problem with you, obedience, some of you obedient is that you choose not to read. You want to wallow in your ignorance. That's just the problem. That's your own problem. Controlling in your ignorance.
I have questions for IPOB.
I follow US politics. Like I follow US politics. I like every single bill, every single thing, I follow it up. Anybody that knows me knows that I follow US like my life. I have contacts. I have people in the US. So when you come here and tell this next year that oh, this the Congress this thing that it's a lie. It's nothing about that. In fact, official US politics is that Nigeria is an independent country, and so this idea that people go around and telling people that oh, Biafra is coming tomorrow, it's coming next tomorrow.
South Korea and North Korea were together as a nation before it was splitted. Yugoslavia and
just 1 minute.
No. Thank you so much. It's very easy to identify those people in the go August in those days when they were too small. Thank you so much. And so the rule of just Southern Kaduna, they shouldn't defend themselves in case government comes and defend or protect them. Anyway, that's what they call tort law. Go and check the meaning of tort law. Thank you so much. Doki should be next after you come to see Kadi Korea this. Kadi make this happy New Year's after you come to beloved Bibi Jaja.
Long time.
Doki, how you doing?
I greet everyone. I think for me, everybody has said their mind one or other. At least people are talking. That's what matters. Perceptions differ, orientation differ, knowledge differ. But I just want to speak a little about the current happening in Nigeria and awaken the Nigerian populace
that it's time. Remember, during the election time that we're always holding spaces and all of that. You know, I was the one that raised this matter that we want to go for election polling unit. People should go. I don't know if you remember. I was explaining to people that I know these people very well. You see, I'm sorry to say, and I'm not sorry to say that one of the qualities of every leader is that you must be able to foresee the future. Either as a leader that is in power or as a leader that wants to get power. One of the problems we have now, like I said, I would not say that if I was Jonathan, you should be able to foresee the kind of people you want to give power to. And that is the perspective I'm coming, and I want to harmonize it with the reality on ground. You see the killing of Christians and killing. Is there Christian genocide in Nigeria? Yes, there's Christian genocide in Nigeria. Now, is there an agenda to Islamize Nigeria? Yes, there is an agenda to Islamize Nigeria. There are so many questions we need to ask ourselves. Things have been ongoing since the 1990s. Since the 1990s, even before the 1990s, even in the 80s, killing of Christians quietly, villages being displayed. Things have been going on quietly. It was so much in 1999. In 1999, coming down to 2000, things have been happening. But we have people, leaders in government like Obasanjo, that were able to, use the federal mark on these people and caution them, and reduce their effect and put them in their feet. While we have people now in power that cannot even talk to them. You see, I just want to awaken every Nigerian. Forget what APC or this current government. I know APC very well. Some of us, we know Tinubu from ACN. We know the orientation. We know their pattern. Their pattern has not moved. All this graphic, all this write-up, that is what they will keep doing. When I saw the military said they are giving 24 hours to terrorists to back down, to drop their weapons, I was just laughing. These people do not care about it. They are more concerned about the 2027 election. They don't care.
Baba, imagine a Nigerian military general was killed. Your vice president.
Do you know the
your president never gives
now? In general, was murdered like a rat. Now, the army headquarters, none of any of the division have not announced formally that the brigadier general has fallen. Till now, when people, underground reporters, investigative journalists, when they released the information, they said it was a lie. They debunked it. But when evidence started coming out, that will let you know that even the people in power are not aware of what is going on in this grassroots communal area. You see, some of us, I want everybody to know, some of us already, you see, some of us are talking about that don't really understand the complexity of this situation. There are people that have not traveled around Nigeria. Take for instance, my primary school, I did a bit of my primary school in Yabara. My father is a soldier. I have been in the north. I've even, I have uncles in Mina, in Niger State. I have families in the north, in Sokoto, that remain to today. See, we are aware of how they will run into the bush and later they will go back You know, the life has been like that. Some of them don't want to leave because they have invested businesses, resources. Yeah, I know a uncle that has a very big primary school and secondary school there. So you see, some of these people that don't know the complexity of this situation are the people that we even have in power. How they are pushing the atmosphere, social media atmosphere. You know what APC are doing now? This whole gyration that is going on now. They are attacking with their data boys, everything. By next week, Nigeria start again with a very dark man topic or with that one again. All these heartbroken, everything by next week Monday now we will not see any Nigerians. We have moved on. The reality of what is going on in Nigeria now is what we need to understand as people and strategize. How do we this APC bonding that Nigeria is currently in? Then one of the key secrets, I did a video, I posted it on my page. One of the key secrets why you will not do anything about this Northern ban this. It's a complex situation. You see this banditry, ISWA, Boko Haram, Fulani X-Men, it's a complex situation. And why it is complex is that terrorism is a big business in Nigeria. Some people don't know. Some people feed their family for money made from terrorism. Most of these politicians, business in Nigeria now, among Nigerian political allies, particularly the Northern allies, is terrorism. In a same country like Gumi, to be in DSS custody with different interrogation. But Nigeria, but APC do not want to do anything that will tamper with the Northern board. Let me explain to you. Some of these terrorists are known to. They are not people that these terrorists that we're talking about are Nigerians. 99% of these terrorists are Nigerians. Let's be clear. They are Nigerians. Number one. Number two, some of their fathers, their mothers are still alive in that northern Nigeria. Why they have gone into the bush and they are doing terrorism. They join different Islamic society, Islamic terrorist society. So their parents are still alive, their family, their uncles are still alive. In as much as what they have done, the way emotions will drive them is they don't want them killed. And that's what led to a dialogue of forgive them and bring them into the army. And that was the biggest mistake for it. Because how can you fight an enemy? An enemy is an enemy. A known enemy for that. A world enemy. You now bring them into your own armed forces. Why today, Nigeria armed forces can never be like the 63 NA, can never be like the 79 NA, can never be like the old soldiers of then. There's no more unity in the army. The army is the army. The police is, look at what Ben was posting. Ben was posting the local government in Yokutan. He was posting, go and read where. You could not talk about, you could not classify these people as bandits. Not classify them as who they are. Classify them as who these people really are. So you can imagine, you see, at the power they talk, the APC government are not going to joke with the Northern War. They're not going to risk it for anything because they want to be in power in the next 1 year. So that is their power. And secondly, terrorism is a big business in Nigeria. For the political enlightenment. Now, what is the way? These things will continue to happen. In fact, this thing will become worse. This thing will become worse than the way it is. Now, because you never reach near your family, now makes some people never really they paid. But if it's not a doctor having in Maiduguri, he said that that old man that could not run, that have maybe back pain, maybe spondylosis, that had the way he was bending her back, that woman that put her back, a doctor confirmed, a doctor could confirm that that is her grandmother. We don't know if she's alive now or dead. What we know is that they have been taken away. Doctors are a lot of these people don't care. All they think they do is to how they will steal money to fight the people for next election. How the terrorism cannot end in Nigeria except you want to fool yourself. Terrorism can Nigerian army, have you gone to watch the videos of the Nigerian army? How before they kick rifle. Do you know the meaning? Before they pull it back. Go and look at the way this guy, terrorist, and see, you don't need anybody. Just screenshot to say hi, and you take the terrorists and compare them on chat. Thank you, Orlando. Will let you know what is the way forward. You see, the way forward is very complex because there's no way Nigeria will move forward. We move out of terrorism. We move forward. We have the right government. Things will be okay if there's no war violence. There's no way out. See, is that Nigeria divide peacefully, or the next election, people that are going to contest, we have to be clear on this. You see, forget, we have to be clear. Not we will not with that they should not go and protest or they should not go and fight. I don't know. That was what I said last time. I don't think you don't know that. So the next election is got to be tied to the particularly when you know that you are winning. It has to be that. You see, the complexity, I did a video, complexity of the whole thing. America has the best option for us now. But that's the logic thing or emotional thing. America will help us. And our situation will not lead to Sudan or will not lead to this.
Sir, can I ask you a question before you leave?
Emotionally, we forward on what aspect. Talk about resources that is not reaching you, me, the common man. Resources that are on site. Are you the mic? Thank you.
Can I ask you a question before you leave? Please, perfect. Please, that's why I came asking a question.
Okay.
Yeah, you've been speaking since you kept saying which word did you use? I can't really remember right now. Complexity, the complexity of what's happening. Are you saying president does not have the mandate? The elected president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria, elected president does not have the mandate to fight insecurity, or it is just his selfishness and personal agenda? Thank you.
Yes, every elected president is a commander in chief. He has the power, capacity, everything. But his personal interest, his selfish interest, you know, they have put the plus or minus, not make them do the right thing. I hope that answers your question. Thank you.
Thank you so much. David, I'm sorry, AK, you were here before, but you dropped. Are you back?
I'm back. Good evening, everybody. Good evening.
Okay.
We also come here speak Ghana, but Nigeria is a failed country. Nigeria is a failed country. Nigeria, the only country that better than Nigeria is Somalia, Yemen, South Sudan, Congo, Syria, Afghanistan. That's the only country in the world. Sudan is the country that is better than Nigeria. As of today, it's not based on what, based on data. based on data, quality of life, security, everything. Nigeria failed. We are in the collapsed nation. And sometimes if we look at ourselves, I think sometimes we all deserve it. We have. We all deserve it. Our with no apology. I will say it again, we all deserve it, first of all. Imagine a young man with no future, no job. We still come with because he has data. We come and defend the rubbish based on this. Another one we come and defend the rubbish based on his regional sentiment. Another one we come and defend the rubbish based on his political affiliation. Another one we come and defend rubbish based on the one thing or the other. We are all sentimental. We are all sentimental. And if we continue with this level, the Nigerian government will never take us serious. They will never take us serious because we are in a country whereby people die every day, they still people back. People die every day, governors still do camp. People die every day. They don't care. They don't care. Do you know we spent over 10.3 10 trillion naira on military hardware, military 10 trillion naira from Buhari today, about in billions. That's high amount in billions. Use 1,500. There's a big amount. But at yet, the one that they won't use PRO Kano jet will come. If everybody remember, even if we remember that they will say, once the Kano jet come, all this thing will come to an end. You can take, if you use 1,500 naira, we spent about $7.29 billion on military hardware. But yet, nothing to show for it. Boko Haram is overpowering the military every day. General just sacrifice his life. What is happening? Why are they buying this equipment or just PRO for it? I don't understand. The quality of the life of the soldier, no more. I want them to fight for you. And so everything virtually wrong in Nigeria. It's not about we shouting APC Labour Party. Nigeria, short, everybody is the same. I don't even know who to trust now. I don't know because 2050, many of them, we voted the same thing. I think for that God, I didn't for you at that time. But right now, 2015 to now, we saw that the last election again, they said, okay, let's go there. We did. Labour Party got the job, some part of assembly at least. For those people, we cannot remember one as standing opposition. We can't. Right now, 2 years to the government, we can't. One person that stood for the truth. No, they all the camp. They all the camp. The one that even say Labour Party is in bed with APC. So you can see that our issue is the people issue. We, Nigeria, we are the people. We are our issue. Because we come with big grammar, we go there now. Same thing. It's just so crazy. It's just so crazy because people die every day because of this. At the end, we all talk. See, it will still happen tomorrow. Nigeria border is so porous that anybody can enter and kill anybody. And with all these billions we spend, everything. That guy in Delta that is doing catching kidnapper, he's doing better than Nigerian minister. He's doing better. He has got more kidnapper with the little budget and drone that he has. Even Nigerian military in the last few days. What is happening with all these billions we spent? There's so many things to question in this country. And I will always say, Nigeria, this marriage where we are, it's not working. Let's be said to ourselves, it's not working. It's not working any way, in any form. It's that it's either we come back and sit down and ask ourselves, do we really deserve each other as a country? It's a question we need to ask ourselves. If it's yes, do we want a regional government? If it's yes, we need to ask ourselves certain questions. Because this federal government is a messed up government. Because it's only enrich on certain class. For me, the regional government will be better. Let everybody secure his own region. Let everybody make his own money. Because to me, some people are just we are carrying the load we shouldn't carry. Nigeria is carrying the load we should not carry. The northern elite, they decide to ask them to make resources of their nation with that from their security will be their regional security will do well. I beg, just 3 minutes. Their regional security will do well because at the end, even if anything happens, for federal force to still give them money to spend. That's the reason why all these things happening. So Nigeria as a country, to be sincere, we need to ask ourselves, we as a people, is messed up. Thank you. Have a great day.
Thank you so much. Yes, baby Nigeria, our beloved, with the goodness.
Okay,
Nani,
hello.
Nani. Alpha.
Beloved, came before baby Nigeria.
Hello, Alpha.
Yes,
Thank you for the opportunity. Imperfect. It's not easy to speak on your space, so thank God. All right. So I greet everyone in the house. So I want to speak just on 2 points. One, I want to speak as a Nigerian Christian, and two, I want to speak as an Easterner. As a Nigerian Christian, just to be very frank, I think it is time we, as Christians, begin to clamor for um, having our own weapons, and not just trying to defend this time, but also trying to attack. I believe the best form of defense is to attack. We know these people, we see them in the bushes. We need to take the war to them. I think we need to apply what the indigenous people of Borno State did during the heydays of Boko Haram, because at the end of the day, this violence won't stop until we take our position, just like what is happening in Borno State, where they have the civilian GTF. The Christians should understand that we are at war already. Look, what is happening now? I don't know the way, probably the way the influential pastors are very quiet about it. I have always silently prayed that Boko Haram and their wards also attacked Lagos. I believe when that happens, there is this level of seriousness that really come into play, because the whole thing, people are just counting numbers. Look at our Minister of Finance. Yes, he lied. Was it yesterday or day before yesterday when he appeared on PS Morgan show? He lied that in the past 5 years, 177 Christians have died. And beneath that lie, is the fact that the man is thinking that 177 people, 177 citizens are just small numbers. Meanwhile, when the Boston Marathon bombing happened in America, probably around 2 persons died. I think at some point maybe the death toll rose to 4. But at the point when 2 persons died, Obama declared a state of emergency around that place, around that location. There was a state of emergency in that state because 2 persons died. So here is a Minister of Finance, Minister of Foreign Affairs, for 107 persons died. It is been it's a lie, but it also shows us how these people don't value life. And I just thank God for the fact that this thing is gaining global traction, because of this global traction, we can now see how pretentious majority of the core Northern Muslims are towards this matter. We can see how pretentious they are. We can see how they are ready to cover whatsoever they do just to preserve in quotes an ideology or some religious reputation. And let me just say this. I think the problem we have, and I believe that we need to split this country along religious line. Nigeria is a very, very unique nation. There's no nation like Nigeria where we have 100 million Christians and 100 million Muslims. It's an experiment that cannot work. Religion is a very tough ideology, especially when you have majority Muslims um, and majority Christians. As long as you have majority, Islam is by its very fundamental
structure, violent. When people say things like Islam is not Islam is not a religion of peace, please. Let's not pretend. Oh, I try to read the Quran and the hadith, best hadith in Islam, Sahih el Bukhari. I read and I understood from it that look, the good guys in Islam are not the guys who are saying, "Hey, the terrorist is not the bad guy. He's bad to me, a believer. He's bad to me, a Christian. He's bad to the citizens, to the secular people. According to his religion, he's not a bad man. And you cannot prove him a bad man according to his religion. In fact, the leader of ISIS, Abu Bakr al-Baghdadi, had a PhD in Islamic studies. You see, most of these Boko Haram people, of course, we know that their frontiers are, some militaries are amongst their frontiers for their local warfare. But when you talk of the core leadership, look, these guys understand the Quran, these guys understand the mission. What's happening in the north is there's a confusion. Why is Boko Haram is a branch of the Sunni Muslim where they believe in the violent angle. The idea of Boko Haram is something that every true Muslim would accept. Look, what is the core of Boko Haram? Western education is seen, and they need a community where Islam can fully operate. This is what every true Muslim should want. This is how Islam can grow. This is how Islam can operate fully under the Sharia law, under an Islamic leader. This is what ISIS try to achieve. This is what Boko Haram is trying to achieve. You get so when people come out to say these guys don't know what they are doing, actually they do. But the problem where we have problem with them is that they are using violence, and then where probably some liberal Muslims, in quotes, these terrorist sympathizers, where they have issues, they also have issues with the violent angle, but they don't really, but they are confused in the sense that they want to try to cover it up because they know these guys are not wrong. I don't know how to explain this thing more than the way I'm explaining it now. It's just the truth. This is the fact we're facing. So why look, we need to ask ourselves, like, ah, these guys are in Sambisa, eh? One, who is sponsoring them? Who is paying them? How are they getting their weapons? These guys are in a surveilled environment where they use phone to communicate. We're very sure that the communications can be intercepted. So why is it not intercepted? Why are these guys staying in Sambisa for 10 years? How are they sustaining in a country with military force if the government is not complicit in this matter? It is impossible. That's the confusion here. So we need to separate at least along religious line. And the reason why I'm saying along religious line, where I would now need to go back to my second point as an Easterner, is because I think, and this is where I wanted to ask the IPOB me by a question. I think that we Easterners, we are not serious, to be honest. Let's not even lie to ourselves. Okay, is that time up or sorry? How many minutes more, Mike? Let me just know. One. Hell, okay, no problem. See, I think we are not serious. We need to be serious. I think we need to elect leaders first of all. Because see, Gentle the Yahoo and Jamaica are the brigadier general of IPOP, and what the hell are they calling themselves? Very and Lucas Soludo, the supporter of this current government, won with the landslide. Why can't IPOB people start the job they are talking about now? Why can't they start those things? They're saying, oh, Biafra will be heaven. What stops Biafra from being heaven now? If they have the number as they claim they do, why not elect governors that push these things? This idea of Biafra can go to the Senate. Why not elect? You have the numbers. If you have the numbers, make South at least to if it should be if it should be like Calabar or Akwa Ibom aesthetic first, then people should see it. There should be some level of reality that people can see and say, yes, these people are ready for a state. Like even the people that are doubting, because it's not a thing to doubt. It's not a party to doubt. Even the people that are doubting, are these guys ready? We see and say, yes, these people are ready. But with the whole thing, I was seeing something the other day. General Diao is the Grand Commander of the Armed Forces of IPOB, and they make up. If IPOB is separate today, these guys are the leaders now.
Gentle is
So
not, is not. Your information is wrong. I'm sorry. It's not.
You shouldn't fear it because he believes he is. That's what he calls himself.
General Butuza is actually the one, in case you want to know.
Yeah. Hello? Yeah. Hello? Okay. Yeah, good evening, everyone. Yeah. My submission will be brief. This is like my first time talking on stage. So I'll be very brief. Um, I'm just posing a rhetorical question now. So like Tinubu now, he's the president of Nigeria. When Buhari was president, no matter how that man was sick or dying, if there's a UN General Assembly, we know that it is Buhari that is going to go. Osibanjo was going for African Union meetings and all of those kind of things. But anytime there's UN General meeting, we have Kashim Shettima representing us, going for UN General meeting. So I want to know, is Tinubu really in control of this country? Is he really the one of this country? Shetima will be inviting people like this Hamas man over to come to Nigeria and come and make speeches in the heat of their distance. Tinubu was like having no say. I want people to understand that this matter is bigger than Tinubu. Like what Tinubu is saying with his eyes is bigger than him. And I believe Loki he wants US intervention. And that US intervention, I have a feeling that it's going to happen before the end of America has CIA agents in Nigeria now that are operating. They are not white people. Oh. It will be one of these black Americans with a funny Wakandan accent that is moving around. They are taking everything that is happening. They are seeing it. I truly believe there's going to be US intervention in our country because look at what happened in Iran. Trump doesn't just bring up something, speak on something, and he doesn't follow through with it. Look at Venezuela. There are three countries Trump has spoken about in a kinetic kind of. It is Iran, Venezuela, Nigeria is the third one. There is going to be an intervention in this country because there is a supremacist mindset. These Fulani have this supremacy mindset. We are beneath them. They don't want to come and participate in the whole idea of Nigeria. Killing people just for the fun of it. We need somebody to come and like make an intervention so that we can wake up and make these people know that they cannot keep on doing all this kind of things. Look at if that video there was no camera, people will doubt that, and that's what happened in the other day. But this is evidence. It was a live stream. Maybe they just put it there so that those members that could not come for church service will see and at least participate. And it was not intentional. It took them like 4 minutes before even those Fulani people even knew that there was a camera that was live streaming everything that was happening. You cannot continue like this. And what I want to say in person, that is like just to round up this, if Obi was the president of Nigeria and he wanted to take action against these terrorists, I am afraid to say that what happened to Aguiyi Ironsi would have happened to him. He could just go on a trip somewhere and you'll be surprised how they will sabotage him and we need foreign intervention, American intervention. Because what it will do is that people who are sitting on the fence and denying and lying can finally speak up the truth and believe that we are facing what is full scale jihad. Every region should have their own regional security. Every region should have their own regional security. And people that are indigenous of a place are the only people that can properly secure their own place. You cannot have Hausa people all around the south. Then you come and carry people from south fight in this. It doesn't work that way. It doesn't work that way. And all those soldiers that they have lined up in the southeast, where every 1 kilometer is a checkpoint, those people can better serve the country in the north, where all these things are happening. That's my take. It's my first time, so I'm still getting used to speaking on spaces. But thank you for allowing me to make my contribution.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Abducted, only 1 minute. 1 second, please. Brother, please, a quick question. After the military intervention in Nigeria and the left, and when they leave, what next? That's just my question. Thank you.
Yeah, the stuff is we're not looking at it like after the military intervention, what next? It has been decided, unfortunately, because this is not something that they just talk. No, they have drawn up plans. As I said before, there are 3 countries that Trump has spoken and he has done something. Unfortunately, we are among them. I wish it could be different, but unfortunately, we are falling into that category. And based on that fact, trust me, before this year ends, you will see those kinetic actions in the country. They are mapping out everything. They know where these people gather. They gather in the bush. They have eyes in the sky. There was a hit in Yemen once. He did in Yemen where people gather. That is how they will take them out. It's not as if they will just be taking out all these terrorists where they gather. They gather in the bush. That's what they do. Thank you very much.
All right, thank you so much. My joy is that these people they have. I beg, I went to know 1004 building. Is it 1004 in Lagos, Island? I don't know that place exactly.
I know.
I'm happy that this place they have the missile where we say if you did for any of those flights, any of those flats, that particular location where you have for that flat, they will launch that thing, it will go hit that particular place at that particular point exactly without bringing down the building. And my joy also is that they all know those behind this thing. That's one good thing. They know those behind all this thing. So if they try to carry out any action, they will do it effectively. But then I just pray we don't have much casualties. You know.
That did not stop Taliban in Afghanistan. You know that. It did not stop them.
You know, who told this debate is do we have any Muslim in the section? Please, if you're a Muslim on this app, I beg, on this page, give me the 100 sign, or I don't know, just thumbs up or 100. I want to ask. Shetima, hold on, beg. Kashimi, hold on, please. I want to ask, but so is it in Quran that if you die, you have in heaven?
72, 73, they might not together. 72.
Oh, I think 70, please. But in Quran?
True. Yeah, 72.
Wow. Now I want to be sure. So, and they believe that thing, but is it true?
Now who go that place go no? Now we never go. No, who go no?
No. Please, is it that?
There was something that the previous and that guy.
Oh, now Donkey, no. And please, Jafar Mohammed, good day. How are you today?
I'm okay. I'm okay.
And please, are you?
Sorry, that was a glitch. I didn't hear that.
Okay, are you a Muslim?
Yes, 100%.
So, do you believe that when a Muslim dies and goes to heaven, the person has asked to wedding? Is that in the Quran or?
Before I answer that, why are you concerned about that? Are you a Muslim?
I'm not a Muslim, but I feel like obviously you are quite educated on race. For these other people committing this crimes, heinous crimes, they are not. So I wanted to be sure if that is the Quran, and for them to, if it is not, then
So listen. The problem with
hold on, because I don't see any reason why someone would ask me to kill myself, and I'll end up having some two virgins in heaven. So I want to know the possibility, like if it's actually in the Quran or not, or they were just being watched to believe such. That's why I was asking.
well, for the much that I know, the motivation for people doing terrorism has nothing to do with virgins or anything. If they want virgins, they can use their guns and pick any other virgin they want. Not only 72, they can pick 720. That is not the reason why they are doing what they are doing. They have their motivation, and we're still yet to decipher why they do what they do. So I don't know if that answers your question. And
But is
for
there a place in the
72
Quran that spoke about 72 virgins, please?
why do you care about that?
Please, it's just a simple question. We want to learn.
Wait till you
Thank
want
you.
carry the 72
We
virgins
want to
too.
learn. We want to learn. Is it true or false? Please.
Go
That's
and
just a
find out
question.
yourself. Listen. All this back and forth about
And
virgins.
when I say all Muslims
Sometimes
are the same, some people will come for me. These are the issues. These are the issues. Moderate,
what
non-moderate,
issue?
all of you guys are the same.
Okay.
Wait,
Sorry.
for starters,
Host,
there
host,
is no
quick question.
such nonsense as a moderate
Host,
Muslim.
host,
You're either a Muslim
yeah,
or you're not.
quick question, Jafar. I can hear you.
Yeah,
Sorry.
I can.
I'll let you hands up. Yeah, a quick question. Why is it that whenever there is a terrorist attack, whenever there is an extremist attack, according to you, we never see the likes of moderate Muslims like you come out to condemn the extremist attack? Why do you see that? Why is it that whenever it comes to the attack on the Palestinian people, you guys are so quick to react, but whenever there is an attack on countrymen who practice a different religion but share the same passport with you, you guys go silent? Why do we not see that? Please explain that to me like I'm a 5-year-old.
All right. Before I go about the whole terrorism act, we're all humans first before we're any other thing. Religion aside, but most importantly is, you see, all of this nonsense and these issues going on, it's all orchestrated, and we're tired of all of this nonsense labeling, all of this name calling. You see someone calling, look, where did people get this idea of a moderate Muslim? I'm coming. You asked me a question, please.
Yes.
Allow me answer the
Just
best
go
way I
straight
can.
to the point.
Do you want me to answer you, or you want to drag me into hearing what you want to hear?
Sorry.
All right, you don't have to tell me to go straight to the point. I have my pointers that I need to connect. All right. Your question is around moderate Muslim. And I'm trying to let you know there is no such nonsense like that. Because when you say moderate Muslim, it's like, oh, the bigger chunk of Muslims are terrorists, like all this nonsense labeling you guys do. And then, oh, there's this other little fraction that are called moderate Muslims, that do not really align with the whole concept of terrorism. And that's stupid. Okay? You're either a Muslim or you're not. And I will tell you for a fact, every person terrorizing anybody in the name of Islam is not a Muslim. And that doesn't make me moderate. It makes me opposite. Please,
Jafar.
please,
Sorry,
please,
no.
can you allow me that?
I don't intend to interrupt you. I just
Let him just speak, please. Let him just speak, please. You soon join me. Let him just hold on, please.
Yeah, imperfect. Let him explain what Muslim is for.
Guys, are they in between the weather or under the weather? Are they let me not speak? And if you talk to me, my mouth say pain me. If you guys observe how I pronounce words properly, I take God. I beg, give funny. I beg, accept Sergeant Make. I beg. I don't know what's wrong with this network.
Sorry. Oh, definitely I want him to do right before he proceeds with his next submission. I want him, if you can hear me, I want you, Mr. Jafar, to publicly open your mouth in recorded space
and condemn the terrorist acts that have happened so far against you, to condemn it, associate it from Islam. Can you do that?
Of course, we've been doing that for ages. Look,
Now,
you
do it
see,
now.
listen.
After asking question, just allow him answer, please. I beg. So he won't feel gagged, please. I beg. Eh? Please. Thank you so much. Please, if you still have other Muslim brothers in this place, send me a DM or give the 100 sign. I will give you the mic, please. Okay. Kashim Shetima, hold on now. Hold on, please. You go next. Okay.
All right, host. Thank you very much for not making your space an echo chamber. At least now I know it's not. So you see, when you say things like "oh, come outside to say oh condemn," do you know for how long we've been doing that? And you guys don't even see that effort. So we've reached to a point to say, fuck it. Whether you believe it or not, terrorists are terrorists, Muslims are Muslims. There's no such nonsense as a moderate Muslim. These guys are terrorists, and this is who they are. And we've always condemned it. And for your own record, if this means anything to you, or to make you sleep well at night, or it will stop the terrorism going on, we condemn it wholeheartedly. But I don't understand how does that help you, because it would not change your perception. And it's just stupid for me to come and say, oh, I'm condemning it. What am I doing personally in my personal effort to make sure the next generation of young people within the enclaves of these terrorists do not grow up to become who they see their parents or their uncles or the people within their vicinity are? This is what should be of concern to me and to you. Not me coming to say I condemn it. Does that stop anything? And this is the stupidity we deal with every now and then.
Okay, I get it. You can just come up now and say you condemn it, but deep down inside you have your instance. Okay, I get the point now. All right.
I have my stand with what?
No, I mean, I'm just like saying that, like, when people say come out and condemn it, it's as if they're telling you to say something. You get it? Okay, now the issue now is okay. When they came to the border, a presidential candidate was forced to delete his tweets. That is Atiku Abubakar. If you're in his shoes, would you have done something due to pressure from your own people?
Look, first off, I'm not a presidential candidate. A politician will always be a politician. A politician will do whatever it is to be in a safe space where he would get votes. So please don't bring politicians into reasonable matters. Politicians do not do morality. They don't care about. All they care about is the number of votes they can garner, and it's like that world over. There is no morality in politics. All they care about is the number, the number, the number. The one with the majority is winner. So please don't even bring such comparison. Now, if you're going to ask me a question, ask me as a human being.
Yeah.
Don't ask me if I were in Atiku's shoes. I'm not Atiku. I'm not a politician. I don't care how he thinks. I know politicians don't care about morality. If it makes sense to him, if it makes sense to him to be on the side of the border, if it's going to give him a vote, he will. I think they care about these things.
Okay. Another question, please, don't be offended. I'm actually a Christian. I was born and raised a Catholic.
Okay.
After doing my research about and everything, I don't accept all Catholic doctrines to some extent. You get the point.
Okay.
And I'm not a fan of all these religious or kind of things. In fact, I feel like we don't have. I can only point out like 2 or 3 men of God in Nigeria. I feel like I quite genuine. As I condemn them big time. What it is.
Okay.
Now, do you think that? Do you actually believe in? Because me too, I don't also believe everything the scripture says. I would say.
Yeah.
Do you also believe now, you as a Muslim, that if anything happens to not you, like let's say uh, um, Ramsey is a Muslim now, and if it happens to him tomorrow, or if he does anything like suicide, bombing, whatever, he's going to get sent to vengeance in heaven.
Mm.
You believe in that?
Islamically, anybody who kills himself is going to hell, straight up. It doesn't matter who you are killing yourself with. If you kill yourself, you're going to hell.
You're going to
This is what I believe. This is what I stand on. And this is what every Muslim believes.
going to hell.
Is that what is written in your Quran?
Wait, hold on.
Yes.
Hold on, please. Hold on, please. Anybody that kills himself.
Or you can point to me. You can point to me to where it says you should blow up someone. Please go and point me to that nonsense.
Okay, wait. You see, that's one thing that this conversation we learn every day. But what I've been hearing, right from only God knows how long. I don't know. I think some people like sergeants also might have an idea. Is it true that if you blow up yourself or something, you're going to have two virgins with you? And that's why these guys do these things voluntarily, knowing that
Well, like I said, if there are 72 virgins in hell, maybe you meet them there. I've never been to hell, so I wouldn't know.
I'm not in hell.
What I know Islamically is you are not even allowed to hurt the next person, let alone yourself. Anybody who hurts himself or kills himself, he is going to hell. This is what I know, and this is what I stand on, and this is what every Muslim knows. These extremists, where they get their teachings and their ideas from, we are yet to understand that. And of course,
Let's engage now.
listen to me. Any other idiot can come up from nowhere and begin to preach religion. And this is why a lot of people do not even have respect for religion any longer, because it has been overtaken by men, very foolish men. They just come and say whatever it is within their convenience. People trying to build up emirates, people want to have followership, and they say all sorts. You see that across all religious lines, whether it's Christianity, whether it's Islam, whether it's Buddhism, everybody wants to worship. So if a certain group of people are being indoctrinated to think in a certain way, you don't blame the religion, you blame the people. So you don't come and say,
a quick one, please.
Imperfect, we are yet to learn now.
Hold on now. People are still here. Please, hold on. People also have questions. Sergeant, want to ask a question or something?
Yes, please.
Yeah.
All right. Alam Jafar, thank you for putting this straight that there's nothing like a moderate Muslim. It's either you're Muslim or you're not.
absolutely.
Now, I've been to your wall and I try to decipher what you think or the things you've posted in the past.
Listen. Before you go into that, like, listen, I own up to every post that I make. Before you go into that, it will be foolhardy for you to say you want to decipher a man's thoughts by what you comprehend of what he writes, or what he wrote. So please, that's a bad thing to do.
Thank you. But then I went to your timeline to find what you posted in the past, right?
All right.
So
All right.
the first thing I searched for was terrorist.
All right.
The only what I found there was where you address IPOB as terrorist. I didn't see you
Yeah, of
address
course.
any Fulani headmen of Boko Haram as terrorists. So I want to ask you, do you think, given the activities of Fulani headmen
Yeah.
and Boko Haram, you
Yeah.
consider them
Yeah.
terrorists?
100%. They're terrorists. 100%.
All right, thank you.
And any other person or group, regardless of, look, terrorism has nothing to do with religion, whether you like it or not. And any other group, regardless of where you're coming from, so long as you go and cause mayhem, distort people's way of life, coming to force people to do a certain thing or try to change a certain narrative by use of force or politics, you are a terrorist.
Can I ask a question now?
Yeah,
Right.
please go ahead.
Thank you so much.
Okay, Jaffa.
Because I find it unfair, and nobody who could decide me to ask question is not fair. They have other but all the way, sha. VP Kashim Shatima, hold on, beloved want to answer, not ask question. Okay, beloved, please just a consider.
Thank you. I just want to ask the question. Jaffa, please, who is a Muslim? Hello?
Sorry, my mic was muted.
Okay, yeah.
You asked the question, who is a Muslim?
Yes.
And I said, simply put, a Muslim is any human being who submits to the will of Allah and obeys his guidelines as it is in the Quran and practices the Sunnah of the Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Again,
Okay.
Prophet, not God. Muhammad is Prophet, not God.
Okay, so what did Muhammad say about Islam? What is like the entrance to Islamic faith? What do you think Muhammad talked about it when he talked about Islamic faith? When he talked about ultimate faith, the guidelines to becoming a Muslim. What are the core steps?
Well, you should know that Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam was not the first Muslim, so he shouldn't be the one setting guidelines. It should be God.
Okay, but are you saying that Muhammad never mentioned or introduced people to Islam by telling them
course,
confession? He did. Yeah,
Of
that's
course,
what I'm
of course.
asking you now.
But
I'm
don't
asking
say,
you what.
listen. When you say a guideline, it's like he's the one setting the guideline. No, he is not the one taking the call.
No, a guideline was reviewed. Guideline was
Listen
reviewed
to
to him
me.
by
Listen
Jibril.
to me. No, listen. The Quran was revealed to him, not the guideline per se.
Wait, see, please.
You see, the
What is
problem
it? Okay,
is,
what is the shashada?
is,
Wait, hold
listen,
on now, Jaffa, hold on.
Listen, what you do not know, do not come in as an authority to come and speak on it.
I'm not even coming in as an authority. I want to
So I'm
gain
trying to
insight
correct
from
you. I'm trying to correct you. Your argument. You're not a Muslim, so you do not have that authority to speak as a
How
Muslim.
do you know? How do you know
I
I'm not
think
a Muslim?
probing him is not going to stop the problem
You
at
are
hand.
not.
We should
Even
stop
if
probing
you are,
him.
I'm not
you
probing
lack basic knowledge of Islam. Even if
Okay,
you
Jaffa, I'm a Muslim.
Okay.
I'm a
then you
Muslim.
lack basic knowledge, you should go back to school.
Okay, what is the thing I should go back to learn to become a good Muslim?
Let us move on.
To become a good Muslim, one, you should start with identifying who is a good teacher of Islam. You go there and you learn. I'm not going to teach you what to learn in Islam.
Okay. All right. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Let us move on. But guys, I just read now over 18. Hey, Fan, are you there? Over 18 students that just graduated. They supposed to go on the state for youth service involved in accident or died.
Yeah, there. Of
Can
course.
we
You know, in
can we
Nigeria.
please stop going for in fact, see, do your service in any state where
Because I was like, why did you
please,
go? Why did you guys go?
because those service where you are, please you should abolish this thing because it has been defeated. It doesn't work again for God's sake. It has been defeated. People doesn't die for nothing. The same NYS on their pamphlet and a book, they'll say have two numbers in case you get kidnapped. Either your parents or your friends, so that in case you could call them to bring also. NYS. And people are still going for service. You know what it takes to train a child to that university level, becoming a graduate, and now those died for nothing? Serve which country? Is Nigeria God's serving? Which can you say you I don't know for God's sake. I don't know anybody now that day, but it doesn't make any sense. Can you just abolish this thing? Or your own region? South, east, southwest, north central, northeast, do it anywhere at all there. Even if it must be in same state. If I Lagos, do it or your if I do it in Delta or Kogi, eh? If I in Katsina, do it in Kano. If I in Kaduna, do it in Abuja. Very simple. If I in Taraba, do it in Benue. Why would they carry? Why? Kashami Abego na break.
I have a
Shetima,
question. I have a
Shetima, are you
question.
there? Kashami, over to you, please. Kashami, talk like raise your hand. Are you listening?
No, you muted me initially.
Sorry.
Thank you, everyone, for this a very interesting conversation. Thank you to the host and everybody that has contributed so far. I'm going to keep my talk brief and straight to the point. I'll provide my understanding of the root cause of the terrorism that we are facing right now. I'll also provide the solutions that I think will work based on fact, history, and common sense. And I'll show why Nigeria as constituted cannot solve the problem of terrorism. But first, I want to clear a misconception. Yeah, this misconception that young people in Nigeria have, and the propaganda machine also tries to sell that misconception that the genocide and discrimination and persecution of Christians in Nigeria began with Boko Haram, ISWAP, or the Fulani Jihadi. That is a big lie. Even before I was born, and even many people here were born, the prosecution and genocide of Christians in Nigeria began in the 1980s. There was an Islamic preacher called Muhammad Marwa that formed something called the Metatsine sect in Kano. He killed thousands of Christians, and as at that time, there were no cameras, there were no phones. So the numbers that were reported were surely underreported because the government definitely tried to cover it up. In 1982, his followers grew up and moved to places like Kaduna, Maiduguri, Yola, and thousands more of Christians were killed. That was 1980, 1982, and 1985. In Kano, 1982, the same set of people mobilized in the streets and attacked Christians and burned churches. April 1991, the same thing happened in Bauchi. All these attacks were not reprisals. No, there was no provocation. This was strictly persecution. We go over to Reinhard Bonnke, the crusade of Reinhard Bonnke. Thousands of Christians were killed because Reinhard Bonnke came to do a crusade in 1991 in Kano. There was no Boko Haram, there was no ISWAP, there was no Fulani Jihadis. We talk about the Zangon Kata crisis in Kaduna, 1992. There was no Boko Haram then. Thousands of Christians were killed. We have the pre-Sharia tension, or whatever they call it, in Jos, and places like Kano, where they wanted to form Sharia. They believed that the Islam was bigger than the state. That is what most of the preachers that caused all these riots and these killings always preach. They believe that Western civilization is against the beliefs of Islam, and Islam is supposed to be ahead of the state. That was the preaching of even Muhammad Marwa, who formed that sect in 1980. Now, as we are coming towards the 1992-1999 period, thousands of Christians have already been killed. Boko Haram has not been formed yet. This persecution, burning of churches, any small thing, it was as easy as going to the mosque on Friday and somebody just bringing up one story that a Christian burnt a Bible somewhere around this place and everybody just starts killing anybody you see on the road. These are not formulations, these are facts. You can go online, check them down, Wikipedia, everywhere. Now, there are other events that have nothing to do with Boko Haram, Fulani headsmen, or ISWAP. They wanted to host Miss World in Nigeria in Abuja for no reason apart from the fact that they wanted to host Miss World in Abuja. Muslims on the streets in the north killed more than 300 Christians and burnt churches. There was no provocation. That is the only reason why Christians were killed in the streets for no reason. In 2006, a cartoonist in a Danish newspaper drew a cartoon. It was not even a cartoon of Muhammad because this thing has been written in books, so many books. Some few Muslim teachers twisted the whole thing and took it to the Middle East and said the Danish cartoonist drew a caricature of Muhammad.
And I was a victim to that. So
The
Okay.
one of the one of the
Another one happened again.
it was in March 2000.
No, another one happened again in Denmark. Oh, 2011.
2006 February. I'm talking about the
Yes,
Danish
another one
cartoons.
happened
Maybe
again.
it's another one. There was another
Happened in
one.
Denmark.
There was
Yes.
another one. Yes.
Canadian cartoonist.
This one is Denmark. This one happened in Denmark. Yes. 200 plus Christians were killed in the north. As in, you just wake up. You don't. Most of them that were killed don't even know that there's a country called Denmark. Talk more of having anything to do with a cartoon that was drawn in a Danish newspaper. So when people start saying Boko Haram, there's no genocide because Boko Haram kills both Christians and Muslims, no, there has been a genocide in Nigeria against Christians, and it's a failure on the part of our parents and our grandparents that we are in this place today. Now, going by all these things that are happening, we know for a fact, there's no doubt that there's something in the way Islam is practiced in Nigeria. It doesn't matter how they practice in Saudi Arabia or Dubai. There is something in the way they practice Islam in Nigeria that makes people take up guns, knives, and kill other people in the name of Islam. You cannot dispute it. Anytime a Muslim comes up and tries to say all those stories, I don't even respond to them. I mean, because I know this is science. It's not even a matter of me against you. No, you cannot put me inside that kind of fruitless discussion. It is clear. Now, what we have right now, information of Boko Haram, the jihadists that were invited to Nigeria by the APC to come and kill people post-election, who are now killing people in the Plateau and in Benue State. We also have the Fulani, the original Fulani who started the jihad with Usman Dan Fodio that was stopped in Benue State, who still believe that the whole of Nigeria belongs to them and they must see that at the end. Now, we also have Muslims in the north, prominent Muslims in the north, who have seen that there is money to be made inside terrorism. And if not the ideology, then they will continue to make money from that terrorism. There are people that terrorists are protecting their minds in the north, illegal minds in the north. This is confirmed. This is not hearsay. Now, if you go by all these things, you will see that it is going to be very difficult for this government or this Nigeria, the way it is constituted, for it to solve terrorism, because you can see where it started from. 1980. It started before I was born. This is something that has been grown over time. The seed is indoctrination. The seed is that ideology. That one, solve it. It's not something, it's not, you don't use kinetic to solve that one. But for now, what we need, okay, I'll round up now. Now, these are the reasons why I feel like this government cannot solve terrorism. Because from their history, you can know that they deny, they push propaganda, they suppress the news, the government is compromised, the military is compromised. These are facts. People that are authority in that space have come out and tell us. Then there's politics. People feel like they can use terrorists to win elections or control areas and stuff like that. Then people in the government, this present government, our vice president has been accused of terrorism. The Sultan of Sokoto has backed Boko Haram before when they started. The Minister of Defense has been accused of terrorism. We have people like Sheikh Gumi. We have the former Minister of ICT, Issa Patami, who was accused of terrorism, who had Osama bin Laden as a role model. Now, a government with the history of complicity, denial, and a government that pampers terrorists cannot be trusted to fight terrorism. The only option, the only solution right now to what has developed into this full-blown war is external help. We can only curtail this symptom by bringing in external forces to defeat them. Then after we have done that, we can now find out a way of stopping small children from being indoctrinated so that they can wake up and start killing people in the name of their religion because one of their preachers said so. This is just what I came here to say. Since there's no time, I'll stop here. Thank you.
Who should be going next?
Perfect. He just detailed out all this, honestly. He detailed them out.
I don't.
In a bit, not in a bit out. No end space. So the hard you go here. We continue again tomorrow. Amara.
I beg, Neka, can you take co-host? I beg you. Yeah, because I hate yourself debut. Okay. I don't.
I hope we haven't deviated from the topic. Imperfect. I was in a training, but I just got done. We haven't, right?
We are going to those students that we have any hope of putting them back or rescuing them. No hope. Promiscuous.
Who are the 10 military guys that went to rescue them that got attacked? So who next? Who's going next? Who are they going to
just 5 or 6 military personnel won't be engaged to carry out all those
the country you're living in. So who would agree to go next? Is my point. This is how they will.
No. It should be cheaper. Then after her.
I don't mean who's going next on this space. I mean who is your fun? Is it cheaper?
No.
How much country will send next to rescue the girls? That's what I was asking.
Yeah, I can actually go.
Are you aware that we are quite short when it comes to the military?
Oh yes. I'm aware of that.
At least.
Yes.
We at least 1 million military
personnel. Oh yes.
1 million. We get over 150 million, if not 180 million.
Yep. Yeah.
And then I really get just like let's say 200,000. Come on. For that 200,000, I have to use Air Force and everything. They're not even up like 800,000. Before you do it, will carry convoy.
Politicians here using all our security men.
What exactly. How can the carry convoy, they blow siren?
Nonsense. Adult. God forbid.
This is the good. I was like, imagine mad. Like, is this what you are paid for?
Tell me about it.
Did you see the slap? The slap people.
People they get home. Jesus Christ. They slap me like that. I'll go bite you like
all of them coming out. Nigeria is a mess.
Imperfect, you have enough military personnel. Just that they are deployed at the place they are not needed. They should deploy all those guys from Southeast Quick Points to the north to combat the terrorism there, but they won't.
No, yeah, that's the point. There is before Murtala Muhammad in Lagos, they don't have a military personnel. Now they have a military personnel sitting in front of King Road. It's not needed. There's no reason to be there. So
the Air Force, they ought to be around the airport. That one is
no, they don't block the road. They have a detachment. Air Force has a detachment in almost all the airports. So the detachment, they don't stay in the road or on the road. They are somewhere at the airport, at the back of the airport, and they do respond if something happens. But they're not mostly needed.
That is work of the GSS and the police.
Imperfect, are you aware that all the airports in Europe and their train stations has police stations, but you won't see the policemen? Are you aware of that?
They have in Nigeria.
That's the point, but you won't see them. They need to go to where they are needed. It's just few people there.
Anyway, the Nigerian airports are mostly on mufti actually. They don't wear the white actually. They're all as passengers. And once you make any move, they just come with you. But it's mostly at the international airport, international wing, not the local wing. Anyway, let's move on. Chibodi, how are you doing? When you take promiscuous, come to Ikeju, that from place. I was happy to don't know.
I'm good. Hi. It's so sad when I hear news like this in Nigeria. It's irregular. I'm thinking that what we need to do is, since we cannot control we can't control anything. We don't have the manpower, we don't have the technical know-how, we just don't know what to do. But we can protect ourselves. In America, they have fire drill. They even have active shooting drill. We deploy every time in school to help students protect themselves. We should start looking at those kind of measures. People need to learn how to protect themselves, especially when things like that happen. That last video that I watched, I saw the old woman confused. Imagine if that church was full. Maybe it was on a Sunday where there was full service. That would have been chaotic because the stampede alone would have killed more people than even the Boko Haram. I mean, the terrorists. So I think we need to start deploying drills, teaching people what to do when there is some kind of chaos. And it's encouraged because some people will say, oh, you don't bring those kind of things in churches because it's against the Christian faith. But no, there are a lot of Bible evidence that supports this kind of security measures. Jesus Christ said, keep on the watch. How do you keep on the watch if you're not having guards that are watching out for the people who are worshiping? Nothing stopped them for having drones circulating those areas, especially if you know the area is covered around trees. You need to see these people before they come and do things. They only had a phone that was capturing, that was not on the pulpits. Imagine if they had a camera that was going to survey the whole area. We would have even seen the terrorists properly. We would have seen their face. We would have seen them shooting people outside. We would have even seen them trying to come into the church. They would have even at least locked the church, even close the door before they come in. Close the door, pray, find a corner to go and hide. Somebody even fight oneself, kill one must die. That's why you have men in there. One of those terrorists must die. Yes, other people will be taken out, but at least somebody will die first. People were just running. I saw the pastor run to one room, run back again and back again. Women were running, kids were screaming. Everything was just chaotic. We need to start teaching people how to handle those kind of situations. It doesn't have to be violent training. It should just be something, something like a careful plan. It has to be a calm safety drill in churches. It will help protect worshippers and it will reduce panic. It will also help leaders to respond wisely during emergencies because that woman
Well,
that
they
was,
can also limit, the number of times they have fellowship.
um because of terrorism, they could come anytime.
Yes.
That could have been any church. It could be
That's
church
exactly
A,
the
it could be
agenda.
church
That's what
B,
they want.
it could be church C. They want caliphate. They love the fact that Vatican exists, where there is no other religion except Christianity. They want something like that for themselves, where they will say, "Oh, this is a Muslim country. Muslim is the only religion. It's 100% Muslim. If you're not a Muslim, and the kind of Muslim they want, because there are, from what I heard, there are two types. There are some that believe in the 72 virgin, and there are some that does not believe in that because it's not in Quran. So those that do not believe that 72 virgins get, you'll be killed because you're
But
not you're
but
not considered a true Muslim.
they said in the Quran, the 72
No, it's
virgins,
not. I
not
was waiting to ask the guy, but the guy said there was nothing like that because it's not in Quran. It's not in
okay.
Quran at all.
Then that they
There's
do
nothing.
misled.
I've done my
Yeah, it
background
could be a
check.
mirror, but for me, they can give me 10 years, 10 virgins. Yeah.
Find out what Ned is doing. Ned has how many? So you can get yours is not much, 10. So all you need to do is just add 4 more wives. You will get your 10 virgins. Ned Woko knows how to get the girls virgins, so you can get yours on her. But the 72 virgin thing is not supported, but it's not supported in Quran. It's just some extremists who are using this to lure young boys to join terrorism, um, making them believe that there's a reward they will get if they kill people. The only thing Quran promised you if you serve Allah is paradise. And it gave them the condition of paradise that there will be peace, there will be safety, there will be lots of food to eat and all that. There was no place it promised 72 virgin. The 72 virgin came from, I don't know, nowhere. It's not in Quran at all.
It came from their hadith, and they studied that hadith also as a Muslim. So it's just something.
Yeah, but it's not in Quran. Quran is the It's
All Muslims study Quran and Hadith. All of them. They study Hadith and Quran.
Quran is their number one book.
yeah, but Quran is
Yeah,
only
hadith is like a precept. It's a precept.
You
It's still
see,
highly
you know
regarded.
Christianity.
the
We have
problem,
Bible.
the
Some
problem,
people have
the deep masculine voice that just speaks nonsense. Like he knows it.
As a Muslim, don't you study Hadith, please? It's not about shouting. Don't you have study Hadith?
No, what you said, listen.
I'm asking
Listen,
you, answer the
that
question
is not
straight,
the
yes
question.
or no.
Listen,
Do you study
listen,
Hadith
you
or
said,
not? Say, yes,
can you,
I don't. Shut up,
can
you
you,
motherfucker
can you
terrorist. You
shut
this
up?
terrorist, shut the
It's
fuck
not,
up, okay?
it is
You
not
terrorist.
about,
Islam is
you
a
can
terrorist
call me
organization
terrorist, but
until the world, until
you're not
Nigeria
here.
understand that Islam is the problem
I
of
don't care
Nigeria.
what
There
level.
won't be any
You are
solution.
the one who has
There won't be any
terrorists
solution
on
to the
your
problem of
own.
Nigeria. You Islam,
You
you
are
guys
the
are the
one,
problem of Nigeria.
you are the one
You terrorists.
wholeheartedly carrying the
You
terrorists
terrorists.
as your badge.
You body terrorists.
You are the one carrying the terrorists as your badge. Nnamdi Kanu is a terrorist. You are
And the
you are
same people
targeting
are the
terrorists.
ones going to
You
America
are
to go and call on
everything
them to
about
come.
terrorism.
That
You're
is
a
someone
fucking
going to US.
terrorist. You have
That
a
is someone
terrorist
going
on your profile
to the
picture.
US. The same people are going to go to US to petition the US Congress and the US president to come to their aid. They are the ones who have been calling on US government to come to Nigeria to
And you
deal with
think
two
the fucking
motherfuckers.
US government is
You
not a
terrorists.
terrorist government?
You
You're
terrorists. Who
so
are the ones
stupid.
protesting against America and Trump? Who are the ones protesting today?
You are
Is it
so
IPOB or you
smart that
motherfuckers?
even people that I used to
Who
know
are
as
the ones? Who
smart,
are the
who
ones
are these
protesting
idiots
today
now
against
because
Donald
you
Trump
are
coming to
such an
Nigeria?
idiot.
Who are the ones protesting today? You and I. Who are the terrorists? Who are the ones
You
protesting
are
against
you
intervention?
are a terrorist.
Who are the
It's
ones protesting against foreign intervention in
it's
Nigeria
You
today?
are
You
celebrating a
bloody
terrorist.
terrorists.
And opportunity to visit at least 5 continents in this world. I have been to at least close to like, we cannot lie, like that, at least over either for something countries or something countries. Whenever we talk about religion, everybody points their fingers at a particular religion. Jaffa, do you know what that? Do you know that religion?
I understand you're asking me a question.
Yes.
Well, of course, it's common knowledge that everyone sees Islam as a violent religion. But is that what Islam stands for?
Because 99%
Listen.
of terrorist organizations are Islam. 99% of terrorist organizations today are Islam. They are not 99%. You foolish idiot. You bastard.
Please, I need the co-host. Ada, are you busy? Ada, can you help co-host? Ada don't block too many people. And again, Ada's wedding this December. Please, I need a co-host. I need a female co-host who will block people.
You need a male co-host. Where is the metaphor?
Married man, wife has ordered him to come sleep. I need a male co-host. Who I'll give co-host? Who do not block people this I beg? I need any co-host at all, I beg. Okay, guys, let us hear from.
Give me co-host. Make I drop this
co-host.
idiot,
Give me
this terrorist,
co-host. Let me deal with this terrorist.
Don't give it.
Let me deal with this
Give to
terrorist once and for all.
I want to drop this idiotic terrorist. You are coming to wear a badge of a terrorist.
Okay, imperfect. Give us like 5 minutes. Let me and this guy
Don't go that
debate.
route.
Just 5 minutes.
Don't
Give
go
me and
that
this
route.
terrorist 5
Give
minutes.
give
Just 5 minutes. Why is it that 99% of terrorists in the whole world, not just in
Guy, you are
Nigeria,
a madman. I don't
Islam?
talk to mad people.
They
You
are
are
all
here.
Islam.
You are
Why?
here celebrating a terrorist on
Your
your
religion
profile
promotes
picture. Yes, yes,
terrorism.
yes.
You know that.
The killings of your people because you are an idiot. You are celebrating a
Okay, at least, okay, no problem. Within our region, what are your kinsmen looking for in Kwara State? What are your kinsmen looking for in Ogun State? In Ondo State? In Edo State? In River State? What are your kinsmen looking in all those places?
Anywhere you find any Fulani terrorist, kill him. Help us to kill them. We don't
You
align
are
with
the
them.
same. There's no difference.
But
You and them are the
this
same. You
idiot,
and them are the same people.
you cannot look
You and them are the same people. You cannot be different from them. Bro, you, all of you are the same thing. You all are the same thing.
You are the bigger
You,
terrorist.
all of you are the same thing. Who are the ones protesting today? Who are the ones inviting Trump to come to Nigeria? Who are the ones asking American military might to come to Nigeria today? IPOB has been asking America to come, even like yesterday, for them to come and deal with the terrorists in Nigeria. So who are the terrorists? You bloody northerners. You bloody northerners indoctrinate even your little children. You indoctrinate them into terrorism. They won't trade them. Ahmad is everywhere. Ahmad is everywhere. You won't trade them. Disturbing the whole country. You parasites.
You as your own father failed to train you. See, they carry badge of terrorist for your head. They celebrated terrorists. Look at you. You are so shameless. That's why kill your own people. You are here carrying him as a profile picture because you're so stupid and dumb. You've been brainwashed into a very simple dog. That's all you do. You're not even ashamed of yourself. How many Igbos have died innocently? And you're here carrying the badge of an idiot that orchestrated all this nonsense because he wants a piece of what's going on, in Nigeria. He wants to
Who are the ones asking that U.S. government should come to our aid? Who? Is it Londoners?
Are you asking us IPOB?
IPOB has never gone to any part of Yoruba land to kill their people. IPOB has never gone to any part of South or any part of Northern Nigeria to kill people, okay? Okay? Tell your kinsmen to stop terrorizing that nation. Tell your kinsmen to stop terrorizing that country. Tell your kinsmen to stop terrorizing that country. You this uncircumcised bastard.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter. Whatever. But I'm telling you.
Okay, guys, hold on, please. Thank you so much. And where is promiscuous? Not good. Promiscuous, are you there? Are you there? Go next. Are you there? Promiscuous, sorry. Promiscuous, are you there? Okay. And since not there, Sergeant, over to you. After you come to, you then come to. Is this Yaradwa's grandchild or daughter? Yaradwa, are you there?
It's not your idea, but I'm here.
All right.
Sergeant,
after you come to.
No, wahala. I don't know. Jaffa, you sound very, very. What did happen? Now, we can talk without all those.
No, I cannot be calm with a known terrorist, and it's coming in the
Shut
midst
up.
of
America, Trump is coming for you. Trump is coming.
I get 95% of my phone. I wake up tomorrow and continue. I don't care. When I go shout there this night, please allow.
No, we need Trump to come. Let him come and decipher who is actually the terrorist in Nigeria. Who are the ones terrorizing churches? Who are the ones terrorizing churches? Who are the ones that went to Kwara State and terrorized the people inside their church? Who are the ones doing it? Is it not your Christian? I don't know your Christian.
Okay, hold on. Let's.
All right. Talking about the 72 virgins, actually, not be 74. And I think it's the Hadith, Surah or something like that. Right?
No, Surah is the verse in the Quran. It's part of it's an hadith that said it.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's not among the best hadiths in Islam. In Islam, it's the best hadith.
I've heard topic before. Guy, did you stop us from here now? Imam. Imam, hold on, please. Japan, them say you talk say the massacre will happen for Kwara State. You say that AI.
Well, again, you see, so many times when we're always convenient with what we want to comprehend, and because we come with biases and prejudices, that's the lens we see things. Okay, I went I quoted a tweet, and I said that video is AI. Doesn't mean that the incident did not occur, but I'm saying that video was listen to me. Don't be stupid. Listen to me. Listen to me.
The host not be stupid. The host of the space not to be stupid.
No,
are you serious?
Go on.
Not your own. I'm not going to insult you for your own space. No vex. I heard another voice. I heard another voice. Sorry, I heard another voice. So I'll cite an instance where I don't know whether you saw the picture, a still picture of the late general, the brigadier general that was later captured and killed by this terrorist. Host, I don't know whether you saw that picture.
See, if I must be sincere, is that video of that church incident? I've not watched it because I'm not like
No, 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 no,
now.
no. I'm not even talking about the church. Did you see the picture of when they captured the Uba, the brigadier general that was later killed?
I don't know this. I saw where the truck shooting and he fell backwards. So I don't know
So you see that video was an AI video. There is no credible video that showed he was shot at. It was a still picture that was doctored. You know, so what I'm saying is exactly, and it doesn't mean, and it doesn't deny the fact that he was killed. But it's an AI video. It's the same thing I'm saying. The video of that church is AI. It doesn't mean the incident did not occur. That's what I said.
Okay. Like I said, I've not watched both videos. Like
No, people because people come with their own biased lenses and
Jeff, hold on. You're saying it is an AI and the incident does not mean the incident did not occur. I don't understand. You're calling it. Okay. Go ahead.
Listen to me. I gave you an instance of the still picture of that general that we all saw. And then someone edited it into a motion picture, adding a gunshot sound that he fell. It doesn't mean the general was not killed, but the video was AI. The same thing for that church video. That's what I'm saying.
That church video was 100% real. It's not AI. AI has a
No problem. No problem.
AI,
No problem.
AI
This
has
is what you
AI,
believe.
AI is
Listen.
good as it is.
Listen.
You can tell when it's AI. When I first saw it too, I felt the same way. Initially, I'm like, this looks like one of those AI generated video. I was waiting for the
I
AI
didn't
data.
feel. Listen. Before I quoted that video, I've watched like 3 times before I quoted that video, and I saw what I saw.
What did you see?
That
What did you see that made you think it's AI
I saw
generated?
a lot of listen. I saw a lot of anomalies that next to AI. You
Mention one.
see,
I'll go back
that
and look at that video and grab it and
no
send it.
problem. I would mention three to you.
Okay.
When the terrorist was picking bags, bags will fall off and they would disappear on the ground. That's a concern for me, and it's enough for me to say it's AI. There was one time let me give you the specific seconds between 46 to 48 seconds of that video that has 4 frames. The first frame between 46 and 48 seconds when the pastor ran from the other door. I was going to watch it again and pause it. You see, he has been disappearing like 3 times before he went to the other side. That's enough reason for me to say it's AI. And I've seen in the video someone walking through a fan. Is that not AI? And again, like I said, I'm not saying there was an attack in the church. I wasn't saying there was an attack in Eruku. But what I'm saying is, one, the facts and figures we're hearing is distorted. People will say, okay, people died. How many people died? And this is not me being insensitive to people dying. No, it's not. Our plea all the time is, please, when things like this happen, let's not bring out any coloration or sentiment. Let's say it as it is. Let's work together as sensible people. Until we are able to do that, we can never get ahead of these terrorists. So this is what they want. They thrive in chaos. The same thing for politics. When we are divided and there is chaos between us, they thrive. Every day. When we come to people like this, people just assume, no, you're coming from a very good position and you're trying to put out the narrative. No, this is not the way it works.
It's okay. Like, Sergeant, I used to speak up. They don't even allow you. They don't take mic from you on this place, this net. Okay. After you come to keep then Yaradua. But Before you continue, Sergeant Abeg, I have two questions for Jaffa. Jaffa, the first one is: do you think Nigerians should go their separate ways to be better for Nigerians? Then, secondly, the I mean, if North and South should go their separate ways, I mean, Nigerians should also divide or disputed respect if to better for us. Then, secondly, do you believe the foreign minister that said only 107 Nigerians have died since 2009 or 10 these all attacks?
All right. So let me start with the first question. You see, I believe in one Nigeria, and that's one. Don't doubt me. And the reason why I say so, I don't have any problem with disaggregating Nigeria, so long as it's going to work. But we're going to create more problems. And the reason is this. You have, okay, so now what do you do with an Igbo man that has lived 2 generations in Kano? And even in the East, they don't see him as Igbo enough. They call him no.
Who said
Listen to me. Wait now, look, this is a reality. We have these people and they tell us, listen, they tell us how they are treated. They call them Onya Hausa, they call them all sort of names because they speak Hausa or they grew up or they were born in the north. Listen, I don't have any problem if there's going to be an easy transition for people like that. We have northerners that have lived 3, 4 generations in the south. If there's going to be, an unbiased transition for these people, please let's divide it. But again, we should always remember that even if we divide Nigeria, we're still going to share borders, and there's going to be cross-border activities. At the end of the day, let's work in solving a common problem first before thinking about division. Division, if it's the only option, please, by all means, let's do it. What I'm saying is, would create more problem than solving the issues, and that's just the honest truth. And for the foreign minister, listen, okay, no, let me answer the question, and then you follow up with another question. For the foreign minister saying this number, I strongly believe there is not one Nigerian, not even NBS, can give you an accurate statistics of what's happening in Nigeria. Nigeria is an organized chaos. Nobody, not even NBS that are paid to do statistics, that can give you an accurate number of birth or death, or even people that are living within Nigeria. I can bet you now that see, no one Nigeria can tell the number of houses in Nigeria. Let alone the people.
Okay, Jaffa, hold on.
I dare any government to tell me the accurate number of houses in the states.
Okay, Jaffa, hold on.
So you just
Jaffa,
talk statistics and they just talk from convenient angles all the time.
Okay, Jaffa, look. They ask now, how many Christians have been massacred or killed in the last 15 years? Give us your expert figure.
I don't have a figure, but I think it's always foolhardy anytime you want to talk about, the killings in Nigeria. And you want, listen. I don't have the figure. I'll be lying to tell you.
Just guess. What do you think so far?
I cannot, even if it's a guesstimate, I cannot do that because I would be lying. And it's and it's a sensitive issue that we dare not lie about because look, these people are actually dying. Of what good is it for me to say, oh, it's 1,000, it's 10,000, it's 10 million?
Okay.
We should be concerned about people dying every day.
Thank you so much.
Does it change anything? Look, does my life change because tomorrow?
Jaffa, thank you so much. I don't hear you. If I ask you now how many dead approximately in Palestine, you might even know. Sorry, in Gaza, you might likely know that your own country. Thank you so much. Abeg.
Gaza and a small country, and these guys keep details of everything. We don't. Our own are just to lie and talk about nonsense.
What is the average population of Nigeria?
To me, honestly, I think we're over 300 million, but they say 230, but I think we're over 300 million.
God bless you. So you quickly guess now, but to guess now how many people don't die between 10 and now, they can't guess. You see?
Listen. I have a reasonable ground to guess. Listen to me. I have a reasonable ground to guess our population because a credible census was done about 12, 13 years ago. So I have a reasonable ground to make an estimate. But for people, listen, for people dying, I don't have the statistics. There was never a credible statistic that has been done of mortality we have in Nigeria. But I have a reasonable ground to do a guesstimate on our population.
Thank you so much.
So what are you not saying?
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
You're saying the last population census was what?
No, it's okay. Thank you so much. Sergeant,
Please, I don't know why you're laughing at that.
Sergeant, go on. No.
All right, thank you. You know, when he came up, and yeah, he talked about either you're a Muslim or you're not a Muslim, and you went ahead to talk about some preachers who preach hate, whatever. Now, those Muslims, now let's assume those preachers now they are not Muslims, but they are Muslims. What do Muslims? How do you treat those preachers preach against those that are not um they are not of the Islamic religion? You're all quiet with them. You don't even move a finger. Don't move a finger. We're here now. When Atiku tweeted about Deborah, I think we all say Atiku is a Muslim now, isn't it? He's a Muslim. He tweeted about Deborah. You guys threatened him, and he went ahead to delete it. Talking about the 72 virgins, it's in the hadith. It's clearly stated. It's in the hadith. When you fight and die for the cause of Islamic whatever. Now, in Quran chapter 9, verse 29, it still talks about fight those who do not believe in me. Now, this is the reason why, now, from the people of the book until they pay the jizya, really, why they are humbled. You must humble them because they don't believe in Allah. So when you come up and say, that you condemn the Fulani herdsmen are doing, going to people's village, killing every inhabitant of that village, and after some time, you claim those villages and change the names. You know you're all doing it for Allah. You're doing it for Allah, and it is part of your religion. So you will not come here and whitewash yourself with all these things you're talking. You get my point? We understand you guys, how it goes, and well, we cannot force you. We cannot change you either, right? We cannot change you. You coming up here to start saying the video everybody watched yesterday, AI generated. It's like it tells more about who you are, brother. It tells more about who you are. It is fine. We are all here. We are all here. Very soon we start hearing free Palestine again. Then we'll know how to handle you people. Thank you.
Imperfect. I just had a question from Mr. Faja. If you don't mind, just two questions.
Hold on. I don't this. Hold on.
I don't talk about.
I'm not talking. You know, allow me to that time. You just think that.
Have you not made any solution here? Have you made a solution here or not? I beg, Williams, ask your question.
Imperfect. Me, I never make submission.
I know.
Sorry, I left.
Yes. No. William, ask you. Promiscuous.
My brother, Mr. Faja, right? You guys in the north are often quick to want to defend the indefensible, right? I want to ask you a question. Why is it that when this what do you call it, the vice president, the current vice president, when it's fact known that he was actually somebody who was harboring somebody who was the most wanted list of the terrorists in
Jerry, right? When he came out as a presidential candidate, as a vice presidential candidate, why do you people support it? Issa Pantami, after the whole rhetoric that he carried out when he was at the Usman University, everybody knows this man. His allegiance to terrorism. Why is it that you people in the north that so believe in this your religion, that you believe Islam is a peaceful religion, why didn't you come out to denounce this? Like they should not have any power to do with the government? Please, can you tell me why?
So you you honestly want me to tell you why government should work the way it's working? Like you guys should learn to separate politics, religion, and everyday life. You
Not
can't
you, must
listen.
voted him. You people supported this man. It's one of you guys. So you people should supposed to be able to denounce
So
this.
now, wait. You're blaming me for your prejudices against Kashim that Aswaju had picked, and you want to blame me and every other Muslim that Aswaju had picked Kashim for his own political convenience to win an election. And you're coming to blame Muslims. You see, this is the stupidity we live with every day.
People in the north should be able to say this guy is known to be harboring a terrorist. If Ashiwaju doesn't know that, you people should point him out.
Look, I do not know and I do not have my facts. Listen, Kashim Shettima, listen to me. He was a banker, and I think it was at that point he knew Shiwaju. I think he was his banker at some point in Lagos. They have their history. He knew him as a banker, not as a terrorist. If for any reason Kashim transitioned into being a terrorist, I do not know. I do not have that fact. But I did not pick Kashim, or any other Muslim did not pick Kashim.
Ah, la, 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 la.